10s and 10-9 suiteds and, you know, ace-queen suiteds to raise the cutoff.
Bad time to get hands.
What are you supposed to do? Like, yeah, you know, you feel like you need to play these hands. Again, king 10 suited. If Andre makes it 13 million here, what do you do, right?
Did see him 5x.
Million, 13. Oh, he called. He limped. Okay.
Did see him 5x with the Jack 8 of clubs, but he hasn't been that aggressive or that out of line since.
No.
Mind you, the king 10 suited limped on the button, now flopping best. Both the other players have middle pair. Limping on the button, it's back. I missed it.
1,500,000.
You thought Andre called from the small with 7-6 off to a raise? Come on. Andre has so many chips. I could see him actually doing that. Weren't we just talking about this the other day too? The button limping.
Yeah, that's
how
what I
it's
mean.
been out of the meta.
I haven't seen it in
But
years.
it's kind of the play here.
It certainly makes sense, yeah.
Right? If there's ever a situation, like you'd hate to make it 2.5 million and get that 15 million.
In no way, what? Dude, I love watching poker, man. I've been watching poker for years.
Let's cap him, though. It's a good spot for him to bet
I'm figured that I'm going to be watching this for the next 10 hours. I might as well stream.
Don't expect him to show up.
Otherwise, I won't be
here,
streaming
so
today.
We'll have to navigate carefully.
Yeah, today I decided not to stream. Today I actually want to take a break.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, yeah, fuck it. If I'm going to watch this and I'm going to play Aion for 10 hours the whole day, right? I might as well stream.
Much. But for those Queen X diamond combos that do exist, you know,
yeah, I love watching poker, man. I watch poker every day.
But I think I dig this bet because it creates a lot of.
I've been watching poker every day for like the last
definition to the
2
hand.
years, man.
You're not checking back and then seeing a jack on the river and trying to.
I
Make
wish
a
poker. I
decision.
wish poker is more like.
And this is gonna.
Popular
some
in
nice protection.
Asia, you know?
And then if you are up against
I mean, it's pretty popular, man. I see a lot of Asian playing.
Check back the river, right?
Yeah, tons of value as well against draws.
Yeah, and weaker 10s that might call again. There you go, Wenji. There you go. The button limp is back, baby. You know what's also back?
Your mom?
QQPK promo. Our title sponsor here at Triton 1. It is the path to Triton 1. Supporting the game at the highest level and bringing the action to poker fans all around the world. What an incredible festival it's been. What it's been like 11 days, non-stop action, high stakes, sharp minds, no margin for error out here. One path, Triton 1.
Nah, poker is very
for your amazing support.
Rare in Asia. Yeah, that's why, man. I wanna play poker, man. But Asia never have much poker.
This maybe. The QQP.
That's why I can only watch. I've been watching poker for like 10 years plus already. I used to go to YouTube to watch a lot of poker, but now because there's this like live YouTube channel that's always playing every day whenever, like this tournament is like always going on. So like every time I'm off stream, I'm watching poker now. If you guys saw my Twitch recap, right? Dude, I've been watching a lot of poker this last year.
He agrees. Short stack of Xiao Lu in the big blind, determining the action there. Did have a nice little pickup after jamming the small and picking up a few big blinds. Now down to 9 again. Short stack navigation, four-handed is extremely difficult, but Liu doing a great job thus far.
Yeah, I feel, bro. I'm gonna be playing Aion the whole day today, man. I got a lot of things to do. Yeah, today we have a lot of farming.
He remains unpredictable as well, not always.
And dude, I've been doing this like every day, 10 plus hours. I'm thinking like, fuck it, man. Let's just turn on the stream. I can chat with viewers. I watch poker and I play the game. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I might as well earn some ad revenue, you know.
Better for all his opponents. spot being taken from
There
the
it
small
is.
with a
I'm learning from my wife. Dude, my wife just turned on her stream and she just AFK. And I'm like,
bigs.
why are you turning on your stream if you're not playing the game? She says, so what? I just turned on my stream. And dude, my wife is actually making quite a bit of ad revenue, man. And I'm like, wait a second. She's making money not even talking to her viewer. She's not even playing the game. And then I'm like, yeah, fuck it, man. And then she's like, yeah, you've been playing Aion every day, 10, 12 hours and not streaming. Why don't you just stream and chat with your viewer if you feel like it? Otherwise, just watch a video. I say, yeah, but I watch poker every day. And then they say, then just put it on. Who cares? I'm like, okay. Waifu is ahead of me, man.
We're using that as a metaphor, like this is the Oscars of.
No, today
it's the Oscars tonight.
Yeah, the Oscars.
I always watch the Oscars. I'm gonna get spoiled. Wait, what time is the local time? 14 hours ahead? I'm in here. I missed the last one.
The main event we'll have to do.
Alright, I accept your terms.
Let me know if Aion is too loud.
Oh, he's walked into the Ace King of Under. Almost seems unfair. That being said, we have an all-in. Could be down to three-handed. Goes to the rail for support. Looking for a 9. No 9.
Oh, we're fucked. We're dead.
2 diamonds, board paired. Little 7 of diamonds, making spicy. Hunter knows he's in a little bit of, not trouble, but.
The deuce brings additional chop outs, no other backdoor equity. It's got to be a 9 or a 6 or a deuce for Xiao Lu.
Oh,
it's a 10. That's going to be it.
He gone.
Three-handed at the Triton 1 main event. Good games and fist bumps from the remaining players. An incredible performance here by Xiao Lu. This was his second event this series, and he did bubble the final table of the previous one. 2 of 2, but I dare say this is the one that he will look back on.
Dude, I watch poker every day, man. I've been watching poker every day for like the last 5 years, man. Every time I'm off stream, I'm watching poker. And playing Aion. And I just decided that fuck it. I might as well turn my stream on. I don't want to waste ad revenue.
I mean, you can't really say a bad word about him. He really played well. He was navigating a short stack to find yourself a peel away, $475,000 for a 4th place finish in this Triton 1 main event.
Dude, I'm gonna play like shit
really
watching.
Taking that back to China. I mean, he was just solid.
Bro, I'm not even paying attention and these guys are worse.
Bob and weave him,
oh,
baby.
we are
Look
dead.
at him. He did it.
Are we dead?
Cool glasses too, which kind of matched the dealer chair a bit. I'm into it. Just ran out of chances there. And we have our final.
Yeah, why did Yoshi P wanted to put poker into the golden saucer, you know? I was so excited, man. And then he said that due to country law, he cannot put poker into golden saucer. What a waste. Because Yoshi P himself won poker also. Poker is so cool, man. I love poker.
Oh, he finds the flat against Xiao and she's button open.
Oh my god, this hand is crazy.
Feels like a pretty standard jam.
Ace 2-6, the aces, magnets, and perhaps the
this Japanese guy is new, I think.
Hands.
No, I don't play poker. I wish I play poker. Like Singapore don't have a lot of poker. Yeah, I've been watching poker since like 2015 on YouTube. Yeah, but now now Twitch has got this Triton that is like playing almost every time there's like a tournament, right? So I've been watching them a lot the last couple of years. Whenever I'm not streaming and I'm playing other games, I'm watching poker. So my wife is like, why are you always watching poker and playing game and not streaming? I say, because I like watching. And they say, then why don't you watch with your viewer? I say, I don't think my viewer wants to watch poker. And then she's like, and I see her play Final Fantasy every day and she's not even playing the game. And I'm like, fuck it. At least if I stream, I can talk to you guys, right?
Cheer for actually. I dodged disaster, and I'm still in it with 22 bigs.
Only left 3 guys. I wonder whether there's any other event after this one.
End of the level, the end of the first frame, as we call it, and my word, the excitement has been non-stop. We're down to the
This one has been 2 days already. This final table has been 2 days already. I wonder after this whether there will still be any other event.
Has crossed 200 million in chips. I mean, this has just been an incredible final table thus far. I have no doubt the action will continue to entertain us three-handed as we come back from the break. Any quick thoughts on anybody's performance?
I mean, I'm so proud of Showdown.
Yeah, this final table has been crazy.
It was rough yesterday. A rough go in a lot of different ways. Not only maybe not playing.
Yeah. There's a lot of new first timers.
To mind. You know, obviously, we talk about Wenji, how well he played. You know, to get to this. Pardon me.
Recently, there's a lot of Taiwan and Japanese, man. Dude, they also have a lot of girls event also. Yeah, dude.
Don't worry about it. You get a break.
This tournament, there's a lot of girls event.
Get a break as well.
Onder's the star.
There are some really cute Taiwanese and Japanese poker players.
But Onder is just playing pitch perfect poker.
There's also mixed table, male and female tournaments also. Yeah, they are evolving, man. This tournament is evolving, man.
Yeah. Feels like the destined.
There's so many different people playing now.
He's up to 200 million, but it's far from over. We're very deep.
Every tournament is getting better.
Do join us on the other side as we are three-handed closing out the Triton 1 main event. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Here is where legends reside.
I watch tournaments. I like watching tournaments.
In the spotlight.
Dude, when I went to Vegas, man, me and Violent wanted to play poker, but we were so busy we couldn't get to play.
A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent.
Yeah, when I went to Vegas and I saw those people play poker, dude, it was so much
Your
fun.
new poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend.
Yo, Zeraris, what the fuck happened yesterday? Why did you leave? Did you like misclick or what? Or did your game crash? How come your game crash throw you out? Like when I disconnect and youMad disconnect, we didn't get thrown out. How come yours just like throw you out?
Yang finds the ace-jack. I do feel very privileged to have covered the final 3 tables with you as well, Griffin, because it gives us
is it
so
highlight?
much insight into these players
highlight.
as we do see Maida run with the pocket 4s and Lu wakes up with pocket jacks.
Yo, some of these hands are crazy.
And he's gonna go with it.
Yeah, and Yang actually an opportunity here to step away from 9.2 bigs. Don't want to make a habit of raise folding for, it's actually a total of 10.2, so I think he's going to be very able to comfortably get away now. This is not ace-10, right? This is not king-queen suited.
I do understand pocket jacks are so strong in this spot, but do appreciate Lu just going for it. There are worlds where maybe pocket 10s.
Bro, I hate having to 3-man these boss, man.
Because Maida is going to be all in, and Yang will be committed. But clearly, he's not. He's looking at the next page on. He's looking at the 1.58 million up top.
Rip, we're gonna die. Oh my god. Yeah, having to 3-man these bots is so much effort. I hate it when there's one fucker lazy ass always like break off and go open teleport, man. Dude, we don't need you to open teleport, man. We need you to come and do the boss fight. Bro, Zeraris, I cannot fucking believe my assassin yesterday just because the roster got fucked up, right? There's one less people, right? So then I'm like, okay, if there's one less people, let me get my assassin. I cannot believe my assassin got a Ludra weapon. I cannot fucking believe it. Fuck. So now I actually sell the item away and see whether NC Soul will give me back the item on my main, and then maybe it will be not bounded anymore. I'm trying to cheat the system. I will let you know. They respond to my query already. They say they will be, they are sending the query to GM, and the GM will restore my item. Yeah. Now I'm hoping that when they restore, they will restore to this character, and the weapon will be not bounded to my assassin.
to go up to near 25.
Yeah. See whether it works. See whether it works. I've been cheesing NC Soft's
and the
customer service for like a decade already. Let's see whether this works.
About drama, Maida is basically out, and now 2 outs for Kai Yang for the double KO. Ten changing, nothing really apart from guaranteeing no runner quads. So we will say goodbye to Maida. Let's just take a look at the river. The Barry Greenstein needed for the ultimate upset. It's not going to be an ace. It's going to be a goodbye to Maida, coming in with 6 big blinds. That is only natural to be the first one out. Blue getting the double from the loose call of Kai Yang, and my word, the Joker gods with the ace in the window and the jack on the turn.
Yeah, it's quite a big mistake from Kai Yang.
Bro, how are you missing the... Oh, wow, he
You know, 2.5x Liu stack. He now has 25 big blinds. Kai Yang is now the extreme short stack compared to the field here with just 10. Yeah, I don't know about that call with ace jack. I think the writing was on the wall that he was dominated in that situation, that he was going to have to get very lucky. I don't know if he was hoping for, you know, ace 10.
Coming in from the final table. You can see how much they have left on the Triton plus that itself. Yeah, I want to probe you a little bit more on that bet there, Griffin. You mentioned the balance. In this case, we saw under pretty much top of range, at least.
Yeah, some of these hands are crazy.
I mean, it just
this is the highlight. This is the highlight for the last 2 days.
When he doesn't have.
I think they are taking a break before they resume the final 3.
The position and ICM.
This final table been lasting for 2 days already. It's pretty crazy.
King queen right away, 4xing. I think
usually like a final table is only like 1 day, but this one been 2 days already.
Offsuit combo here.
Kind of intense.
Let Onder have this one and not get yourself into murky waters. You know, it's kind of your job to not
I think this is the final event of the tournament, I think.
Chip leader here. Keep that big separation. Just try to get heads up, basically. So fighting for these pots, even though you think you have a pretty strong King 9, I think, you know, I'd probably limp call King Jack and King 10, and then a bunch of suited kings. And King 9 is a nice, tight, clean fold to a 4x, especially. And I'm not just saying that because Onder happens to have King Queen.
Check. The slightest of windows open, arguably for Xiao. However, with a hand strong enough, such as King 9, I can only assume he's just hoping to get the showdown somehow.
Yeah, I mean, strength is misleading, right? Because
Andre's never letting you get the showdown with a hand that's weaker, right?
Exactly. So, I mean, I don't think Wenji has any interest in turning his hand into a bluff. It might work against particularly a better King High. But ultimately, if it's a brick river, as it is, King High is the same as Ace High. So, let's see if Wenji goes after that. I see much merit in doing so.
I mean, do note Anders' composure and intensity on the table. Eyeing his opponent throughout, even when the action is on him. Now it's just check.
But the guy wasn't
in
he
does convert. This is quite astute, realizing that King 9 is going to be the loser at showdown. That being said, does it work against the King Queen?
Yeah, I don't like it because it's hard to really rep much here. You wouldn't really check a 10 on the turn. You don't have a lot of deuces in your range. Maybe ace deuce suited. I don't even know, like ace deuce off, you might even just fold. So
I think it's a bit of a leveling war, isn't it? Because it's so obvious that Ander has essentially an ace high. King Queen is basically the same thing. And Wenji is saying, I know you have ace high. You should be calling with ace high, especially to this sizing. So why am I betting? What level am I on?
But it's just how do you really
how playable is the game? If I just buy sub and battle pass, am I gonna win? Don't buy the battle pass. The battle pass is not worth it anymore. Just get the premium sub. You need the premium sub to play. If you don't have the premium sub, you're gonna waste a lot of time. You need the premium sub. I would say the premium sub is enough to play the game. No, you don't have the whale.
And calls down. And
I have no whale yet. So far, the only money I spend in this game is battle passes, which again, like I said, I think is a waste. I regret buying the latest battle pass also. But I've been just subbing the game for since launch. Premium sub.
Charizard is obviously
more
a
than
big
enough.
favorite once you get to full evolution.
But I'm telling you, you got to play a playthrough with Bulbasaur, or you've never really played Pokemon.
King Jack opens.
What a
from the
fucking
hijack.
Pokemon
Under has
nerd.
Ace Jack off in the small blind, just flat calls. Giving a lot
Yeah,
of
it's $30. It's pretty expensive, man. $30 is pretty expensive, but it's fun. The game is fun. I've been playing this game since launch for like 12 hours a day. I might not be streaming it 12 hours a day, but I've been playing it 12 hours a day. Watching movie, watching YouTube, watching anime,
Xiao Lu to play
watching Netflix, and watching poker.
And you know what?
And then when I stream, I play like 5-6 hours of FF, and then I go offline and I play this game.
Of who's the aggressor here? I'm not going to allow you to check back with your Ace 10 or your Pocket 9 or your King Jack. I'm going to start taking lead on a board that favors my range. You know what? How about the Nutella spread all over this piece of toast? What a thing.
It is now. That is quite a drill to the nuts or the Nutella. The 9 of spades interacts in many ways with Andrew. Gives him the open-ender now instead of the gut shot, blocking the nut straight, which as it turns out...
Dude, the raid yesterday is a lot of fun, man. The new raid is a lot of fun. Yeah, but the new raid is some gear check. Yeah, I think you need to be 3009. If you want to enjoy the new raid, I think you need to be 3009.
He's trying to rep the King Jack. You know, the Queen 10 suited.
He's setting up for stacks as well, right? He's bet 5.4. Lu, who of course will call it the minimum with the nuts, would be down to 13 million.
Wow. The justification in just shoving this, trying to get called by something like Queen 10. You don't want to find a bad card on the river.
I think 3,000, 4,000, we can kill the Sanctuary. We just need Team 2 to either have more gear so that they don't just keep getting one shot.
I mean it more in the context
Or we find a
of,
Templar and Chanter, but I don't know how we can replace people.
Get a card that scares
But I think if all of us are 4K, I think we kill the Sanctuary.
You're not really worried about,
Easy.
like, whatever the river is, you're just calling. There's now 22.
Yes, it's possible. I mean, I'm doing well in PvP.
Haven't seen Onder
Bro,
put a foot
this
wrong.
game is not like Aion 1 where it's
in
PvP
spot in
focused. This game is 50-50.
situation,
Like,
he
in this
might
game,
just feel
PvE is
justified
very
in
important also.
targeting a hand like
Yeah.
Queen that might fold.
PvP is only half the game
But
in
even
Aion 2.
now, because
And
Xiao
even
Lu
if you don't
has
credit card Cha-Ching,
4.7
you are
left.
able to do well here. Like, if I really go out and PvP all day, I will do really well.
I feel like Onder might go for this.
It's just that, dude, this game has a lot of things to do, man. Like, you want to farm, earn money, upgrade your gear. You don't upgrade your gear just for PvP. You're also upgrading your gear for PvE. I would say upgrading gear for PvE is more important than upgrading gear for PvP.
So he was just like,
Yeah, so you will find yourself playing a lot of PvE and not that much PvP. But yes, if I go out and PvP, yes, I can do well, yeah.
His second event this series, and he got to the final table of the previous round. Do not blame the handshaking.
Oh god,
One bit
I think I fucked up.
as he goes
I'm not paying
for
attention, I'm sorry.
effective all in.
the all-in was highly effective.
High five from the real, let's go. 35 million now for this man. I'm thinking back to a very precarious situation.
Sequence of events we'd seen on this Triton 1 final table. I think King 3 suited here for 8 big blinds. I mean, it's probably a fold. We saw Queen Jack find its way to the muck for 10 big blinds.
At the start of the game, people are using PvP gear to PvE. Now people are using PvE gear to PvP lore. Yeah. Because PvE gear, like I said, right, you are spending more time in this game doing PvE, which then means that you're upgrading your PvE gear more than
an Ace 9 in
PvP, right? Because you need gear to progress your PvE content, right? So then people start to realize that, wait a second, my PvE gear is really strong. So eventually now a lot of people are using their PvE gear to PvP, yeah. But if you got PvP gear and you fight those PvE whales, you can still win. Because PvP gear is really strong. It's just that a lot of people invest money in PvE, right? So they just use it for PvP instead also. But you should upgrade both gear. Like mine is like my PvE is as upgrade as much as possible, and then my PvP is like 70%, 80%.
We have seen the final 6 players go down to the final 3. It comes down to this. The chip leader coming in under Valina has crossed 200.
Yeah, this game got a lot. This game got a lot to. This game got a lot of fun, a lot of grind.
Wrong. Thus far, the chip count has just been going up and up. Now we do have the 2 remaining contenders. Xiao Lu has been navigating the chip leader on his left route. It's been a difficult journey. And Shoten is showing us all kinds of different gears. He's by far the shortest stack, but 22 picks. That's not too short.
Yeah, and he's played, perfectly as far as what he needed to do today after yesterday's very tumultuous experience with 9 players left. So really proud of Shota, sort of cleaned it up, get to this final 3. Now it's
I cannot believe these Japanese is still here. These Japanese is playing so reckless.
26 million of the 300 in play, 3-handed. It's not ideal, but you have locked up a very, very significant score, 641,000. Whatever happens at this point, in a lot of ways, you're free rolling. You've done your job.
That's right. He does have the fun rail going as well for added support. We love to see it. I like that, sort of framing of it. You're free rolling from this point.
Yes.
Should free him up to make a few moves that he wasn't making while we did have 4th place finisher Lu in the mix. Saw him fold the King Jack suited, saw him navigate with the ace highs very, very conservatively. So it's been very impressive to see the different gears. Only one gear I would argue for Andre Valinas. Just keep doing what you're doing. The Spaniard has been dominating all tournament, has already locked up his highest score ever, and I will say...
So when I get another PvE game, PvP, I think they are trying to. They already said that they are trying to adjust already.
So the ball's back in T scored, and I think...
I feel like just like PvP gear, your PvE crafted gear when you go PvP should have penalty also. It can't be one way. I think it needs to be both way.
It might not be enough. Onder continues to do
because right now a lot of people are getting away with PvP based on eye level and stats, and they don't care about like the PvP boost, because their gear is just so good, right? Their PvE gear is just so good, right? They just raw stat you, and then the damage tolerance in this game is so bad right now. So whether you have PvP armor or not don't really make a difference, right? You just jump on people and you kill them anyway. It's not like in PvP you're really looking for a heads up fair fight, right? You are looking for Zerg, you are looking to outnumber them, and you are looking to hit them when they are farming mobs, right? You know what I mean? So a lot of people are like, yeah, we don't need defense, fuck defense. We just get attacked, we just glass cannon,
as mentioned.
That's why they use PvE gear to PvP, because they don't care. Like, if I can get the money to full upgrade my PvE gear and make my gear score higher, why do I want to split the money and upgrade my PvP gear when the PvP gear eye level is lower, right? You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people are just that's why a lot of people are just like going to PvE
without control, and this man has been so controlled.
Yeah,
control of the final.
These 3 people, this Spanish guy got too much chips already. He can just always raise you and win you,
One of these is being 125 big blinds goes a long way. 51 big blinds for Xiao Lu, 16 or so Shota have something to say. And Shota decides to essentially commit. He is Shack off. Very reasonable.
Come on, you guys got it. Oh my God.
It all started with the failed bluff from John Peter Roundseer, who essentially mashed under and chips at that point. Nearly all of them. 7 clubs from the 5, 6, 2 clubs board. At the 3, is turned into trips. Andre Valinas has never looked back since.
I wonder if the adjustments for Wenji will
Luckily, these 2 guys are actually pretty good.
Now that we're 3-handed, his chip stacks are kind of creeping closer and closer to Shota. 49 big blinds to Nakanishi, 20. Wenji's got a bit unlucky.
What eye level are these people? These people are killing it really fast. 4,000. Oh my God, we are all 3,009.
It's like he's been getting strong hands.
I think I can get 4,000, man.
Against our chip leader.
It's whether I want to push.
Let's give him some
I need an orange weapon. I really hope that after this weekend they reply me, they give me back my weapon, which they will, but they give me back the unbounded version. Not the sellable version, like not bound to my assassin, but bound back to me, Holy shit, man. I'm gonna crop my Ludra weapon. I'm gonna get a free Ludra weapon. Nah, I don't think it's gonna work. But there's no harm trying, you know? I mean, worst case scenario, they give me back and I put it back to my assassin, right? Yeah, worst case scenario, I get it back on my assassin. Because the weapon for my assassin is really useless. I'm not gonna upgrade that weapon on my assassin, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna spend 150 million to upgrade the Ludra dagger for my assassin. No way.
Take it back with you to Canada. Spread the word.
Might as well give it a shot, see whether I can cheese the system.
Emblemize.
Fluid language, English.
No harm trying, you know?
20 bigs effective. See what strategy goes with the 972. He says everything, and he will be met with everything.
Pocket eights. Snap call. Easy decision.
Holy shit.
Ander may have stepped into it for the first time at this final table. 63 million in the middle. 2-1 to double up Shota Nakanishi.
Bro, 63 million? That's crazy.
Played like a man of destiny, but is Lady Luck going to show appreciation?
I'm surprised this Japanese guy is still here.
Bad.
This guy plays so reckless.
It almost feels more than it should be.
Diamond.
Okay, okay.
King and a queen. Gut shot unlocked for the 9-7. Eights remain ahead. Shota smiling as always.
This Japanese guy is a YOLO guy, man.
Back toward double pair. Potential splits. Back to Broadway.
Oh, that is not a good card.
Oh.
Tons of opportunities now with the double paired board. That being said, 71% win for the eights, and that's gonna seal it.
Nice. Dude, he's so lucky. No way.
In trouble for
I'm surprised he's still in the game.
big ones. All of a sudden, Shota gonna be up near.
Yo, thank God, what up?
Do have a real two-horse race for second place now. Just patience, paying off. Plan executed to perfection.
He's a classic Japanese, man. He's been playing like safe.
See that support?
And I cannot believe he's still here. I'm surprised that he's still here.
And Anders chip draft that we have seen in a long time. Does get 20 bigs with the 9-7.
Bro, he was down to 10 mil, man, earlier.
Nothing wrong with this decision, but has led Shota back into this match.
Crazy. He actually came back. That's crazy.
First time, feels like ever, Under flirting with that sub-100 big blind mark, only at 104. Unheard of.
Oh, I got a BOE ring.
But what you probably have heard of is QQPK, the stage for everyone. It is the path to Triton.
Oh, nice, too.
Our title sponsor here at this incredible festival of poker that has gone on for around the last 11, 12 days. You can see Danny Tang,
shit, my back is
Webster Lim, Poon 3, of course, Nishant Sharma among the ambassadors for QQPK.
Where's the BOE ring? I
Thank you
need to
so
sell
much
the
for
BOE
support.
ring.
Couldn't be here without you.
Wait, where's the BOE ring? Oh, I'm blind. Oh my god.
10 deuce.
Oh, that
suited
chip.
on the button. No pep lost and Anders step though. Opens to the 2x.
And now, Shota does fold the ace-5, dominating 10-9 off.
Holy fuck, how many runs are this guy going?
Maybe play a bit cautious in order.
He's getting lucky with Maida. Dude, he plays so reckless. The Japanese guy plays so reckless. Yesterday, he had a 3-4 and he went all in and he lost it. You know, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm surprised that he's still here.
Better kicker for Xiao.
He's a gambit, man.
What's great about the actual hand that Onder has, one that is going to want to get to showdown with, and he's completely destroyed by the 10-9.
I mean, these guys can make me AFK kind of and still farm. I don't mind staying. Usually I do a couple of runs, I need to rest, I'm tired. I've been doing so much PvE, man, fucking hell. I need to do some PvP, man. I've been slacking, man.
So many times we've seen on this final table.
Yeah, dude, I dropped to rank 226 already. I need to get back to officer before the week. Haven't done my rifting also, haven't cleared my abyss mobs also.
Chop potentials.
Been slacking, been slacking. Oh, fuck me. I've been eating my food. No, been wasting my food.
Jack, all in the range. I mentioned the section better tens.
Dropping on the board.
Somehow he's up against like 7-8 suited, right? Because even 8-9, straight draw on the flop has gotten there.
Slices of showdown values. They just lose a pot. Does check it down. Both players will be happy with the chop on this board. Point out. Two players that we have a lot of history with at this point. Team Win is down to 9 bigs.
Shit, I ping people to do this. I don't know whether they
Andres, player of the year points, player of the series rather,
okay,
player 1 as we call it, points thus far. Certainly seems to be on the ropes. That being said, 9 bigs is 9 bigs. And Shu Yang was the one causing the damage. One of the more active players in the field as we saw in the opening event. Top pair, top kicker versus a set.
Yeah, I think this one is a final event. I think this is the main event.
Triton cannon. Jamil the Thrill will kill.
The last few days were all the normal games. I think a lot of those smaller competition also ended already. I think this one is the last one.
$2 million in Triton earnings.
They have events like every week, man. They have tournaments like every week. Yeah, that's why like can watch almost every day.
A lot of sort of 100K scores here, 200K scores there.
This is all my offline entertainment.
That big one.
This is new. Raising with the queen 10 off from the small blind.
Yeah, why not? Let's start mixing.
After the line at the table was taking a few scratches.
You don't like the rules? Don't change it. That throw off. It's finally showed a little dent in the armor. Doubling up Shoda.
Mounts from 4, about number of hands per level. You go by hands, just keeps things fair, eliminates tanking. Huge shout out to Triton, always innovating, taking away some of the more difficult aspects of MTD poker. So it's 15 hands per level, which is to say 15 hands remaining this level. Three-handed, we do change things up. A7 open and the suited.
Also, another thing is I noticed that when they play until the last few people, even when they got shit hand, they will play. Like when there's like a lot of players, even when they have shit hand, they don't play. I assume it's because maybe the blinds were cheap at the beginning. And also there's a lot of players, right? So you might as well let those people get eliminated first, right? So I guess they are all playing like passive. And then now you're in the last few players. The blinds being so expensive, you might as well stay in, right? You know? I guess, right? That is one thing I never understand, like why they play very differently. I feel like when they have lesser people, they go more gung-ho.
Continuing. The bet was small enough for him to come along.
But why?
They're playing for placements early on. The more time you buy, the more people they are not. Yeah, I think that's what they are trying to do, right? That's why, yeah, that is one thing I noticed. But like in the final field like that, they go all in and they play with bad cards also. Like you get to see the turn and the river a lot more.
20 million might work.
But at the beginning, a lot of people are just like YOLOing, and they only play when they got good hand.
It's not small at this stage. 4.5 million. I think after you check back.
Oh, another
you end up
Philosopher's Stone.
cycling this. Pretty much why you check the turn, just odd control and slightly disguised ace. And there we go. The 7 high.
Man, these two guys are just bleeding one another, whereas the Spanish guy is just chilling.
Triton left with 50 million or so. Still well over 30 bigs.
I mean, the Spanish guy is gonna win, right? He's got so much. He's got so much chips.
Getting a bit too ambitious. Out of position floats. 7 high on an ace king high board. Like.
Okay, I think this group is done.
There's something about the way that Shota plays. It's very.
Thanks, big
like
brother. Thanks for your effort.
Instinctual inflow, just kind of like trying to find as many spots as possible. There's too much at stake right now. You just can't give your opponent more opportunity, create separation. You know, we were looking at what? 39 to 50 big blinds to start that hand. Now we're at 58 to 32. You're really looking like for a double up to, you know, through Onder to get to where Wenji is.
3.2.
I just don't think it's necessary.
Eights everywhere. King 8 opens. 8-7 off for Xiao. We knew he was coming along. Certainly reasonable with the holding, but just the way he's been playing. Not worried about the ICM consideration of the shortest stack, and with the shortest stack being 32 bigs. Makes a lot of sense. King right in the window I peek at, and then there's a jack and a jack.
Anything else?
Gotta say, Xiao Wenji is gonna go away from Triton 1.
I cannot believe Eugene got so lucky. Eugene, one box got him the new bracelet. That's crazy.
It'll be pretty hard to compete.
Dude, Eugene is fucking lucky in this game, man. I don't know how, man.
Including
I don't know how.
Top 3 at the main event. That is quite something.
I finished my Transcendent, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just dude. I didn't want to stream. I did not want to stream. Today my schedule is to play Aion and watch poker the whole day. But I decided, fucking why not?
You know,
Why not? I watch, play, and stream at the same time.
He's now converting one of those run good situations into an incredible minimum $641,000 score, and likely a $900+ thousand score.
3.7. Raise 3,700,000. Pass.
Oh my god, this one is gonna be spicy.
Elsa and Olaf.
I think this is gonna be spicy.
Going to the flop against Queen Jack. What do you think about that?
Wow.
It's not bad, right?
Took a moment, but it's spot on. Queen and an 8. We could make it a thing.
25,000, 50,000, 50,000, 26 remaining 57. Winners please begin to build.
8, 3, 9.
Dude, how is this Spanish guy keep getting away with it? This Spanish guy is so lucky.
For Onder Valinus.
Winners please announce home only.
Comfortable 3 on the turn as well. I mean, one of the things the shorter stacks need in this situation is for Onder not to run good for a while.
Yeah, just 16% with that blocker to the queen for Onder as well. Just a jack or a 10. And I have a feeling that if Onder comes out swinging here, does check.
Rip.
Check mark for Onder with the pair of 8s. Looks like Shota's going to get away from the hand without any losses. Don't see him calling.
Yeah, I have to imagine he's going to let it go.
Keep it going, man. Because after this, I don't know any other Frozen references. So if you can pull one off.
I'll start moving to Frozen 2 references. There's got to be someone out there. Some Disney fan.
7.5.
Yeah, this guy ain't gonna fold, man. This guy got too much chips already. He don't mind losing like 10 million chips, you know? He's got too much already. This guy have way too big lead already.
Another pickup for the Spaniard. I've really found his demeanor at the table and the style of play
Sexy, right?
quite inspirational. Yeah, let's go with sexy. I mean, we talked about how a lot of his moves were exploitative yesterday, and that is the way to do it. If you are a super high roller who has tons of experience, tons of edge as you perceive it over the other players, you have to make adjustments, and it's been very impressive to see the ones Andre has made. Also,
Andre will be entering this pot.
I did catch him on his morning run the other day, as I was telling you, in preparation for the final table,
There's
the
no
final
way you
three
caught
tables.
this guy. Come on. This
I
guy
certainly did not catch up to him. Let's just say I walked past
right.
at a slow pace. You can certainly tell the discipline that goes into what is going to be a long series for him. He is certainly sticking around for the Super High Roller Festival. Nine could be trouble, but the Jack 9 is actually pretty comfortable in the 10-8-9 board.
Yeah,
Bro, this is a
pretty
trap.
much all over Andre's range here. Hands like Queen Jack, certainly expected here.
This is a trap.
Queen 10 suited.
They're gonna check. There's no way they're betting this. There's no way this Spanish guy is this lucky. There's no way. Bro, he's been so lucky for the last 2 days.
In situations like this before.
There's no way. I don't believe it.
5 seconds. 3 million.
I don't think Andre expects.
And he's got
Jack to
so
check
much
with
chips, you
hand
know? He can gamba, you know what I mean?
jacks. For pot control.
Yeah, and he wants to set
Like,
up
he
a
doesn't even mind
queen
losing. He's got too much.
7 to get a little value from, I think. He's going to be surprised that he's behind here, but many ways to win. Quarter of the time, he's going to pop off that 7, Queen, or Jack.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, okay,
Jack
okay.
in the hand for Xiao. And what might seem like comfort for Andre to go for another.
I mean, this
super
at least keeps it exciting. If he doesn't fold, obviously.
would be targeting 8s, small pairs, and indeed some ace-high calls.
He's gonna bet.
On 4th Street.
5, 7.
Yeah, he's gonna
And
bet. This
size
guy got
up,
too much chips.
polarize when he had trips.
Now he's whether
against
he
Shota
dares
this
to
time.
call.
1/3 of the pot. Quite milky, targeting the range I just described. I know Xiao Wenji has gotten quite used to being on the wrong side of these situations, but this time around, I think the side call and the good news is coming.
It's just that you can just be facing value bets for much worse. So I think it's
Nice,
a great
nice,
call.
nice. Okay.
We're just going to take down a nice pot, and that closes the gap a little bit. Listen, he's making moves here. It's a significant 27 million chip pot.
Tactics
pretty
is real
even,
something
pretty
to get
even.
excited about.
So I have a bit of an amendment to my new hand name. Because I'm not sure if Elsa and Olaf has a ring to it. I think you just call the hand frozen. And if anyone asks,
Okay.
you say, Elsa and Olaf. What do you think?
Man, these fuckers screw up, man. These, dude, what are these?
But I like the hand name
This
a lot more.
Israfel idiot always
You like
fucks
it
up,
more
man.
frozen?
Can we keep workshopping? I don't know. I've never heard a hand that sounds something like the word frozen. You know, you get your hooks and
Yeah.
blades and rockets frozen in the middle.
Okay, we need to eat one yellow.
Clubs for both.
Yeah, you see, every time there's one fucking idiot that fucked up, and then we have to do adjustment, and it's always Israfel.
Club. Best time for Xiao Lu.
This Spanish guy doesn't. This Spanish guy is a normal player. I mean, he's a very good player. He's a very good player. Like whenever there's a tournament, he's always there. But this is the first time I see him like in chip lead. And also, this is the first time I see some of these players also. Like there's more, like this tournament have more and more participation. It's actually crazy. And they used to hold like once. They used like hold like once every couple of months. Now they have like tournament every 1 month, man. That's why like you can almost watch this channel every day. And that's what I've been doing.
There's another club.
So it's like very good offline entertainment, you know, for me to play other games and chill.
All of a sudden, the action-inducing turn card appears. Shota did fire the flop at the time with just
if the next card is a club,
arguably the best one.
They are both trying to run for
6 million
flash, right?
And Xiao Lu with just bottom pair, but the clubs himself absolutely cannot fold.
Yeah, now with 4 clubs, there's no way he's folding already. You are here already, you might as well gamba.
Certainly can't raise either, so I think the inevitable call is coming. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Shota can have the absolute nuts in this spot as well in terms of his range, so no point raising. 20 million in the pot.
Nope.
No club. It's a brick. And now just
Dude, a 5-3 winning this? Bruh. Bro, this Japanese guy is gonna do dumb shit, man. This Japanese guy do a lot of weird shit. This Japanese guy is kind of weird.
Looks like he's going for a Griffin with the limp free flop.
He's gonna all in
the big blind. Does not give credit for aces.
Maybe the sweetest river bluff you'll ever see.
I mean, to be honest, he only got a 3 pair, right? He probably is also thinking about folding also. But the thing is, he's got double his chip. He can play also. But the thing is, he's never gonna win first place though.
It's a heroic pose or a villainous pose.
There's just no way. How could you ever call off bottom pair on this board?
Yeah,
It's got
exactly.
3 barrels.
I mean, Queen 8.
It's 5-3. No
9.
way. There's no way he called.
8-9. All the other club combos.
Oh,
He's done it.
wow! He actually got away
Barrel
with
bluff.
it. He actually
And
got
the
away with it.
3 shows it down.
I'll give a clap for that as well.
Bro, a bad 3
That
winning.
was sick.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a crazy call. Yeah, a 3 pair calling.
Now we have ourselves a game. Shota Nakanishi finding a nice bluff, but just someone who was fed up and found an excellent call on Ace Jack 10 3 6, was it? Oh, Ace Jack 3 10 6, and he bricked the clubs. Oh.
The only reason why he's still there is because he's betting the flush.
Rail.
And he won with a 3 pair? Dude.
And all of a sudden,
What the
he's actually
fuck?
in contention with Anders' monstrous stack. 125 million for Xiao Lu, 163 for Under. We talked earlier about how you're just a tad more likely to call, which is to say hero call, when you do have a bit of a rail going. I think Xiao Lu really giving his fans something to cheer for there.
Dude, Twitch chat was crazy. Twitch chat is like, what a sicko. Calling a 3-pair? What the fuck? You have no idea how poker is played? I have no idea how poker is played.
Low cards for Xiao.
I've been watching
Hold
poker
on
for
button.
10 years.
So now 12 bigs for Shota.
And
We can
yet,
see
after
now
watching
take
10 years,
the
I
spot
myself only got a
across
small idea.
variety of
It's not about
standards,
playing the
all
cards,
the
man.
shoves.
It's never about playing the cards.
certainly
It's about playing the
qualifies.
guy across you. It's actually... This game is very, very mental. Oh,
There we
what?
go, and the queen
Oh, he wants to eliminate him.
on the weak side. He did fold the king nine.
Yeah, he's just gonna bully him, right? You see, dude, he got 10 times more big blinds than him. He's gonna bully him.
Yeah, spot of consideration, I think, after being shoved on with 9-7 suited.
Yeah, poker is a very interesting game.
Maybe something like Queen 10,
Like when you play
King
mahjong,
9,
you are actually
qualify.
playing like
Queen 8,
you actually need
front line
skill.
fold,
I'm not
but
saying poker doesn't need skill, but
she
poker is
running
more
out
than
of
skill.
options here. Should be very proud of what he's accomplished.
It's a very
Getting
mental
to this
game.
Final three.
The mental
Right,
dynamics
so
is actually
beautifully.
crazy watching. I'm not watching it for the gamba or anything, man. I'm watching it for the mental dynamics, man. It's really, really, really interesting. Like I've been watching for 13 years, 13, 14 years. I remember I started watching poker at 2015. 11 years.
Eyes on the prize.
But I never played it. Crazy. I've been watching poker 11 years. I've never
Open
played
the
it.
Button with a pseudo jack. Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah, it's not a very common thing to play like Singapore.
Maybe a lifetime of experience coming down to this. As I mentioned,
It's fun to watch, man. Poker is very fun to watch.
Equaled his highest ever lifetime.
It's not about the gamba. I'm not watching it because I like to gamble or anything. No.
Alone, but
It's very, very fun. It's
come
very
across
interesting to watch.
A multitude of events, eyeing, matching that if he can go all the way here. You know, you build a lifetime, building a special set of skills, and then when you're in the moment,
Yeah, I think this guy is gone.
Question
I think
is,
these
can
guys
he
just want to go
execute?
home now.
so far so good.
You know, you're so wise, Vidra. That was nice. Like a gigantic Buddha covered in hair.
You know, I take the compliment.
There's a lot of
Put
different
on the
poker.
voice, just
Yeah, yeah.
loses all meaning.
There is, I think that, I don't know what it's called. There's one that you play 4
Jack
cards.
four of clubs now getting.
And then
it
there's also
against
shot
ace
deck.
Queen.
So there's a lot more and more different rules that I also don't
Jack
fully
four,
understand. I only know the classic
Jacks.
Texas Hold'em.
Rage of Nakanishi essentially committing from the button.
Oh, it's called Omaha? Yeah, Omaha, I'm not very good at Omaha. Like
Yeah,
I
battle of
still
the rails.
I still can't like catch like I can't tell whether people are winning or
Everyone knows
losing.
whoever has
with
the
Omaha.
loudest rail will win.
I only know Texas Hold'em.
It's a queen and the 9-8.
Wow, okay, this is interesting.
Creates a 4-out scenario for one of our heroes of this Triton 1 main event.
So Wenji looking to hold.
Last one.
We need a 10 and a 10 only. Can Shota pull the rabbit out of the hat, or are we down to heads up in the main event?
Rabbit, rabbit.
Giggle
Oh
and a 9. Takes it in stride.
man, no clubs, man. Feels bad.
641,000.
Okay, hits up, hits up.
What an incredible run. The man came in as the chip leader. When we were down to the final 3 tables, put on an absolute show. Getting it in various spots. Never afraid to mix it up. After that, making it to the final
Dude,
9.
where does all
second
these young
place in
people
chip.
get so much money
Played a
to
lot of
play
unconventional
poker?
holdings,
You need to be
wanting
fucking rich to play
force the
poker,
issue
man.
Every time he felt he
Outfit.
couldn't win.
How are these
Rocking
young
the
people?
fashion today coming into the final 6.
How are these
Used to
young
be
people
very
able
proud
to
of his
like?
accomplishment. We have been talking
play
about him all
poker as a
day. Found
career?
a different gear, well-deserved third place finish, finding the pay ladders he needed to, getting the job done, And now taking the spot off the button. Losing to Zhao Wenji's ace queen.
Rich parents, I don't know, man. I never understand.
Nakanishi, and that's really what I want everyone to take away from his performance. Constantly smiling, a little bit of a dark side in a way, just the way we saw him kind of just like yesterday fall apart a bit, recovering today beautifully.
Oh my god, he's so close.
Very deserving of that third place finish, but now all attention turns to this heads-up battle. Look how close the chips are. I know it just felt like this was Anders' tournament, but something like this was bound to happen, and now we have a very serious, very deep stacked heads-up match.
105 bigs taking on the 88 bigs of Xiao Wenji. This is essentially 100 big blind average heads up. When you do have that with even stacks, it's all about heads-up experience. Now, Ander Valinas, although he has years of experience as a tournament professional, it's always tough to get heads-up experience. It's tough.
Yeah, this Spanish guy been very lucky the last 2 days. He never played much, but whenever he played, he got really lucky.
We were talking about him yesterday and now today.
Funny enough, because I see this Spanish guy play other tournaments before, and he always get unlucky.
I would certainly take note about how you can adjust.
Yeah, but he's really lucky on the flop. He's been really lucky on the flop.
That's a great word to use it. Inspirational. I mean, this is someone who, you know, as things were falling apart yesterday, I think a lot of players can relate to being in a situation where you start getting a little hot, maybe your face is getting a little red, and things start not going your way. The fact that he got that reset, came in with an opportunity to try to close, get top 4, come out with third. Excellent work from Shoto Nakanishi, and he's someone I would love to see here out at Triton 1 again and anywhere on tour.
Yeah, well, I'll certainly remember his attitude the most, the smiles and giggles. But let's pay our attention to what we have locked up. Over 900,000 is now guaranteed for Ander Valinas and, of course, Xiao Wenji. But we are playing for 1.58 million.
Did I get all my? Did I use my old Odell energy?
Mind you, the players might be talking deals. This is so neck and neck and so deep. It's up to the players, of course. Triton 1 will facilitate any deals, and we'll keep you guys posted as well. Certainly, you're as invested as we are. So we'll take a break, set up for heads up, come back on the other side, and let you know what the players discuss as we do crown a champion of the Triton 1 main event.
Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. This, I'm pretty sure this one is the last. The last game.
Here is where legends reside.
The last 1 week, I think they finish up all the smaller
Only
events.
a few stand in the spotlight.
Humphrey's just won his 5th.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own. A path you must take. The distance to the top isn't talent. It's the path. QQPK, your new poker path.
Fuck, should I finish up this? Should I finish up this PT?
Sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend, put your crypto to work. Earn passive returns.
I want a better
borrow
shoulder and
against what
glove
you
though.
own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend at jupe.ag.
Kai Yang finds the ace-jack. I do feel very privileged
What
to
is
have covered
C?
the final
What is
3 tables
nine
with you as well,
C?
Griffin, because it gives us
Laita
so much
C.
insight into these players as we do see Issei Maida.
Is
run
it really
with
nice
pocket fours,
C?
and Lu wakes up with pocket jacks. And he's going to go with it.
Yeah, and Kai Yang actually an opportunity here to step away from 9.2 big.
So I'm not wrong, right? Calling Healer Nicey, right?
It's actually a total of 10.2, so I think he's going to be very able to comfortably.
Big cleric? No, I don't think they call clerics. They don't call cleric.
Not king queen suited.
In Taiwan, no. They just call it Tanai or
I
Naima.
do understand pocket jacks are so strong in this spot, but do appreciate Lu just going.
They call it nanny
There
or
are
midwife.
worlds where maybe pocket tens
Midwife.
and below you start considering.
I
either
don't,
an
I
or
don't even
because
know where the
Maida
translation
is
come
going to be
from,
all in, and
midwife.
Kai Yang will be committed, but clearly he's not just looking at the next page on. He's looking at the 1.58 million up top.
Just checking the time bank situation here.
Bro, 3001? Why the fuck are these people here?
Idea in his head as to whether he should be going for this, but you know it's important. These are important decisions. he will come to the right conclusion, but he calls.
Fuck,
Very
man,
surprised to see this
fucking
call.
carry.
Effectively 40% of his stack. He's going to be up against one dominating range in Liu. I really don't know about this call here.
I mean, this is incredible, Griffin. Early on, we're all in three-way double KO on the table. If an ace is clipped, we would go from 279 to near 475,000 in guaranteed payout. If Kai Yang catches an ace and eliminates both these players, we're now looking to go up to near 25 million in chips if he can hold. Ace and the case Jack. Talk about drama. Maida is basically out, and now 2 outs for Kai Yang for the double KO. Changing nothing really apart from guaranteeing no runner quad. So we will say goodbye to Maida. Let's just take a look at the river. The Barry Greenstein needed for the ultimate upset. It's not going to be an ace. It's going to be a goodbye to Maida, coming in with 6 big blinds. That is only natural to be the first one out. But Blue getting the double from the loose call of Kai Yang, and my word, the Broker Gods with the ace in the window and the jack on the turn.
Yeah, I think it's quite a big mistake from Kai Yang. Let's see what also happens here. Now he's, 2.5x Liu stack. He now has 25 big blinds. Kai Yang is now the extreme short stack compared to the field here, just 10. Yeah, I don't know about that call for Big Jack. I think the writing was on the wall that he was dominated in that situation, that he was going to have to be very lucky. I don't know if he was hoping for, an ace-10.
Coming in for final table. You can see how much they have left on the Triton plus app itself.
I'm not going to make it. Fuck.
Yeah, I want to probe you a little bit more on that bet there, Griffin. You mentioned the balance. In this case, we saw under pretty much top of range, at least on the flop.
Where the fuck am I?
I mean, it just goes to show that he's going to be bluffing big when
Nah,
he
they
doesn't
get
have it as
killed.
well, right? Putting maximum pressure, taking advantage of the position in ICM.
Speaking of taking advantage, yeah, Onder looking at a king queen right away, 4xing. I think Xiao will call here. I think there's an argument for the offsuit combo here to maybe just let Onder have this one and not get yourself into murky waters. It's kind of your job to not leak too many chips to the chip leader here. Keep that big separation. Just try to
Cleric use
up,
stuff and mace.
So fighting for these pots, even though you think you have a pretty strong
In Aion 1, Cleric can use stuff.
I'd probably
but in Aion 2 is all
King 10.
one
and
weapon.
Then a bunch of suited kings. I think King 9 is a nice, tight, clean fold to a 4x especially. And I'm not just saying that because Onder happens to have King Queen.
Oh, there's another one Ludra weapon.
Check.
Nah, I'm gonna get my Ludra weapon for free, I believe. I really believe they will, they will definitely 100% restore the item.
Arguably for Xiao,
right?
However,
I got a feeling they will give me a new one. And not the one that... I don't think they will give me back the exact same one that is on my assassin. I don't believe.
Is misleading.
Let's see whether it works.
Onder's never letting you get to showdown with a hand that's weaker, right?
Exactly, so... I mean, I don't think Wenji has any interest in turning this hand into a bluff. It might work against particularly a better King High. But ultimately, if it's a brick river, as it is, King High is the same as Ace High. So, let's see if Wenji goes after that. I don't see much merit in doing so.
I mean, do note Onder's composure and intensity on the table. Eyeing his opponent throughout, even when the action is on him. Now it's his check, and now Wenji does convert. This is quite astute, realizing that King 9 is going to be the loser at showdown. That being said, does it work against the King Queen?
I like it because it's hard to really rep much here. You wouldn't really check a 10 on the turn. You don't have a lot of deuces in your range. Maybe ace deuce suited. I don't even know, like ace deuce soft, you might even just fold. So
I think it's a bit of a leveling war, isn't it? Because it's so obvious that Onder has essentially an ace high King Queen, is basically the same thing. And Wenji is saying, I know you have ace high. You should be calling with ace high, especially to this sizing. So why am I betting? What level am I on?
But it's just how do you really rep anything here, right? Because it's a 4x preflop, because you really shouldn't be getting involved with weak holdings, you don't have a lot of 4s and 5s and deuces in your hand. except the ace-type combos. Yeah, so he picks it off.
Andre picks it off perfectly. Goes with the math, goes with the dynamics, and falls down and reduces 9 million from Wenji's stack.
Yeah, that is definitely a water types.
It can be problematic if you go with Charmander. Charizard is obviously a big favorite once you get to full evolution.
Fucking Pokemon nerd, man. This commentator is such a Pokemon nerd.
You've never really played Pokemon.
King Jack opens from the hijack. Andre has ace jack off in the small blind, just flat calls. Giving a lot of respect for Lu to be opening UTG, considering two shorter stacks. 10, 3. And just like that, we are back heads up in the Triton 1 main event. We are down to Andre Valinas and Xiao Wenji. What a performance by both in very different ways. Xiao had to navigate, Andre had to dominate, both did that thing, and it led to a heads up with quite a dead even lead, just over 100 bigs for Andre, 88 bigs for Xiao. I mean, we have a match in our hands.
Yeah, I mean, Vegas money is obviously on Andre, considering how much of a staggering lead he had over the rest of the field. Ever since pretty much that hand against J.P. Rouse, just really dominating, playing perfect poker, but eventually something was going to catch up to him a little bit, and that something was Wenji. So, like you said, 155 big blinds to 88, a real opportunity here. Just takes one medium-sized pot.
Is this normal or is this hard mode?
Ever. So
why are these 3,000 something people killing the boss still pretty far? Maybe I queued wrong, man.
1.6 million, 1.585 to be exact, 900 or so per second. You have to wonder, are these
it's
two players
Conquest
gonna be
hard.
talking about
What
some
the
kind
fuck?
of deal, which of course we do facilitate here at Triton 1.
Yeah, nothing so far on the break, but to the extent there is any communication, you'll actually see it, or we will let you know about it. For now, we're going to cut back to the table and play some poker. Now, talk to me about Andre's mentality. He would have done the work, he has put in the hours, he has the experience heads up. Wenji, much less so, of course. This will be the first time he's heads up in a Triton tournament. So, what is Andre's game plan so deep? Are we reducing variance playing small ball, or are we forcing the issue, going for it?
I think it's really his intention to, play a bit more small ball. See a lot of flops with Wenji. He has a lot of experience playing against him. He has a lot of experience playing heads up. Even just last year, as we do start to come into these final two, Andre's been heads up in a 50K with Bryn Kenny. He has a lot of experience, so he is no stranger to this situation. Even though there's only a chip edge of about 17 big blinds, I still consider Andre a significant favorite, but a lot can change. But I tell you what can happen. Very unlikely that some big all-in cooler happens unless it's absolutely massive holdings. So that's something that he can avoid. We're not talking about 40 big blinds to 33.
Framing here, just so I understand correctly, and you can translate if you don't mind for me. The deal that you were talking about is John Under getting 1,080,000.
No, the other one.
Right, John Under getting 1,337,000. Xiao Wenji getting 1,080,000, and you playing for 80,000 that is left, correct? Perfect. Just so you know.
That is the full amount?
Yeah, I will do it with you. Look. So just to double check, is 1,585,000 plus 912 equal to 2,497 minus 1,337, which is you, okay? Minus
like they are in fact doing a deal here.
1,000. You're playing for 80,000 left to play for.
So that's the 80,000 difference between they play.
To play for, yeah. We'll leave 80,000 to play for.
I know.
Just so you know, gents, we will making you carry on playing, because what you desire to do and to stop playing and do first and second is not something. You mind if you do me a last favor? You mind just translating for me 1 second? That the deal that we didn't allow to stop playing and get first and second in the opposite amount of chips is something that we don't condone at Triton. For us, the trophy, the title is something very prestigious that should be, earned on a thing. And even
这个必须得打，不能说直接协议的就能那个什么。然后呢，这个因为传奇的这个奖杯非常重要，非常有那个荣誉。
Obviously, your heads up. It doesn't affect anybody else in the field. but at the same time,
what the fuck?
just last stick.
Just cleared
Obviously,
the
you
tier,
raise
so
up
I am here
and
to
doesn't
spread the
affect
love.
anybody else in the
Oh shit, yo,
field,
congrats, man.
but
Thanks for
something like
thanks for the
if you
prime.
want to,
And congrats on the clear. Now you're ready for ultimate.
yes, it's allowed, you don't affect anybody else. It's something that just doesn't look good, and we feel like it's very prestigious to win a title and a Triton event. I understand the money is involved, and so we condone this deal.
Okay.
But we understand that it's a deal that is... yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Okay.
So, yeah,
Just a
we'll
little
let
scribble
Luca
next to
keep
your
it
name
going here, but we'll get into this, the details, maybe
Please.
clarify some things as
Anywhere,
this is
it's fine.
signed off
In
on.
the box, anywhere. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. And can I have your signature here? Just anywhere in the box here.
Yeah, looks like the deal is done, Griffin, and a very interesting turn of events. I can read
Huh.
between the lines
Right,
of
best of
what
luck, gents.
Luca was
We're coming
saying.
back with 5 ends of 800, 1.6.
Before we get into that, what a suit and tie for Luca, right? My God,
Absolutely.
the guy has style for days.
So let me work in reverse. First off, what are we playing for and what the deal is? We're playing for $80,000 and the trophy. The two players have come to a deal where Wenji walks away with 1,080,000. Let's just call it near 1.1, and Ander walks away with 1,337,000. A massive score, 1.3 million, let's call it, and that leaves about 80,000 to play for and the trophy. Did hear Luca talk about what we condone.
So the current situation is because is
to walk away with the trophy.
because
Not
now
only the case,
is
considering the Triton 1 main event trophy is as prestigious as it gets, and Ander Valinas had the chip lead. Instead, we're reducing what we're playing for, and we're still playing for the trophy.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
okay.
We can't really speculate as to the kind of offer Wenji made to Onder to...
okay. Wow, wait, you can do that in the tournament? That's fucked up. So, okay, so they are offering this Chinese guy like a compensation so that even if you are in second place, you are... Okay, because first and second place, usually the prize money is like quite different. Usually it's like 1 times difference. But right now, because the tournament is like reached the climax, and they are like, okay, even if you lose or even if you win, the difference between winning and losing is only $80,000. Now, $80,000 for these people is nothing. Because usually first and second place, the difference is about 5 to 600,000. So now they're offering him a deal where even if you lose, you are only losing out 80,000. So first and second place prize money is very close. But because this trophy is very prestigious, so don't just take the L and take the money and run. Try to play for the trophy. Make it exciting. Like, what the fuck? What is this, WWF?
Wenji 3-betting the ace-10.
Already rigged? I mean, I see what they're trying to do, right? But they want to keep it as long as possible, basically. They don't want you to, like, just win and lose and just take the money and go, you know?
Of course, these players are
But interesting, I never seen that before. I never hear that before.
In this heads-up match.
This is the first time.
It doesn't affect any other players, but of course...
Yeah, it's just the two of them.
That they play nice and
Anybody up to the Japanese guy, their prize money is already been
Triton 1
decided already.
I mean, it's bigger than the other ones. No wonder Wenji wants it so badly.
Yeah, they're only playing 80,000 now. They're only playing for 80,000 now.
6.5.
Raise 6,500,000.
Limp on the button.
80,000 difference.
Pretty standard these days with a hand.
Which used to be like 500,000-600,000 difference.
Well, and Ander comes after it. 4xing from the big blind.
And again, just Wenji just getting out-kicked. You know,
that is so weird.
Lucky for the course of this final day to find himself with the worst of it with a pretty strong sort of heads-up situation, and has nothing to write home about on the 10-10-3-2 club board.
18 hours of PF in 2 days. Yeah, I mean, turn 4 is very easy the moment the puzzle is solved, right? You know? Yeah. Like, turn 4, M12 is literally just a stand where you need to stand. There's no like crazy mechanics to figure out. The crazy mechanics is already been figured out. It's just okay, now you know what to do, you know where to stand, you know where to go. It's very simple. M12 is a very easy, clear fight. A very hard proc fight, but a very easy clear fight. Re-clear fight, yeah.
Griffin, I did take a quick look at our 15K Triton 1 high roller happening. We were sweating the player 1 race with T-Win running deep, having made the money, getting a 25k score at the minimum, but now I do see that she did bust in 77th place, and with Ander making it to heads up here, I think we can safely say we have a player one for the series. No matter what happens here in this heads up, Ander Valinas will be player one for Triton 1 2026.
Okay, but follow up. Do you get a trophy for player one?
3-5.
Maybe he's guaranteed a trophy either way, but maybe not.
These are two big hands heads up. King Jack opens, and ace in the big blind. Just calls. Don't mind this deep, but you can 3-bet it as well. Just depends on post-flop comfort. Eight, 5, 3, very favorable for the ace-4. Everything changes heads up. The ranges are so different. You're playing near 90% of hands.
To quote the great MacGruber, the game's changed, but the players are the same.
Deal comes in.
Bro, there's no way. What the
Walk of the
fuck?
hand for RNG.
How? Huh? Okay.
NG popping a wheelie. Ander not putting a cent in. He's definitely suspicious of this bet.
Yeah, only 3 million?
Let it
What?
go.
I mean, yeah, he knows he's not gonna think about it anyway.
I feel like the no engagement there suggests you're not a MacGruber fan. One of the great modern American comedies. It only gets better with each viewing.
Is it now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I
No,
gotta
it's-
take a look.
It's like a
I'm a
very, very underground cult classic. Poorly reviewed, no one knew what to do with, and now it's just like has the massive cult following.
I know about it. It's just that most of these SNL spin-off movies are just never good.
It's the one.
I see. Will Forte getting it
I probably watch it 4 times a year.
Really
I
now? That's
swear.
high praise.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
come to respect your choice in movies, so I will be taking
It's
you
one
up
of
on
those
that.
rare, poorly reviewed movies that is just absolutely brilliant. If there's any MacGruber fans out there, KFBR 392. Now there's a deep cut.
Limp on the button
Yeah,
with
interesting to
King
see
Queen
that
is
NG is keeping the variance low.
yeah, that is non-standard.
Mm-hmm.
I think he wants to maybe limp re-raise, come after it if Ander is
How did they? I
attacking all
never
his
heard a
limps,
deal
reducing
like
the
that.
4 deuce of
How
hearts,
did they make a
attack the
deal
limp.
mid-game? Like during the break, they made a deal, is it?
Sure,
During a
that's
break, they are like,
just
okay, you know what? We are both very close.
Just limping
Why don't
around.
we make a
That's
deal
strong.
and we take this much money and we just play for a little bit of money at the title? You know, like, did they do that?
We are heads up, but he does flop the queen.
I don't think Ander loses it.
Yeah, so right now this game is only playing for $80,000
interaction,
and the
diamonds.
trophy.
The 7-8, all those Queen X limps. I was wrong. Takes one stab.
That's crazy
big
though.
one,
You can make a
considering
deal
the
like
6
that.
plus
You
put it
you
in
can
the
make an official deal
20
like
down, I
that
think.
during the break before the hits up. That's crazy.
We've been talking about how Ander has been playing perfect, and after this deal with 1 point, let's just call it 4 million, so 1.3 million. It's too tempted by the lead there, but he's got a 1.3 million score. Could be 1.4 if he wins. Has locked up player 1 as well.
Yeah, most likely. But okay, the winner is supposed to take 1.5 million, and then the second place is supposed to
Two-tone
take
board.
900,000. So the difference between first and second place prize money was about 500 to 600,000. So let's just say whoever win this, obviously is gonna get the trophy and 1.5 million. and then the second place will not have a trophy and 900,000. So the difference is 600,000 and the trophy. So during the break, they made a deal that, okay, why don't you take 1.3, I take 1.1. And we just play for 80,000 and the trophy, and they agreed. Which is fine, because you think about it, right? The difference is a trophy and 600,000 is actually quite big, you know? You are already in first, second place, right? So you decide to, okay, let's not risk it. We both take almost equal a lot of money, but you are still in the lead chip, so obviously I acknowledge you're number one, right? So you take, you know, you take 150,000 more, and then we play for 80,000 and a trophy. But the thing crazy for me is, I didn't know when you play the poker tournament, you can go to the official and make a deal between the two of you, you know? That's crazy.
Yeah, it has been indicated to us.
You know what I mean? Like, these two people can go up and like, okay, guys, we want to make a deal. I will take lesser if I win, but we play just, it's going to be a less tense final, but we just play for honor, you know?
Winner, and I think that, you know,
that's actually crazy.
Tells me is that this
that's why everybody is confused right now. Because I don't think I ever seen it before.
You know, all these players in Asia and China coming down here, wanting to be that champion, perhaps being, you know, financially comfortable enough to be like, you know what?
Yeah, now people is wondering, wait, when was the deal made?
So a very coveted.
Is this rigged, you know?
History.
I mean, it's obviously made during the break, right?
That's like Poseidon's situation, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely.
I think the reason why they made the deal is because the two of them,
I gotta say,
their chip is pretty equal. So either person can win. So they were just thinking like, rather than potentially lose out 600k, you know, they strike a deal that they lose out less, and then the final isn't that crazy, like 600,000, you know?
Maybe walk away with a place in poker history.
Yeah, and look, the other thing I think we need to mention is...
Yeah, that's why now the commentator is explaining why they would make a deal like that.
In tournaments again, where it doesn't affect the rest of the field.
I mean, if I am them, I would also do the same, right? I'm in the top 2. The chip lead is very marginal. I can win it, but I could also lose it, right? It's poker, right? You can never guarantee you can win, right? So it's like, yeah, I don't mind taking lesser, and then we just play for trophy. You know what I mean?
I want this trophy as well. I want to play for.
And the lead chip, this Spanish is also like, yeah, I mean, I obviously can win. I can take more money, but I could also lose it, right? Sure. You know, I will still take more money than you, but I take lesser than I could have. Or we just play for the title. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Like I said, the confusion is not about the deal. The confusion for me is you can make a deal before the
heads up offering and.
Heads up, that's
insane. It's been split 4 and 2, and Under no doubt thinking he has an edge. So any deal that was done heads up, Under would have taken the favorite side of that anyway.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never heard about it. I never seen it. I never seen it before.
Making this offer at least vaguely known to everyone, being like, yeah, look, I wanted this trophy. It's not something that he's doing behind people's backs. He's saying, look, and now here we are. We're actually playing for it.
Yeah.
Jack high, maybe thinking about being a hero into this.
It's actually crazy. I heard that. I mean, I think it's this a chip leader making the deal.
Wouldn't this be something?
You know?
He's been a hero once already. With a pair of
this one, but
that's why just now the guy came out to explain, and then they need a translator to talk to this Chinese guy and say, okay, this is the deal. This guy wants to give you more money if you lose. He's gonna take less if he win. But let's just play for the trophy.
He's clicking it.
You know? So it's actually this first place is the leader making the deal.
Sick. Converting the Jack high into a bluff there, just not letting Andrew get away with one.
Maybe he's just scared to lose, right? Yeah.
What incredible instincts there from Wenji.
I mean, this guy is clear. I mean, this Spanish is just playing for the money. Yeah.
Line's going up.
Yeah, this Spanish guy made the deal because he only wanted the money.
Starting stacks.
I'm not saying that he don't care for the trophy, but I think he value the money more. He rather take 200,000 more and lose the trophy, or he gamble to win 200,000 more and get a trophy. You know, he just want to secure the bag. Yeah, he wants to guarantee that he wants to guarantee at least 200,000 basically. He doesn't want to lose out in case he lose out 200,000. He's playing safe.
Under with a premium.
But at the same time, he's also putting himself in the situation that, okay, I can still win, right? If I win, I still get another 80,000 and I still can get a trophy, you know? So this Spanish is just playing safe.
Queen 5 is one of those hands you tend to call heads up, but just lets it go. Indicating perhaps the lack of experience Xiao NG has. It's not easy to get heads up experience.
See, now the Chinese guy is leading already. So this Spanish guy already made a damn good deal. You know what I mean? I mean, they are so close, right? Anybody could have win.
I like this a lot from NG.
Yeah, you see, this guy is already, quote-unquote, at least at the moment, losing his lead already. Yeah, you see, he made a damn good deal. He made 200,000.
Poker. Have the best hand or get your opponent to fold the best hand.
At the moment, he already made 200,000. Even if he lose, he made 200,000 more. Yeah. Smart deal.
Worth mentioning, of course, for the first time, Wenji with that chip lead, trying to get that. No, he doesn't have a chip lead, pardon me. I thought I saw Valenus 140, yeah. Yeah, he does.
Raise 4 million.
Oof.
King Queen 8, 2 hearts. Gut shot for Wenji.
This is like a two-way straight, man.
Under. Time to start building, and you can go big
if
here.
a 10 come in, it's gonna be interesting.
Nature of the board.
If a 10 comes in, it's gonna be such a trap.
Wenji getting the right odds to continue with just a gut shot. Some implied odds as well, heads up, a 10.
Yeah, 110 comes in, it's gonna be crazy.
Made a better hand. Break on the turn.
Can make it bigger, bro. Just zoom in.
If you haven't voted yet in the poll, who's going to be the player of the day here? Under Valenus having a significant lead at 62%. Wenji just 17, so if you haven't voted yet, it might be a good time to get your vote in for the man from China who has the chip lead.
I gotta say, Under being here with us, heads up. Six-handed coming in with such a monster lead did seem somewhat inevitable, but the way the cards fell for Xiao NG, it absolutely did not need to be the case that he sailed into heads up the way he did. There were some moments, tumultuous moments, where he just kept getting the worst end of the stick. So well done to him for being in this spot.
Shout out to one of our main sponsors, Jupiter, for all the support here at Triton 1 as we close out this festival with both this main event and the high roller. Jupiter Predict makes the
what the fuck? Why are you rejecting me?
It's knowing how to read what comes next
what?
better than anyone else in the room.
Oh, you already got
Jupiter Predict lets you put that instinct to work. You can call outcomes on sports, politics, world events. If you've got the read, prove it. Also, Jupiter USA, USD, Jupiter Global. Thank you so much for your support. Jupiter Exchange. Go check out Jupiter.
Xiao may be raising all his buttons now. Queen on the board. Any pair heads up, certainly top pair. Usually you end up seeing 3 streets. I don't mind the bet from Xiao. We are heads up. The ranges are so wide that even on this super wet connected board, your opponent will find a lot of folds. Think about all hands that are slightly connected under a 10, the 7-6s, 8-7.
Yo, by the way, Nighters, long time no see, man.
Also the
How are you
Climax.
doing? I just realized I haven't seen you in a while.
Also pretty standard
How you been doing? What are you up to?
in the mix. Slight hope in the form of a gut shot for Xiao.
Good man. How you up to? What you been up to?
Barrel, two-tone, club and spade combo.
I think I haven't seen you in like a year.
Be able to fold out something like 5 on the turn. 10 is going to be a very tough sell. Of course, club draws or spade draws likely not going anywhere, especially with the interconnectedness, the interaction of that queen 10, that 7 and 5. But hands like 8, 9 of clubs, 8, 6 of spades, etc. Certainly the queen is not going anywhere.
You're also somewhat committing to a third barrel, because with the two-tone board, we'll have a lot of continues that could fold on a red river. Let's see if that's what Xiao has in mind.
Yeah, I mean, with club in hand too, for Wenji, I wouldn't hate maybe a big bluff on a jack of clubs or king of clubs type hand, really putting the pressure on a 10. King of clubs, obviously.
Some of these people have zero like awareness. Like,
It's the 5 of clubs.
it's actually crazy when you play like a free-to-play game like this and Lost Ark, right? You start to realize that some of these players, when they play games like this, right, they lack that little bit of extra attention, you know? Like, for example, you know that mechanic is going to come out. Wouldn't you take one extra split second to look around the boss and like, okay, this guy is standing here, that guy is standing there. So, yes, we didn't have like, you know, in Final Fantasy 14, we have like fixed position, right? We will stand around the market and like, okay, this is my clock spot, right? But when you play a free-to-play game like this, right? You can tell that some of these players lack this type of recognition skills, you know? And then they wouldn't be like, okay, since we are YOLOing, the mechanic is coming out, why don't I lose spread? And why don't I look at where these other players are standing? And then we adjust accordingly how we can take 2 ops each, you know? But no. So these free-to-play casual MMO players, right? They are just like, oh shit, the mechanic happened. Oh shit, I need to take 1. Oh shit, where am I? Oh fuck, I collided with other people. And I'm like, yeah, why didn't you pay attention to see where you should go?
Commander.
It's crazy. That is why when you see Gate Alpha, that is why when you see like a free-to-play MMO like this, right? You notice that when the developer says that insert content is hard, you're like, nah, it's not hard.
Across the tournament,
they say it's hard because
that
all these free-to-play players are just bad.
Barrel is convincing.
Simple cognitive skills, you know.
Xiao NG.
Simple MMO.
Back foot for the first time this
motor skills, you know.
It's away with 1. First big mistake, maybe for longer, but perhaps he hasn't seen any 3-barrel bluffs from Wenji. Made a believer when those clubs came in.
Why do they call him Wenji? His name is not Wenji. That almost sounds like a wedgie.
Trying to stay positive, despite significantly losing the chip lead now. Wenji with 172 million, 131. Let's see how Wenji decides to play 70 big blinds effective with 8s. Seems like it's too strong to just call. You 3-bet.
Hello, where do you go?
Which I don't really hate.
You doze off?
million. Token going up. It's too bad for...
See what I mean? You see what I mean? That's exactly what I mean. You see what I mean? You know that when the boss put the real pool, you know that there will be a triple spread coming out. Why are those two people stacked on one another? You see what I mean? And then when the stack happened, they're like, oh my god, what the fuck? Why are you here? Oh my god, oh, we're gonna cheat one another. I'm like, you know that the spread is coming. Why are you not loose spreading?
Especially after losing the chip.
Oh no, it's okay, man. I got the gear, man. I can just eat 2 AoE. Haha, I'm so good at the game. No, you're fucking trash.
Getting into a huge bot against him out of range.
You guys could have died.
I'm certainly seeing some speculations in chat about the nature of the deal, and we were as transparent as possible, as you did hear Luca Vivaldi discussing the terms and some guidelines, some directives to the players. I mean, certainly a spot like the 8-7 suited not being called pre-flop indicates to me the intensity with which this battle might rage on. Fives for the Spaniard.
Now again, right, I can't expect these players to be like good players, right? There's a reason why they are playing a casual free-to-play MMO. You know what I mean? They are just having fun, right? They don't really care about being good or... I mean, I don't even think that they themselves think that they are good, right? They are just here to chill. They're just here to have a good time. They're just here to fuck around. And obviously, when you play a Korean MMO like this, right? That's a reason why you can spend money to get power. So even if you are a bad player, the option is still there for you to be better than the others by just spending money, you know what I mean?
Top 10 stack. Alex Foxen, also the mix, Sergio Idol. Handling any top 15 stacks for each. Not great. See where they end up there. We will, as a reminder, move on to the coverage of the 15k high roll once we have a champion here at the Triton 1 main event.
G going for it here. I wanted to tell the story of 10 here. It would have been a bet likely on the flop. Checked on the ace. Turn, and then value bet on the 10 river. Also, decent sized jack will do the same. Actually, the size of that
bro,
jack
no orange, man. Give me a fucking orange.
Certainly would bet the jack here. And you know what? He's going to get a fold from Valnus.
Holy shit, that's a good hand. What the fuck? He won with that shit. That's crazy.
So no steps wrong here for Wenji. Just coming in.
Oh, all these are Elios. No wonder they are garbage. They are Elios. That's why they are so shit.
Now we can see 93 for Wenji, 61 for Valnus. So what a turn of fate.
3-2. And certainly momentum as well.
Yeah, someone who's prepared to do just about anything to get that trophy might just play his way to it. Could be the man of destiny here at Triton 1.
Yeah, this guy's winning now. This Spanish made a damn sweet deal. He knew, man. He knew he's not gonna win. He knew he sucked. Nothing.
Pocket sevens for Wenji, facing a limp from under. Momentum and a bit of a card distribution advantage as well.
Give him 10 milli. Give him the 10 milli. Let's make it 8 figs.
It's coming.
6, 7.
Just 7.
Oh, it's 6. Yeah, those are 500Ks. I think that'll elicit a call from Onder.
Yeah, very fair price. in position. 7-4 suited was probably coming along for bigger sizings as well. No way for Xiao to know, and as it turns out, with a call, he's going to get it in, or rather get to the board. Absolutely dominating his opponent. 2 spades. Ooh. 2 overcards as well for Xiao. Advantage under. Still 7 high, but in position. A lot more playable.
Gamba!
Under no doubt considering a raise. Facing the 5 million continue from Xiao Wenji. There's no point. Too many jacks in your opponent's range, as we do see the ace roll off. Xiao not loving that card. It's tough to say whether Ander does have a lot of aces in his limp range on the button. I guess we'll just have to wait and find out, because players can construct them with a wide variety of holdings.
Yo, Kana, what up? Nah, I'm just chilling, man. I didn't feel like streaming today, but fuck it.
As I mentioned, now 15 million into about 24.
I'm just chilling today.
Not an easy call for Ander, and yet almost impossible to fold. In position, heads up with overcards on the board. You have a lot of implied equity as well, so it's getting 15 million to continue. Needs
watching some poker, playing games.
Likely getting paid if it's
I do it offline like that also. It's just I was like just thinking, fuck it, just stream it.
Doesn't seem convinced though. Flush draw is too low, could be dominated by bigger flush draws, just lets it go. I think discipline has been the story so far in this heads up from Ander. Certainly on the wrong side of the card distribution. That being said, the chip deficit now very significant.
Yeah, can't seem to win a pot here heads up.
Near 2-1.
Maybe he just know that he suck at heads up, you know, that's why he made the deal.
A little bit of frustration maybe that this isn't going the way that he thought, as we can see that near 2-1 chip lead out of nowhere for Wenji.
It seems scripted for a while, Griffin, and then all of a sudden plot twist. It does make for the best stories, and it isn't over yet.
And if Wenji's limping 10 moves off, I think we're having 100% button plays, especially with all this momentum.
Ugh. Bro, no way.
Welcome sight. Little pair now. You're guaranteed for it to be the best hand, considering the check. Zoom out here. Triton 1 coming to a close. Always bittersweet at the end of the festival, Griffin. Today is the last day. We do have coverage left in the form of the 15K High Roller. There's a little game I like to play at the end of festivals. It's called High-Low Buffalo. You ever heard of this?
No, I haven't.
Play it with kids sometimes. You just kind of recount their day, and adults actually over the course of a longer time. Yeah, that is actually good advice. Never do that. No, you just play High-Low Buffalo, talk about some highlights, any low points, and Buffalo is just any quirky thing, anything random out there you want to throw out. Have anything in mind? Any highs? Any Buffaloes?
From the entire series. It's a great question. I mean, there have been so many.
And chat, for those of you who have joined us across the last 11 days of coverage, would love to hear from you as well. High-low Buffalo. Any highs, any lows? Anything really out there?
Big high for me.
Oh my god, dude.
Incredible performance of the
dozens of women that have arrived at this festival. I mean, you know, I've covered a lot of poker tournaments, poker series. I've played in a lot, and I've never seen quite such a large percentage carved out by women. It was not uncommon to see a feature table with two
X-Chang, I stopped playing Uma Musume because of the new scenario. It takes way too long. Right now, I got to play Final Fantasy 14 and I got to play Aion 2. I could barely play 2 to 3 runs a day during our Haru. Now with the make a new track, bro, it takes too long, man. I stopped playing. I mean, I still bought the anniversary bundle, obviously, you know, keep it at the back pocket to get the selector. But bro, it's too fucking long, man. Yeah, it takes up too much time. Way too much time.
I actually spoke to Punat once he was on the rail. He was coming back from maybe a dinner and then just accumulated the crowds, stuck it out. So yeah, it was an amazing.
Yeah,
fun
it's too much time already.
Well. Kevin and I had a really good
like
time
during our Haru, I'm okay. Like our Haru is just like, you know, a 20-25 minutes run. That's fine. One day I play 1 hour. That's okay. Dude, this make a new track. One run is like
that threw you off at
15 minutes, man.
The button is very,
it's way too long.
consistent.
Obviously, I waited until the anniversary to buy the bundle, right? I mean, I might go back to play, but I am just not gonna go crazy like I did before and play, you know, and burn every single stamina and play like, holy shit, man, make parents and min-max, you know what I mean? It's too long already. Yeah, this new scenario is way too long already.
Two streets and clawback begins for Andre Valinas. 125 million now. About 310 million chips in play.
Yes. Yep. You have to remake your entire team. Whatever you have, all your Umas are useless now. You have to replace every single Uma now. Like basically the game restarted. It's a brand new start. It's a hard reset. Yeah. So if you think about it, right? Either you go again and start all over again, or you just call it here. Yeah. I'm just gonna take a break now. I'm not gonna quit it. Like I say, I bought the bundle, right? I bought the card selector and I bought the Uma selector. You know? I think it's still damn good to keep those two around, you know? Eventually, one day when I play again casually, I'm gonna buy my Christmas Oguri and I'm gonna max LB my 5 motion, right?
That's for tomorrow.
Ouch.
But right now it's just too much. Right now it's just too much. It's taking too much time.
Where I belonged. In the Shanghai.
Yeah, I'm playing 2 MMOs. I don't have time to play a gacha game for 5 hours a day.
I mean, they try their best with the burger, right? I mean, I'm
yeah, it's way too much.
It's
crazy.
It's not bad.
I tried it.
I mean, it's a good thing, right? Because
it's not bad.
A for effort.
Uma Musume is a very worth good gacha game, you know?
Soup. Delicious. Even the curry not bad. I know you refused to try.
At least go in and pull a free pull 10 a day. Oh shit, I forgot to do it today. Yeah. Fuck, I think I forgot to do it yesterday also.
Yeah. There's still a day. I could venture into it today. Let's just take a look at this new dynamic that's been built, because Andre does have a flush draw. We've seen a few of those. And Zhao Wenji with ace-7 of spades. Check behind on the 2 hearts flop.
Forgot.
And check once again, Andre. Not going out for it. And to some extent reducing variance. Bit surprised to see this because it's really not been Zhao's style.
Yeah, and I still need to play Resident Evil.
Afraid of being blown off your flush draw. But recognizing that Zhao checking behind on the flop will have a hand better than Queen 3, and it's unlikely.
Bro, why are you playing Blue Protocol? What is wrong with you, Aksu? And Aksu, where's the sub? Bro, your sub drop, man.
Good instincts from Onder.
Where's the resub?
Showdown.
See Joe on the rail there, yeah? What did he finish? He finished like...
Yeah, I'm just logging in every day to get the rewards now, yeah.
Take a quick look.
Oh, it's right there.
Bro, how do you find time to play 5 gacha?
showing support.
I can't even play one, man, with FF4. I mean, dude, I'm not even playing a lot of FF14. I mean, I'm playing too much Aion though. I'm playing way too much Aion.
High stakes.
Wander with the bond. Wait, no, is the bond 7-5 suited? Can we get a bond enthusiast? Casino Royale specifically? I think the bond is a 7-5.
7-5 suited.
Yeah.
The straight flush hand.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh my god, that's so much free. That's still.
Bottom pair.
There's so much free rolls.
For under as well.
Bro, that's nothing. Wait, you get 3 a day? Bro, what the fuck are these pools? Maybe the game knew I'm quitting already, so the game is like, yeah, fuck you, you know?
C-bet from under.
Bro, I didn't get anything. Fucking trash.
Yeah, with the backdoor 3 of clubs.
Oh,
as well,
wait, so what, every day they give us 3 of these for free?
You could be firing some turns though, if you're gonna do this. That being said, hitting the 5 will help the cause. 4 to a straight on the board. The
Yeah, I'm
dummy
just
and the
logging in
gunshot
to
for
get
Xiao.
reward.
Two-tone board as well. I mean, this is quite spicy.
Yeah. I'm not even doing this anymore, fuck it.
It is one of the ugliest straights I've ever seen.
Straight to the 7.
Dude, I got 70k gems, man. Yeah, when I come back, I will have 70k gems, yeah.
2 pairs for under as well, Mike.
Oh! They will stack up! Nice! Okay, so I didn't miss anything. Yeah, that, you see, that tells you that I never log in for 3 days. Yeah. Yeah, that's proof to you that I never log in for 3 days.
On this board texture.
Yeah, I'm not playing it anymore already. I'm not playing it for now. It's too much work. It's really too much work. Way too much work.
Chop if we see a showdown. Both players hating life.
Does Wenji come out swinging?
Dude.
No,
what the
not.
hell is
Now,
this? Nah, this is a draw, right?
Decision here.
Bro, both of them think that they got good shit, man.
To represent the 10 to basically any amount he chooses.
Yeah, bro. Does anybody got a 10? That's the Gamba here, right? Does anybody have a 10? Dude, look at that. Look at that card. Oh, that 5, 6, 7, 9. That's crazy.
I think a check from NG's open season for under to turn his hand into a bluff. I mean, his hand being the board. Really put your opponent to the test here, considering how deep we are.
Yeah, I think Onder is about to call a board meeting.
There it is.
Try to bluff some money, right?
Holding, and certainly after the check from Wenji on the river, I should say, it's just so unlikely that Wenji is trapping. You need a long history with your opponent heads up to check with a board beating straight, hoping that your opponent fires. That is exactly what has happened, and now he needs to call to chop. Oh, wait just a second.
Oh, is it raised?
Oh my goodness.
His hands are shaking. He's clicked it on the river again with 4-3 repping the 10. I mean, this actually raises a lot of alarm bells.
Bro, that's a check raise. That's smart. I mean, they don't know that it's a split, right? But can he bluff some money, you know? Bro, you did 250, 2.5 motion.
There's just
I am not rolling anything anymore. Like my deck is done already. I even got the deck for make a new track. Yeah, my deck is good. I don't have to. That's why you see I got 70k gems. I didn't need to roll anything. My fine motion is already max LB. I got max LB fine motion, max LB Kitasan Black, Max LB Super Creek, Max LB Pico Pegasus, Max LB Sakura Bakshino. I got all the cards already for Make a New Track. Yeah, I just don't have those niche cards. Wow! Holy! Bro!
Check, raise, bluff on the board straight.
That's a
Don't
big
see
win.
that every day.
Bro, this Spanish is, this Spanish guy lost it already.
Pretty advanced play.
This guy lost it already. The moment this guy made the deal, I think he lost it already. Yeah.
Now we're talking about Andre Valinas truly being on the back foot. 71 million versus 236.
He's gonna all in the next hand, I guarantee you.
3.5 to 1 chip lead.
He made the deal, he's already secured extra money already. He knew he might not win, he thinks that he's gonna lose, but he made the deal and he get 200,000, 300,000 more out of the deal himself. He just don't get a trophy. Yeah.
It feels like that trophy is being...
This guy actually lose money. So this guy, if he win, he actually lose money. Because if he didn't make the deal and he win, he would have won $200,000 more.
Shot we have.
So the winner is actually the loser, but the winner gets the trophy, obviously.
The trophy just looks closer to them anyway.
Yeah, so when the Spanish made that deal,
head to the flop, Jack high versus 8 high.
he planned out all this already. He's not gonna really win, but if he lose, he wins. And then this guy is gonna win, but he win, he lose.
Now is under 40 bigs, and we're coming into that range where you can see a lot more pre-flop action. All in pre-flop now, certainly possible.
It's crazy because you can tell. Like you can tell this Spanish is... Yeah, he's losing it already. You can tell.
Wenji's rail there.
He's never this panic
Along the heads of action.
this entire 2 days, you know, but right now you can tell. Is that what a poker tell is? You can tell. This Spanish guy lost it already. This Spanish guy is like... He's trying to do some calculation.
Graphic.
He's not sure anymore already.
Error here, but I'm going to tell you about QQPK anyway. It's a title sponsor here at Triton 1, and thanks to them, we're bringing you this coverage over these 11 days. QQPK supporting elite competition on poker's biggest stage. High stakes, sharp minds, no margin for error. Ambassadors such as Punat Poonsri, Danny Tang, Webster Lim, and Nishant Sharma. It's your new poker path. Starts on QQPK.
Dude, I need to burn all these tickets, man. I only got 2 weeks, 3 weeks left. I need to burn this ticket. I think I'm gonna burn Ascension Draw. I need money. Yeah, I need money. I need money! Fuck, man. This one looks so tempting, man.
Limp to the flop.
Ooh.
2 spades for under.
Cool. 2 million.
If you're just joining us, we are heads up for the 8K Triton 1 main event final table. These players playing for that illustrious title and trophy. A bit of a collapse here, heads up for Onder, who's been really playing perfect poker up until this heads up match and seems to be
Yeah. The Spanish guy
not being able to read
not doing very good
Wenji
in
the way
this
that he
final.
was when he had full control of the table.
I gotta say, the deal might be working its way into the dynamic here.
Yeah.
We're just not sure. And barring that, there have been some hands where
He
Wenji
made the deal and
has just found a different
he
gear.
lost it, right? Yeah. He doesn't give a shit
So far
anymore, I
getting
think.
the best
I
at
think
this
he knew
moment.
he's not winning it because he knew maybe he suck at heads up.
It's again out flopping with the slightest of equities. For Andre.
And also he's not getting lucky with his hands, to be honest.
Gut shots do tend to get called. Heads up, sometimes check raise. 3 high gut shots are difficult to justify, though. Once again, you do need a plan. You're out of position.
Oh, wow.
Once again, right as I say that, the gut shot gets banged.
He actually got it. Holy. Huh? Dude, what is this? What the fuck are these? So, again? Bro, that river cut is insane. That river cut is fucking insane. Yeah, dude. This Spanish guy lost all his luck. This Spanish guy had all the luck. Now this Spanish guy had no luck.
So
that is a crazy river cut. What the fuck?
Your heads up, and it went check. Just a flat call. Fair enough.
Okay. Yo, okay. I mean, this is deja vu. Yeah.
Actually true. Let's chop it up.
Nah. This deja vu.
As we do follow along the progress here.
Dude, for it to happen back to back, I mean, for it to happen so quickly,
high roller as well.
that's crazy.
15k high roller, first off the payouts. Incredible considering the high size buy-in for the festival, the largest at Triton 1. Everybody has locked up the 2x return, but we're playing all the way up to 1.3 million up top. Alex Foxon has climbed, Daniel Rizai as well, number 3 in chips. And Alex Foxon, number 4. Trent Kenny, still a top 10 stack. I mean, that is going to be a field to watch. Isaac Haxton, top 15 stack.
Oh, bro.
True. 3 million.
Fuck it, man. You got so much cheap. Just Gamba. Gamba 5.
Lenji looking for that miracle wheel. Wander with the best of it with the top pair of ace.
$6 million? Yeah, 6 million.
That should do the trick.
The thing is, he got so much money, he don't mind Gamba. I mean, I would Gamba, right? I'm leading by so fucking much. Fuck it, right? 6 million to see the... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. What, dinner time?
As we pan out to the stacks, looks like it's a 76 million to 231 million situation. 3.5 to 1 once more.
Looks like a bit of a pause maybe being taken here.
Fuck, do I, is it time to PvP?
Okay,
Okay, guys, I gotta go get a drink. I'm really fucking
96
thirsty.
bigs for Xiao Wenji.
Maybe try, maybe do some weekly arena. Oh,
a roller coaster journey as we did reach heads up. The deal has been struck. We're playing for 80,000 and the trophy. The coveted trophy, as we could see. The numbers that were being discussed to try and lock it up, which was of course turned down in favor of playing for it. We have seen...
I'm still waiting for that crazy...
in a very dramatic
crazy
way.
hand, man, for the start.
It's just been death by 1,000 cuts.
I think that it's just one all-in away for the guy to win.
That being said, we are looking at a 38 big blind stack.
Like ace pair versus king pair, you know?
Wenji has found the slow progress. Under could certainly
all
do
in.
the same. We have made a deal though, and sometimes I do find, Griffin, after you make a deal, there is this release, the adrenaline that you were working with throughout does leave you, and it affects how you approach the game afterwards.
Yeah, I mean,
of course, right? Yeah, I feel like the deal he struck the deal and he somehow fucked himself up.
Playing for a great deal, but the trophy obviously having huge. I mean, it's a massive title. I would like to see him perform a little bit better, but for whatever reason, Wenji has found these incredible check raises on the river in these overbet spots, which you know, it's just a gear we weren't expecting to see. Onder's instincts perhaps a little off for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame it. Like I said, 80,000 left to play for, 1.34 million locked up. So we are looking at everything on the line in the form of the trophy.
And no one wants it more than Wenji. So that's
we
what we know for sure. So
why do they call him Wenji?
Wenji. We're quite transparent as we did cut to Luca Vivaldi, giving some directives to the players about how they should approach it. The deal has been made between the two of them, doesn't affect anyone else, and yet we are seeing them going for it. I mean, there are ways to accomplish if you do want to just trade the trophy, and we're not seeing that over here. So looks like Ander will use the reset to try and come back in this match, really give it a fight. Wenji right now in control, but the least experienced heads up between the two of them. It's tough to say whether this is a done deal by any means.
Yeah, let's take it a break. We'll be back very shortly for the conclusion.
What was the deal that was made? Basically, the first place is supposed to win 1.6 mil, and then the second place is supposed to win 900,000. So the difference is about 500,000-600,000. But the Spanish guy who was in the chip lead before going to the heads up made a deal with the Chinese guy, which is in second place. But their chip lead is very, very marginal, right? It's only like 16, 17 blinds. It's very, very marginal. So the Spanish guy make a deal and say, okay, why don't I get 1.2 million? You get 1 million. And then we just play for 80k plus the trophy. Yeah. So now it works out to the for the Spanish guy, right? Because he is supposed to, if he loses, he's only supposed to get 900k, right? But now because he strike the deal, he get 1.2 already, right?
Make it work for you.
So he already backed extra 200,000 already. So even if the Chinese win, he could have won 300,000 more. But now if he win, he's losing 300,000, but he get a trophy. So yeah, the Spanish guy made the right deal because he's losing now. But he was playing safe. I think he's playing safe. He just like, yeah, just take the money. Okay. So they made that deal. The Spanish guy made the deal. And now he's losing bad.
When you put on the voice, it just loses all meaning. The Jack 4 of clubs now getting it in against the Ace Queen.
Maybe not the shove hand, Jack 4 suited, but we've seen he does like suited jacks.
Raises Nakanishi essentially committing from the button.
Dude, 3 gladiator? Fuck off.
We have a battle of the rails.
Yeah, we are not gonna win. They got 3 gladiators. Bro, what the fuck is this called?
They
got 3 inbound. Oh, what? How are you? How is this matchmaking? You got 3 gladiator on one side. You can't swap one over.
4-out scenario.
This fucking game, man. This game arena is so fucking
one of our heroes
trash.
of this Triton 1 main event.
So Wenji looking to hold. We need a 10 and a 10 only. Can Shota pull the rabbit out of the hat, or are we down to heads up in the main event?
Rabbit.
Giggle. And a 9. Takes it in stride. 641,000. What an incredible run. The man came in as the chip leader. When we were down to the final 3 tables, put on an absolute show, getting it in in various spots, never afraid to mix it up.
Well, great. Now I miss Shoda. I mean, that's what we're missing here.
The Shoda highlights are strong because he did give us a lot of hands to pick from for the highlights. Well, we're back. That was a quick break. Just a quick moment for the players to reset because, of course, we do want to continue the heads-up action here. We're playing to see who wins the Triton 1 main event. Tables have been turned for those of you returning. Just a reminder, about a 3-1 chip lead for Xiao Lu. Deal has been struck, 80k and the trophy being played for. Now, we were talking about the mindset that Andre needs to find. We are seeing him really have that death by 1,000 cuts experience. Usually, what is the fight back? Because we thought he had the edge pre-flop. Heads up as well. Now, are you going to just try to increase the variance to try and make a comeback?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's time for Andre to lock in. This is a very rare opportunity. You're playing for an incredibly prestigious title. You know, you've done everything right up until this heads-up point. Let's clean it up. Let's find a way back into this match. You know, one double up pretty much brings them even. So that's something to consider as we try to wrap this up.
Yeah, this is heads-up poker. This is tournament poker. It ain't over till it's over. So we're going to throw it back to the players. We're heads up here at the Triton 1 main event. 1.3 million and 1.1 million locked up for the players. Playing for 80k and the trophy. Let's see who ships the main event.
Nobody got a seat, really?
96 picks to 32.
Nice. Nice.
Off we go.
Have a stealth, have a sorcerer.
Incredible payouts.
Drop real win, dead.
You missed
Can't
the
even do
coverage
shit.
last night.
Man, this game arena is so fucking trash.
First one
Bring
to
back
this
Dredgen,
at the
man.
Table in dramatic fashion, might I add. 116,000, and we worked our way to 7 figures.
.963, Rain. Gut shot. No, not a gut shot.
That's an ugly gut shot.
That is
it's
the
not a gut
ugliest
shot.
gut shot. It's such a bad gut shot that doesn't bust any bellies. Still a bet.
They're just bullying him at this point.
Lines going up means bet sizing going up. 8 high. Fires the 6 million, gets it done. 3-1 official now. Really would love to hear from the chat for those of you joining us across the festival, maybe more recently for just the main event over the last 4 days or so. Play along with us. High, low, Buffalo. Any high points? Any quirky points? How about something from yesterday that struck your attention? Shota Nakanishi was certainly the star of the day.
That was a high-low point.
Yeah, that was a high-low.
Yeah.
Still hunting for a low, but I will add one more to the high as well. I think it's been really fascinating watching sort of the newcomers to the Triton ecosystem
definitely.
battling with some of the best. You know, you covered a table there, Griffin. You know, thinking back, Adrian Mateos, Dan Voris, Mustafa Khaned.
That was a high point. Yeah, that was a high Buffalo or however you call it.
Yeah, but what about the remaining 3-4 players?
He's
in the
just
mix?
bullying
They had to
him,
navigate
man.
the super
He's just trying to chip him slowly
this
away.
8K buy-in here.
I mean, he's got a better hand also, right? His hand is pretty good so far. Yeah, this guy got a good hand.
Standard 3-bet will get the job done.
Yeah, wow, 4-1 chip lead now.
He's just bullying him now.
Bigs for Onder. Wenji, 243 of the 300 and change chips in play. 300 million, that is.
How are you gonna win back a 4-1 chip lead? That's not possible.
Now you're sitting there
At least I never seen it.
with a quarter of.
Usually this is the point where you get a good hand, you all in and hope that you can get back a little bit. And then you will lose.
One quarter of one.
It's always like that. I'm surprised we haven't even seen like an ace pair, king pair.
That is true. In Korean
Across the two
deal, you know?
I think we crossed 2 billion, didn't we?
We did.
In real money. Of course, Triton, pretty darn impressive. Of course, Triton won, playing catch up to the Super Battle World Series.
Few festivals to go.
Yeah.
Just a couple of hundred. Open and a call, 9 versus 9. Advantage under 6-4 deuce board. Will the bleed continue?
I'm bleeding out here, man. Call for backup.
Yeah, you see, he's just bullying him.
I don't know if this dog has much bite. K9. Might have to hit the muck. Could be good, but no backdoor spades.
He's probably thinking that he's got an ace, yeah.
Gosh, darn it, I can't.
You got an ace, 2, 4, 6.
Get anything going.
Yeah, he can't. He lost all confidence already.
Shucks.
He's just getting bullied right now.
Trophy moving one step closer to the man in black.
It is moving closer, right? It's not just me.
With every pot, my friend. With every pot.
Wenji does seem faded here. Now a near 5-1 chip edge. Valenas may have to settle for the elite score of 1.337 million. That 80K and illustrious Triton 1 main event champion trophy seeming to come out of his grasp. Bit sad to watch. He's been kind of the, hero of the story. I mean, Showdown was kind of the hero, but...
Yeah, I mean, we talked about Showdown being neutered at one point, and now it seems like Heads Up Under is completely neutered.
Yeah, he's got too much. He's got too much chili now.
1,230 opponents locked up. A career high score. Now we do see the two clubs versus the middle pair. Straight flush gut shot draw.
Yeah. This is it. I think this is it.
This is a spot to check.
I think this is it.
We'll get folds from all the better
Bro,
hands.
royal flush, man. Come on. Oh!
Thanks it.
Not a royal flush, but I'm not. Yeah, not a straight flush, but
Making a protective value bet here with his gutter and second pair.
No, the Chinese guy is winning. The Chinese guy has a 5-1 chip lead. Ooh, he can make money here. Don't beat out now, man.
Two-tone
you can
board.
make money here.
Can we start raising the price of poker here? Should expect a lot of continues.
He still can up to a flush and a straight flush. That's crazy. Yeah. I think this is where you. Yeah. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about making more money.
He unblocks here, so he might want to put in some more chips. It's just like trapping here with the two-tone doesn't seem like the move, right? Really
I mean, he's playing safe, right? He doesn't want to go to the river.
Hard to come out like a queen or a 10 to get a hand like an 8-9 to fold.
A call here would really begin his journey back.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he should have
Bit of
called
a
and
fold.
then try to get more money at the last card,
That's a nice bullet dodge. It's a very, very tight fold. Very correct in this circumstance. Benji is just playing pretty unbelievably heads up.
Yeah, this Chinese guy is pretty good.
Big Sai sort of letting some air out. So close.
He has been doing that a lot after hands, but for the first 4 eliminations on this table, we just saw him get pummeled. Was out of position to under and would usually win Sir Sai after a hand. Did have his fellow countryman, Xiao Lu, also to sometimes commiserate with. I mean, we talk about hand funeral sometimes. We have sort of a verbal funeral after, as we do. See him pick up the ace-2 suited.
Raise. 3x takes it down. Checking in with the 15K Triton 1 High Roller, which we're going to jump into when this concludes. Got Alex Foxen, top 3 in chips.
How many more
44 players remain. Bryn Kenny still in the mix. Sergey Ado in the top 8.
4 more. 4 more arena to get 1 win.
Still sitting comfortable there in 5th place. Just a huge
wow, this hour is like the best time to queue for arena. Instant queues.
In there.
Just now before stream, I queued for 35 minutes. There's no queue.
Canit making a nice comeback. Was on the 7 big blinds. Up to 21. 10. That'll take it down for Wenji. 10 milli.
Nah.
Or will it?
Oh, wow, I thought he folded already.
Oh,
or
shit.
will it?
What the fuck?
Let's take a flop. 10-8-0. Dominated by the ace-10 suited. Jack-6.
Yeah,
3.
I think you...
Either player connecting. Advantage Xiao, not just because he has the better hand. Show the aggression pre-flop.
Dude, this assassin...
Just 1 spade for under. After limping, hand was good enough.
This assassin stealth is so annoying. Why can't this assassin be on my team?
From big blind, nothing set. With no connection and 50 million in his stack. 7 million being asked for.
I want this assassin to be on my team.
Does let it go. 5-1 now. So Griffin, I was telling you, I've played a lot of heads up because my favorite format is heads up SNGs. Just fire a few tables, lots of decisions per minute, just the way I like it. What do you think the largest chip lead I've lost is?
10-1, I don't know, 21?
70-1.
Oh, wow.
Just takes a few all-ins, man.
You know, we were talking the other day about how, I think we're having dinner, how Watchmen is like, you're a big fan of the Watchmen movie? And there's that thing in that where it's like 5 minutes to midnight, right?
Yeah.
And you just said 5-1, and for some reason that flashed in my head.
Okay.
And you know what? You know why I'm making this connection? Because he might be 5 minutes
to midnight.
To player 1.
To player 1. That's
Boom.
right.
Whatever happens first or second, Andre Valenus is just maybe a couple of minutes away from being the player of the series, and a very deserving one at that. Although it won't be the happiest of endings if he can't make an epic comeback. But if someone can come back 70-1 against you, who's to say he can't come back 5-1 against Wenji?
Man in black. Stacking chips, something he's gotten quite used to lately. The man in blue on the back foot. So composed, so calm. Slightly more perturbed than he was throughout this FT. But what a clinical performance. Right until the heads-up deal. Barely a step out of line. really do feel I learned something here, Griffin, about how to navigate in a situation where, and I keep repeating this, where you have to feel like you have an edge on the table and play accordingly.
Yeah. I'll buy pretty much any course Valanus offers except his heads-up course.
I don't see him putting that one out. He's doubled his all-time high score, taken his Triton earnings to near 3 million. Locked up player 1. Talk about having a good series.
Six, 7. Bro, they have the assassin again.
7-6 of hearts, but unfortunately for him, dominated by the Kevin, called the Rotterdam, King 7 of Wenji. Dealing with short stacks here, guys, and a 3x from the button. So the pot quite
Cue the scene,
inflated.
cue the
Look at
scene.
this,
Oh
just
no.
2-1 SPR.
Man, this scene's
Off
good.
7. Right, wrong texture.
I want this scene to be my team.
That is all Wenji.
It's been a common sentiment. All Wenji.
Oof.
The quick fire and the quick stacking of chips will occur once again.
I think he's Jova here, man. I think he's Jova here.
Okay, I will say from this angle, the trophy looks equidistant. I always wonder. All about those perspectives and lenses.
Bro, why is this guy still... why is this guy still playing? I don't know why. I don't know why, honestly. Like...
We gotta make the next poker movie together.
Usually at this point, they just give up already. Especially he already made the deal. I guess he's got nothing to lose, right? Except everything to win. Yeah. I guess he's got nothing to lose. Maybe that's why he keep playing.
Trophy.
Because right now he's already the winner. He's already the winner of his own deal already.
Too.
But if he can just keep hanging on, maybe that's a miracle. He can still win the trophy, you know? Yeah, maybe this situation is different. Nah. This is not gambling, no. He's not gambling. He already win already, based on the deal that he made. So there's no point to just give up right now.
Did see the chat calling Showdown Mario with his chauffeur's hat, conductor hat.
Of course, we have Wario, Mustafa. Fill out a lot of different characters. Yoshi. Remember?
Yeah, we did.
Casino. We had a Yoshi. I like where this is going. Of course, Casino, I think, was our.
What?
If my photograph memory serves, our
How many more?
21st place finisher, that'd be pretty impressive.
One more, right? Should be one more.
Might have been 18th though. Let me check here.
Yeah, just one more.
You reached that stage of stack taps.
Just doing my
where Xiao and G can
weekly
just
arena.
go all in.
Weekly and
And
arena
is
quest.
good enough.
Damn, Yoshi was 14th. Bad for him. Guys, I don't know if you've been here for most of the final table of these final 6, but Vidor did mention that I absolutely splurged last night at the Triton merch store. And it's not just because I'm here on the booth, it's because the stuff is goddamn sick. You gotta shop at the Triton store and hook yourselves up. I'm telling you, like, the quality, the comfort, like, especially if you're someone who likes to grind poker. I got these, like, sweatpants, these sort of track pants that have, like, all these different pockets for, you know, all the stuff you need to put in there with zipper. They all have zippers. I got this incredible, like, windbreaker. I got, like, a nice clean black t-shirt with, like, a real classy logo on the front and a logo on the side. It was just, I mean, I definitely splurged, but it was absolutely worth it. They're worth every penny. Go check out the merch. I promise you won't be disappointed. Just like Wenji won't be disappointed to see this limp fold after he just stuffs in the 5-3 of spades. That man is, no matter what he does.
Yeah, he loves the 5-3 of spades.
Oh, yeah?
Let's see him call down Shota with it. I do want to add to that First off, let me give our viewers some behind the scenes. Griffin Benger will be buying a suitcase just so he can take back the merch to Canada.
I'm not
kidding.
I'm not just shilling this stuff, guys. I'm telling you.
He is buying a suitcase to take back a ton of merch.
Okay, so
me, on the other hand, I've been looking up overweight rules on Cathay Pacific for the last 15 days in preparation for the merch I will be taking back. $20 a kilogram it's going to cost me, and yet I will be stocking up. So there you go. What better shilling could we do than that? Is all authentic from our side. And now, with the teaser and with the transition, talking about merch and talking about pants, I want to ask you, what kind of pants does Mario like to wear?
This is your joke.
Is that a joke? What type of pants does Mario like to wear?
That's no point. Just send it over.
Okay, what kind of pants does Mario like to wear?
Denim, denim, denim.
Yeah,
what?
I was never going to get that. Denim, denim, denim. Denim,
huh?
denim.
What does that mean?
Denim, denim, denim. Denim, bup, bup, bup.
And 9 facing the speculative open for Deuce. Wenji totally in control. I think just
Jackie Robinson, baby.
Taking this match to the inevitable outcome. 14 bigs to 115. 5. He doesn't really seem interested anymore, I have to say. Reasonable open with a reasonable peel, I should say, with a 10-9. Now King 8-5, not much you can do. Wave the white flag.
Nice, done. Another seasonal question done.
Anders, looking at the clock.
Okay, I think the only thing left for me to do is PvP stuff. And I still need to get that drink. I didn't expect the queue to be so fast.
Steam here. Played pretty much a perfect final table till he got heads up. And the story changed.
I think I need to do... Yeah, I need to do this. I have to do this.
As far as I can tell,
I need the medals.
7 big blinds. I mean,
I need the 2 more gold medals.
292 to Anders 16.
I got
This is,
67. 67! Okay, guys, drink BRB.
Sad to watch, but that's kind of how things can go sometimes.
We'll end up with the highest prize after the deal. Irrespective of what occurs, 1.337. Elite score for someone I can safely say has proven himself to be an elite player.
Yeah, we're dealing with a matter of time situation now. I mean, this chip edge, 122 big blinds to 7.
This could be it in terms of an all-in. 7-4 suited on the button should be good enough, and ace-9 suited, always calling. 30 million chips in the middle to try and mount what would still be quite an uphill climb. That being said, way ahead, 63%.
This is your QQPK all-in for the Triton 1 main event title. Can Wenji become our champion with that? That's a good start. Oh my goodness.
3 spades. It's just all over, 0%.
5 shovels for Wenji.
That is it. We have a champion at the Triton 1 main event. The man with the rail.
Rail equity.
Rail equity coming in strong. Xiao Wenji takes down the second ever Triton 1 main event. Combined with the deal, over 1.1 million for him. Under Valina's second position, 1.337. The disappointed walk away, no doubt. That being said, did back the biggest prize. Came in as the chip leader, made it to heads up with the slight chip lead. Couldn't get it done in the form of the trophy. There we have it, 1.337 million and 1.16 for Xiao Wenji Griffin. we are putting a ribbon on what has been an incredible main event. You and I in the booth for the final 3 tables, still the winner. I think it was one of the best main events I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, one of the most astonishing final tables I've ever covered or played. You know, all the twists and turns right from 9 left. I mean, that's what I really want to focus on, because when it comes to, you know, Shoda's just erratic, incredible sort of performance in a way yesterday, and then recovering today, that was probably my favorite narrative.
Yeah.
Onder playing what appeared to be perfect big stack poker, and then, you know, in the end, I guess just ran out of steam. I mean, Wenji just seemed destined to get that trophy, really wanted to do everything he could to get it, and ultimately, you know, however it happened, he was able to take home, you know, maybe not the biggest prize, but the biggest prize that was important to him, which was the trophy.
Yeah, put it on the line, put it out there, was vying for the trophy after the deal was made, played for 80,000 and the trophy, and slowly grinded down Under all the way to the victory. We have our second ever main event champion. He is from China. And we do need to give a shout out for Ander Valenas for locking the Player 1 race as well. We have a player of the series. It is the man from Spain, Ander Valenas, not only walking away with 1,300,000 in his main event score, but the Player 1 title as well. So congratulations to all the players, all the 9 players who made it to the main event final table. Indeed, anybody who cashed. We are slowly closing down the festival, but it's not over yet. We do have a stream coming up.
No, it's not.
The 15K high roller in full swing.
I mean, it's going to be another 7-figure score. It's going to be, now we're starting to deal with really the best of the best. It's sort of a, in a way, I think, a teaser to what we can expect from the Super High Roller Series. A lot of big dogs in there, like likes of Ike Haxton, Bryn Kenny, Mustafa Kennett, so you have to stay tuned for that. We are going to take more of an extended break, I think. But
no, FF11?
Not go anywhere.
What do you mean? I'm not playing FF11.
Coming to you here.
I'm done with FF11. I'm done.
Triton 1 Festival.
I'm finished with FF11. I'm done with FF11 12 years ago. Do some PvP. Okay, how wait, did the Spanish guy lose yet or no? Yo, what the hell? That guy do so much damage to me. I'm not fighting I am not fighting a gladiator in the air. Oh, he's done. He lost already.
Here is where legends reside. Only a few stand in
yeah, you got no inbound, you are dead. I'm not fighting you with inbound. Let somebody else just burn your inbound.
A stage of its own. A path.
Oh, that was spicy. Holy fuck, 12k rank point.
It's the path. QQ.
Wait, does this mean the tournament is over?
Poker path.
The best players don't leave chips sitting on the table, and you shouldn't leave crypto sitting still either. With Jupiter Lend,
holy fuck, what's going on here?
To work, earn passive returns, or borrow against what you own without having to sell a thing. It's your crypto. Make it work for you. Just use Jupiter Lend.
This officer group, man.
.ag.
Kaiyang finds the ace-jack. I do feel very privileged to have covered the final 3 tables with you as well, Griffin, because it gives us so much insight into these players as we do see.
Too many people. I want a solo, but there's too many people.
And
I hate Zerg. I don't like Zergs.
And Kaiyang actually an opportunity here to step away from 9.2 bigs. You don't want to make a habit of raise folding for, it's actually a total of 10.2, so I think he's going to be very able to comfortably get away now. This is not ace-10, right? This is not king-queen suited.
And I do understand pocket jacks are so strong in this spot, but do appreciate Lu just going for it. There are worlds where maybe pocket tens and below you start considering ICM folds, because Issei Maida is going to be all in and Kaiyang will be committed. But clearly he's not just looking at the next.
Especially when they got inbound, there's nothing you can do to them.
$8
It's
million
very
up
annoying.
top.
checking the time bank situation here. Doesn't want to burn too much if he has a pretty clear idea in his head as to whether...
What the hell are you doing? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Cleric?
He will come to the right conclusion. He calls. Very surprised to see this.
Nah! What the fuck am I doing?
Stack. He's going to be up against one dominating range in Liu. I really don't know about this call here.
I mean, this is incredible, Griffin. Early on, we're all in three-way.
Oh my god, a 43 minutes break? Okay, I think they are preparing for the next event, right?
279 to near 475,000 in guaranteed payout if Kai Yang catches an 8.
Okay, so it's a 43-minute break. We'll take a 43-minute break. Until they are ready to play again. In the meantime, why don't you guys just look at my steel cam? Oh my god, my character got stuck. I got stunned. Yeah, guys, it's not that I don't want to fight that guy. That guy got an inbound. You can't fight him. You hit him. If I use my burst a little bit, he's gonna use his inbound, and then he's gonna be. I'm gonna be dead anyway. It's just gladiator thing. You can't. You just. I mean, sadly for me, I just can't ever fight a cleric and a gladiator. On the ground, maybe I can bait it out and stuff. In the air, nah. You stun him and you run. You hope he engage someone else, use his inbound. 5 seconds inbound, man. 5 seconds. In this game, you kill people so fast. 5 seconds is an eternity. I still don't know why we are here talking about inbound. I still don't know why inbound is in game. Holy shit, there's a Zerg there. I mean, not a Zerg, there's like a group there. This is a bad time to PvP, I guess. Too many people in groups. Yeah, too many people in groups. Nah. Yeah, too many people in groups. Yeah, let's check the other side. Of course he stunned me. Of course he stunned. Bro, I was waiting 1 more second for my impactful crush. Of course he stunned me. He's 1 second away. He was 1 second away from being dead. Maybe I should Machutan him. Okay, whatever. I'm not chasing a 9 class. You see, like even if it's a noob gladiator pop inbound, we can't do anything. 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds. Doesn't make any donkey sense. Like, we have been playing this game for almost 3 months. We are still sitting here talking about inbound. Never gets old. Fucking noob ability. Oh, it's a general! I can try to take this guy. I can try. Oof, never mind. Never mind. Bro, nope, nope, nope. Oh, we're down. I should have waited 1 more second. The people came. Did they kill them? Or did they run away? Fish bad. Maybe should have wait 1 more second for reinforcement. I helped them spend the cooldown, you know? And then these 3 people just swooped in for the free kill. Nah. Too many. No, I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help you. I can't help you. I can't even help myself. You watch him die. Oh my god. That's a general. It's general with 2 jockeys, you know. It's a chanter. Technically, I can one-shot him, but he could one-shot me too. I mean, I got nothing to lose, but here's the thing, if he's got all his cooldown... I don't know whether I baited his Defiance earlier. Ah! What is that? What is that? What is that? Paralyzed God? Is that a paralyzed Godstone? What the fuck? I can't even do anything. That is not even a stun. My character just can't move. Yeah, that's a paralyzed, right? That has to be paralyzed, right? Oh my god, what the fuck? Inbound, 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 inbound. Rip? Nah, there's nothing rip about this. This game PvP is not like Aion 1. If it's Aion 1, you'll be rip. In Aion 2, PvP is just fun. You don't lose anything. They put something to pretend that you lose something, but you're actually not losing anything. Yeah, PvP is very... I wouldn't say casual. But PvP is a lot more like... PvP is a lot more like engaging. Yeah, you can die, it's okay. Yeah, actually good. Like, so people actually come out to play, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter whether you die, doesn't matter whether you... What the fuck? Bro, holy fuck, that ranger tanks so much hit. That ranger tanked 9 Dark Crush. Inbound, inbound, yeah. Can get credit because of the stupid inbound. Oh shit, shit. Where are our people? Cho Phan Châu về đẹp. Woody. Oh, I'm so dead. Dude, the cowling, man. Why is the cowling like that? Just let us see more. One guy, two guy, you dash in, 10 loads in. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I think I'll just wait for Rift. This is very boring. Like, I don't like Zergs like that. I don't think Zergs are fun. Zergs are also very inefficient. Maybe go to the other side. Me no likey Zergs. Oh god, guys, I forgot my actual reason why I'm here. I'm supposed to kill mobs. I'm supposed to kill mobs for my medal. I ended up PvPing. Oh my god. I got sidetracked, classic. Classic sidetrack. Oh my god, bro. This is the freest one-star officer I ever seen. That's a general. Ranger general, I can take it. But the thing is, I need to stun him. You lucky son of a bitch. You are so lucky. You're so lucky I didn't have one extra thing because of that one-star free officer. What up? My arms are tried? You mean your arms are tired? Oh, no, I don't have my shield. Ooh, what the what? Why? There's so many people here. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. What the fuck? Why are there so many people? So tired, can't type properly. Yeah, I'm also tired. I've been streaming too much, man. I've been streaming like way too much, too long, man. I'm actually exhausted. Bro, what the fuck is that? Fucking clerics, man. Inbound. When they inbound, I don't even want to do anything to them. I think I've been streaming like non-stop. I don't know, man, 1 year. And recently, this 1 week has been like very busy. It's actually crazy because it's tiring actually playing the game, you know, playing games. Okay, guys, we need to kill mobs. I need to kill mobs. I need to kill 2,000 mobs. I think my AP is capped already. Yeah, my AP is capped already. Need to do my quest, man. Need to actually do my quest. I mean, I will kill mobs until there's people, and then maybe I die or maybe fight. But I really need to kill mobs. 1,000 mobs. It's a good place with like good density. What is this? What is this stun? I don't understand. What is this stun that cannot be removed? Oh! Oh, bro, what the f— I flew by and I just got tagged. Hey. Actually, middle have a lot of mobs. I think I can just like run around. Oh, but I don't want these mobs though. I want squishy ones. Pro. Season 1 when we were noob, I used to grind all these mobs so much. Kind of regret actually Season 1 didn't grind the pet, the mobs that give Janus. Bro, I need a place. Bro, what the fuck? There's so many of that. I need a place to have mobs to grind. Why there's so many people? Why there's so many groups? Okay, maybe this part, but this part also have a lot of like bots and people. Touch and go, touch and go. Oh my god, there's 3 bots. Bro, I can't even tell whether which are bots, which are not bots. They all look the same to me. Holy shit. Ranger, I assume bot. Look at how long that inbound is. Ridiculous. Surely there is... Didn't get to stun him. Surely there's this one place that I can just grind mobs and there's no people. Okay, I want a spot that I can grind mobs and then there's no bots. Is there a place like that? I don't want to just fly around, kill 2 mobs, and then find more, you know? This is so bad. Do they not look much of a difference? Not really. But it don't matter. Dungeon? No, I need mobs. I need Abyss mobs. I need 2,000. I need it for the medals. Usually I do it early in the week, but... I was busy. I mean, this spot seems okay. Yeah, honestly, this spot seems okay. Sometimes they appear though, sometimes they don't though. That's so weird. Like you see 1 second ago there's no one, right? Suddenly now there's like 5 people here. Fuck, all my PvP build has no mana. You ready for inbound? He's trying to use inbound. Don't give you a chance. Nice. What are my 3 level that I put into rushing smash? Can I change it? He wave blow. Fuck it, just take the MP, man. Yeah, just take the MP for now. So I can grind mobs for now. Here comes the inbound. Oh. You see what I mean? Like an inferior player could kill you, man. Just because they got a 5-second inbound. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. All these noobs thinks that they are so good, you know, but all they are is hiding behind an inbound button. You know? And then they think they are big, they think they are good, you know? Clerics, inbound, gladiator, that only fights with inbound. To me, these are all pussies. These are not actual players, these are fucking bots. These are worse than bots. They literally don't know how to play the game without. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Nice. That's a good faction effort. I think this is a good spot. I think I should be a good boy and sit here until my 2000 kill is done. Yeah, this seems to be very high density. Maybe that's why all the bots are here. Makes sense. Oh my god, look how many mobs there are. This is a sweet spot. This is a good spot. This is DG spot. Ooh, so many mobs there. Wait, this spot is actually so good. Bro, there's so many people. You're hoarding gold? I'm not hoarding gold, bro. You think I am hoarding gold? I got nothing to upgrade right now. I got nothing to upgrade right now. Yeah, okay. I got something to upgrade, okay? I got something to upgrade. I can send this to 5, but what's the point? Okay, this one I want to upgrade. I need a weapon and a gun. All this money is to spend on the weapon and the gun. Trust me. Trust me. I know. Wishful thinking that I can get one. You want to know something crazy? I've been doing Ludras every single week. I still haven't get a weapon. Now, I'm not saying that the Ludra weapon is good, right? But I want something to upgrade so that I can, like, spend the money and then I can, like, you know, use it in the future for transfer and stuff, and then I can start upgrading other things, right? Because I can't spend the money, and then let's just say when I get an orange weapon, I don't have money to upgrade. You know how expensive it is to upgrade an orange, right? Rolling all the lines, putting mana stones, getting into Diamond 5, bro, that shit costs about 200-300 million, right? If you think about it, bro, I barely got enough to upgrade one orange item, okay? And I'm holding out for a weapon, okay? Now, I've been doing it for almost 2 months and I didn't get an orange weapon, okay? So, fuck me, right? Now here's the kicker. You want to know what happened yesterday? So yesterday we have our 4th planned Ludra split run, okay? Now, I only got 3 odds, right? So I'm not in the 4th run, right? So when we were doing the spreadsheet and then we were like getting people online, and then it realized that, wait a second, there's a duplicate. Oh shit. So now we are lacking 1 people to do the split. So I happen to have an assassin that is 2007. So I'm like, okay, if you guys have no people, I guess I will go on my assassin as the 8th to fill up the roster, right? Bro, my assassin, first time doing Ludra, I got the Ludra weapon for my assassin. My main has been doing it for like 2 months. I'm pissed. And you think that this is a lot of money. Bro, this is not even enough money to buy a Horn Dragon staff, man. If I manage to save enough money and a Horn Dragon staff come up again, like, you know, maybe 800 million, I will buy it. Fuck it, I'll buy it. I will buy it, and then after that, I go make money again and upgrade it. But right now, my money is really just preparing for an orange item. It's either a guard or a weapon. I'm not hoarding. Trust me. Trust me. I have been like, okay, this is my PvP gear, right? I've been like upgrading my shit, man. You see all my PvP accessories are all Diamond 5. This cape I'm using for both PvE, PvP, so I got it Diamond 2. This one I'm waiting for end of season transfer if I have nothing to transfer. This one is not that I don't want to upgrade. Because I got the orange shoulder and the orange glove, which I also, just like these boots, I want to get into Diamond 2 just for eye level and just for extra defense. And those will be my PvE gear. And then these 2 I will transfer over to my gold medal shoulder after I get it. But right now I'm saving the medal for the guard. I want to buy a Tribunus guard. And then this Devani guard will go to the Tribunus guard. So, I mean, still, it's not going to spend money, right? Because it's already Diamond 5. But dude, I'm running out of things to upgrade already. I'm not hoarding. Saying that I'm hoarding is like saying that I'm not trying to upgrade myself. I am. I don't have an orange. I'm using a chromium weapon. People always say that I'm hoarding. I'm not hoarding. You think I don't want to spend this money? Drop me an orange, man. Give me an orange weapon. At the end of the day, this is not even a lot of money, by the way. You say that, right? As if like this is a lot of money. This is not even a lot of money. I can't even buy an orange weapon. What the fuck? Yo, thanks, what up? Whoa! You wanna see my ass? I'll show you my ass. You like my ass? I love my ass. Ever since I play Aion, I'm starting to become an ass man. I used to be a boob man, but now I'm like, I feel like I finally understand why people like 2B's ass so much now. I'm seeing it. I'm getting there. S is good. I whoa the first time all weapon drop. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I hope there's no NC Soft Taiwanese developers watching my stream. Okay, you know what I did? Okay, let me tell you guys what I did. I threw away, I sold that assassin Ludra weapon. I mean, it's not the dagger didn't drop, guys. The dagger didn't drop. It dropped an Ludra longsword. Okay? Now obviously I cannot use the longsword, but the longsword could be used to craft the box, right? But my assassin only just did Ludra one time. So I still need 14 openings to get the voucher to craft the weapon box. Okay? So you know what I do? I send the Ludra weapon over to this character and I sold it to the NPC. Okay? Now, I sold it to the NPC and then I went to the customer support and I told them to restore the item because I accidentally sold it. So now I'm hoping that they will restore the item to me. And I'm hoping that when they restore the Ludra longsword to this character, it will not be character bounded. So I hope that when they restore it, it will not be bounded to the assassin. It will then be bounded to me. If it's bounded to me, I can craft the Ludra box. Now, obviously, long shot. If they know what they are doing, then they will just restore the exact item with the exact bind to my assassin, right? Obviously, right? But hey, you know what? I'm waiting to take that shot. I mean, what am I gonna lose? My assassin is never gonna... My assassin is never gonna upgrade that Ludra weapon. I'm not gonna upgrade that Ludra weapon. Bro, it's a 2007 play for fun alt. I'm not gonna spend 150 million to eventually, you know, convert that Ludra weapon into the dagger and then upgrade the dagger. There's no way. Right? So I'm just like hoping that they restore and hoping that it's a brand new ID Ludra longsword and it's not bound to my assassin but it's bound to my main and then I can craft my Ludra weapon. Yeah. That's the gamble. That will quote unquote waste one restoration, but who cares? And I have played a lot. And I have played a lot of NC Soft game and I can tell you it will work. I have played NC Soft games since Aion 1, Vanilla. I have, back then in Aion 1, I had my PvP weapon to plus 11. I failed to plus 12 and I tell them to restore and I can try again. Yeah. And then in Aion 1, that is the anniversary in Aion 1, 1 year anniversary Aion 1, and then they give out Tahabata tokens. And I tell them that, oh, I didn't receive it, and they send it to me again, and I got double Tahabata token compared to everybody else. Bro, I know how to tackle NC Soft customer service, okay? Yeah. So this time, obviously, I'm gonna do it again in Aion 2. We'll see. Inbound! Yep. Inbound! I thought that guy could have taken out his inbound. The guy didn't do anything. Feels bad. That guy disappointed me. 1000 IQ move. Yeah. NC Soft has been very generous with their restoration. So I know they will restore this weapon to me. I know it 100%. Now I'm only gambling that they will restore to my main and not restore to my orb, if that makes sense. Now again, if NCSoft is a competent company and if their codes are all in check, then they would have seen that, okay, we will restore the exact one-to-one item, right? The exact same soul bind, the exact same weapon, and the exact same bounder to assassin. They will do that. They will do that, right? And I hope they do. And I hope they do, right? And I hope they do, right? I think that is the natural process. You shouldn't let your player be able to exploit that, you know? I don't want to exploit them. But let's just say if they don't, then, you know, I'll take it. Because I've done it before. I've done it in Blade and Soul, I've done it in Aion 1, I've done it in Aion Classic NA, I've done it in Aion Classic EU. They all work. So... Because that weapon does absolutely nothing for my assassin. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. I literally can disenchant it, throw it away, it wouldn't bother me. Because my main cannot use it. You know? Oh, you can use it to soul bind! Yeah, one time. I'm not gonna use a Ludra weapon to soul bind. I'd rather throw it away and try out some of these shenanigans, you know? MMO shenanigans, exactly. Okay, do you guys think I've killed at least 1005? 1003! Don't think, man, just kill. Looking at it, the number will go up. Bro, how come he got one? See, the difference is he's gonna jump on me, right? That's the difference. He start hitting me first. This game, defense, tolerance, don't do anything. It's who attack who's first. Who got the first hit. In an even matchup, who's got the first hit? I mean, both of us didn't lose anything. We gained back. See somebody kill him. That's why, like, in this game, you don't really lose anything dying in PvP. They make you pretend that you lose some rank point so that you can feel some tension, you know? But actually, there's no tension. You are always gaining. Because let me tell you, Aion 1 was Supreme Commander! It's a ranger. Let's go kill him. Fuck, his evasion is... Somehow he's evading me, though. I hope he's still there. Okay, his evasion is pretty high, bro. And bro, I cannot do anything. The moment he shoot me, I'm just like, see you, silence, paralyzed. I mean silence, not paralyzed. Yeah, I can't land my Machutan Rough on him. I mean, dude, even if I land on him with his evasion, he probably gonna evade my Dark Crushers. And I cannot stun him. Fuck. Yeah, if an assassin don't one-shot you, they are dead. That's 1,005, right? Oh boy! Blah! 500 more, 500 more. No, now that spot got so many people. What the hell? Nah, the Templar. Yeah, fuck you. Now where's your buddy? Bruh! Run out of shit, man. Run out of shit. Run out of juice. Give me my mobs. Maybe I shouldn't have done this in peak hour, man. Maybe I should have do all these mobs in non-prime time. Now it's not a good time. Is a character in Elion or Asmodean? Asmodean. I don't play Elios. Elios are only beaches play Elios. Care Bears play Elios. People with no backbone play Elios. Yeah, only beaches play Elios. Care Bears, people who live in their mom's basement, never want to go out, waiting for mom to get them the McDonald's. I mean, fuck, man, they probably didn't even order McDonald's themselves. Yeah, these are the people that play Elios. These are the people that need everything to be spoon-fed by them. 20 years ago, they did that. 20 years ago, they had a good time. 20 years later, they have the chance to make a difference. They have the chance to help the people in need, which are the Asmodeans. Back then, they didn't. And then, but 20 years later, now they are grown up, and then they're like, you know what? I'm gonna play Elios again because back then we were able to body the Asmodean, right? I'm gonna do it again. Oh, but rather than helping them, I'm gonna let them suffer pain again. You know what? 20 years later, it didn't work. 20 years later, the Asmodeans are dominating. Why? Because people finally grow up. But those people who stayed to play Elios didn't. Those are the fuckers, Care Bear, that didn't grow up. They only grew up in physical, they didn't grow up mental. They are Care Bears and they want to still become Care Bear. They want to be spoon-fed again 20 years later. 20 years ago, mommy bought them McDonald's, brought it to the basement, feed it, hand-feed them, you know. 20 years later, they are grown-ass adult now, and they still want their mom to do it for them, yeah. But you know what? 20 years later, it's not the same anymore. Yeah. The Asmodean rise. Because everybody grown up, all the boomers grown up and understand what it's like to be in hardship. And now they have grown up with power to make a difference. But those weak-minded Elios, no. They are still in the mom's basement 20 years later. Can you believe it? Sounds very personal. Of course it's personal! You didn't play Aion 1! You don't know how bad the Asmodean had it! We were fucked in the ass! We were outnumbered 10-1 20 years ago. They didn't show us mercy. They mocked at us. Of course it's personal. Fuck you, Elios. If it's like you say, people probably play Elios because they look more human, beautiful. No, yeah, Care Bears! Exactly! Care Bears! Care Bears are the one that want to look normal in an MMO. Those people who play a human character in Final Fantasy XIV, a human character in World of Warcraft, those are the normies, those are the Care Bears. Yes! Gaming Crow, thanks so much for the host, man. Appreciate it. Don't ever feel sorry for Elios, okay? Do not ever feel sorry for them. If you are from an Elios server and you're getting fucked, good for you. You deserved it. But 20 years ago, I did. Oh, your predecessors. Yeah, you gotta pay the tax, man, for what your ancestors and predecessors do. Yeah. Man, I play Elios this time because I thought they looked beautiful. Yeah, now you look beautifully owned. Fuck Elios, Asmodean for the way. Exactly. I'm telling you, no one gives a fuck about Elios. No one. It's actually cringe that these people choose to play at Elios. It's actually cringe. Time have changed. If you are playing at Elios and your server is being dominated, I do not pity you. Now, luckily for you, yeah, okay, here's the thing, guys, here's the thing, what, oh god, oh, we're gonna have another conversation. Let me stand on a safe spot and then we're gonna have this conversation. Here's the thing, 20 years ago, when Asmodeans get fucked, NCSoft did not do anything. There was no balance, there was no countermeasure. It took them forever to do some server matchup, or they took them forever to be like, okay, since Elios is so outnumbering Asmo, we're gonna make Dragon, we're gonna make content at the Elios arenas so that Elios can fight Elios. And not just Elios always fighting Asmo and Elios always outgear Asmo and Elios always own Asmo, right? No, there was no server matchup, there was no server shakeup. It's just, if you are here, you are fucked, you are fucked. There is no countermeasure, there's no fix, there's no balance, there's no attempt. Okay, that was 20 years ago, okay? 20 years later today, oh, the Elios are getting fucked. Oh, I guess we will do matchup every season so that maybe we can, if an Elios lost 1 or 2 times, our next matchup will make them match with a shitty Asmo server so that they can win once. Right, that was 1 season. And then Elios still get fucked. Oh, Elios is getting fucked still after the server matchup. It's okay. Now we will change the matchup every 2 weeks. So if you are Elios and you are getting fucked, don't worry. Every 2 weeks we will make you able to win. Dude, even NC Soft is giving this Care Bear special treatment, man. Even when the Elios are getting fucked today, 20 years later, NC Storm is still coddling them, man. Don't worry, don't worry. We will make sure that you Elios will have a few victories here and there. 20 years ago, for 5 years, Asmo didn't get shit. Today, less than 2 months, less than 2 seasons, the Elios are already being coddled. Fucking cab ass, go suck a dick. Absolutely no mercy. Absolutely don't feel bad for this fucking cab ass. So you stuck to Asmo back then? Of course, I didn't stuck to Asmo. I was born, bleed, die as an Asmo. Oh shit. Okay, I didn't get stuck being an Asmo. Asmo for life. I chose and I die as an Asmo. I didn't get stuck. Don't get it mistaken. It wasn't a mistake. Actually, that 2-week matchup is such a garbage system. When I have afternoon shift, I cannot participate in Alpha War. And then when I get home in maintenance with me, opponents, so everywhere have 0 artifact. Yeah. I agree. I think that the artifact being a fixed time is really bad. Yeah. If you think about it, right? If you actually think about it, right? When is the time that most people play? It's prime time, right? So in prime time, if a server has got imbalance issue, when is the best time to see that your server is imbalanced? It's prime time. Why? Because everybody is playing, everybody is zerging, it's full force versus full force, and if you're fucked, you're fucked. There's no counterplay, right? It's like back then when you play Aion 1, right? If Siege is at prime time, you're just gonna lose. You ain't winning. But sometimes you get those midnight sieges, sometimes you get those double fortress opening. Those are the time that even if our faction is getting owned as Asmodean, we can still sneak in a fortress capture or two. You know what I mean? Right? You know what I mean? So, but now if you do prime time only siege, that means that it's full force versus full force. If it's unbalanced, it will stay unbalanced. Whereas like, before they do the fixed time siege, yes, it sucks that, you know, sometimes siege is at 2 AM. It sucks that sometimes siege is at 9 AM. You can't participate, but that's fine. That's okay. Let your other faction players who are active or want to be active at the time make the difference for you. You are losing, but now if it's like a 8 AM, 5 AM siege, maybe the Elios have more people that is willing to wake up to win a few more. You know what I mean? I think that's better. I think that's just better. You know? In my opinion, that's just better. Because right now, you're just forced to have to play the game together as a faction at 9 PM. You know? It's too zergy already. I personally don't like it. That's why I don't really participate in Artifact War anymore. Yeah, I mean, I still go for 1 artifact kill, you know, to try to get a gold medal. Which, you know, in these last 2 artifact, I did get lucky to get like a gold medal, you know what I mean? But did I enjoy it? No. I kind of enjoy the random timing artifact war. Yeah, kind of do actually. What the hell was that? What the hell just pulled me in? SM can do that? What is that? Dimensional control? Wait, a dimensional control can pull me from 20 yards? No, I don't think that was a Templar. Was it a Templar? Oh, fuck, if it's a Templar, then I didn't see him. Inbound. See, that guy's supposed to die 10 seconds ago. Inbound. Yeah, a gladiator, press 1 button. Why is my game so laggy, you know? Like, that guy shouldn't have lost, you know? But the inbound, the poor guy lost to the gladiator because of the inbound. Fucking inbound. Okay, okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Almost there, almost there. I'm 1,005 already. Next time I'm doing this 2,000 mod on a non-prime time. No. 45 man, Worm, can you hurry up? Inbound, 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 inbound. Yeah, cleric, inbound. Yep. What are you gonna do in the 5 seconds? What are you gonna do? What can you do in the 5 seconds? Yeah. Why does a class like that deserve a 5-second inbound? How the fuck is the inbound not enough? Inbound should be down to 2 seconds max or 3. Fuck it, even 3 is too long. What is the cooldown on the inbound anyway? Bro, being a fucking Care Bear, Elios is already sad enough, man. Imagine playing an Elios Cleric. Whew. You must be such a little bitch to play an Elios Cleric. Holy fuck. No backbone, pussy ass dick. Yeah, gladiator. Nah. I'm trying to like bait out the inbound before maybe I start to do something, but nah. Just not worth the time, man. Yeah, fight. I'm not saying that gladiator is like super good or anything, but fuck, man, fighting a gladiator is like wasting your time. Yeah, fight them when they don't have inbound. If they have inbound, don't waste your time. Go do something else. You know, it is a NC Soft redemption at least, you know? Because dude, the biggest thing about NC Soft, I mean NC Soft make good games, right? NC Soft have good MMOs that they made before, right? Among the years, right? You got Lineage, you got, you know, Blade and Soul, you got a lot of games. They make a lot of games. NC Soft make good games, right? But the one game that NC Soft did best, the one game that made NC Soft, that put NC Soft on the map is Aion, right? That is why Aion 2 is so, the Aion franchise is so loved, and you know, the Aion 2 is so highly anticipated, you know? You know what I mean? So now 20 years later, the things that they didn't do or didn't dare to do or didn't have the technology to do, 20 years later, they are trying their best to do it. You know? I'm not saying that they do a good job. I'm not saying that, you know, they nailed it, but they are trying. This time they are trying. Are they gonna succeed? Maybe not. But at least this time, 20 years later, they are trying. They are doing a damn bad job at it though, but you know what? They are trying. Because at the moment, let's just say at the moment, even if NCSoft fail, and this game turns out to be bad, I would still give them credit. Because at least NCSoft tried. And Final Fantasy 14 didn't even. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that just because NCSoft tried and therefore Aion 2 is a better game than Final Fantasy 14. Of course not. That's not what I meant. Right? But at least I'll give them credit. They tried. You know? But let me tell you, man, at the moment, Square Enix is not even trying. Do you like the race better now without claws? I don't really care. Faction fantasy is not a reason why I ever choose to play a faction or not. Like, to me, it's just, oh, what did I pick? Oh, I picked this. Oh, okay, this is what I play. Yeah. Actually, I don't even know why I played Asmodeans back then. Let me think. I think it was because my friends were playing it. Oh! I think it was because we were all playing it, and then the Elios were all full, and we were just like, oh, it's all full? Oh, okay, let's go to Asmodean then. And then at the same time, we were all also thinking like, dude, if this is the case, we're gonna be overpowered. And then we were like, oh, we're gonna get overpowered, bring it. Sometimes being underdog is fun, you know? Now, are we butthurt? Did our assholes bleed for getting fucked over and over in the ass? Yes, it was painful. Of course it's painful. But that doesn't stop us! Because we are Asmodeans! How many people in chat is an Elios? Get the fuck out of my channel. Bro, how many more mobs do I need, man? I'm tired. Oh, 2,000. Okay. Almost there, man. Almost there. 200 more. Oh, let me go back and rest a bit. Sell some of these blues. Money's money, man. Don't judge me. Ooh, this one might be worth a lot. Oh my god. How many more? 200 more? Let me get a drink. Is poker back up?
Really not that happy with.
Oh shit, your poker is back up.
Definitely a card that Isaac could continue on. Only king would improve him to Broadway. Any 9 gives him the queen high straight. But 2 of those cards would make this hand very complicated.
Yeah, if he had a club in hand, I think he most certainly would bet. You know, blocking flushes, having more equity. Here it's pretty tricky.
475.
Well, bet again very small.
Bets again, but goes a little less than he went on the flop. 500k on the flop, 475 on the turn.
Maybe he's setting up a triple barrel, even unimproved.
Wait, this guy is not an American.
But with this price in his hand, he's gonna call.
He's wearing a mask. I heard Americans don't wear masks.
The third club coming in, you do kind of start feeling that, am I getting milk?
Why is this poker
This
American
tiny
player
bet,
wearing
does
mask?
he really want to keep me around?
That's a good point.
But Green's hand is, I think, too strong to let it go.
For this price.
Might even think of raising. Just to see where he's at. He decides to make the call for now. We'll have to see an exciting river card. Isaac Haxton is looking for a king or a 9 to make the straight. Instead, it's the deuce of clubs, but this is most certainly not a brick, as it does bring the 4th club on the board. That's one. It's fun for us, Randy.
I like this hand already. So Haxton's a pre-flop raiser. He actually has more offsuit hands.
Rashanta
and
9.
He can make
Okay,
those
so
flushes
200 more.
with like king queen off, king jack off.
Watch this poker, bro. I've been watching poker for 30 years.
Is mainly flatting suited hands from the hijack. If he has
I've been watching poker since the
hand,
YouTube
it's
days.
Like ace queen, right? The club, ace jack. And that's why he's attacking once more. This is some bold poker.
I guess it's the first time I do it on stream, right? So you
spot.
probably didn't know.
It's funny because I heard a couple of the other guys who also entered the Triton 1 High Roller discuss a similar spot. Somebody
Wait, I'm pretty sure I told you this before, Feng Chan. I remember when Final Fantasy 14 implemented Mahjong and Yoshi P says that he wanted poker. I was like, oh damn it, I love poker. I'm pretty sure you were there.
It could never work. Representing the flush on a 4 club, 4 diamond board. Green Kenny is trying to make sense.
Somebody ain't paying attention.
I'm sure he's thinking of all the things that you just brought up, Randy. He is going to have more offsuit combos to start with.
I watch poker almost every day, man. Whenever I'm off stream and then I'm playing Aion, I'm playing poker, man. I'm watching poker.
He's betting the jack of clubs. And then if you think about the jack of clubs, what kind of hands? Queen jack offsuit, king jack. But even like value betting the jack of clubs, you're gonna have a lot of spin. given
It's just that today I'm like, yeah, today I'm most likely gonna be spending a lot of time playing Aion, right? I got all these like weekly stuff I need to do.
I actually don't even have to jet the clubs.
I mean, as played.
And my Final Fantasy 14 stuff is also like more and more done already.
But I actually don't think he sets the turn again with those hands. He'd rather try to get a free card.
Queen, of course, does have one jack in his hand.
Of course, he's got an inbound body. Dude, I hate inbound so
makes
much.
the most sense
I hate inbound so much. What the hell is it?
Even like
I hate inbound so much.
Queen would be skeptical.
That inbound make all these people think that they are really, really good. You know, make all these people think that, oh my god, we have big take. You know, it's actually
the hand there.
Yeah, he's counting combos.
I'm not even mad at the fact that it's a 2v1. I'm not even mad at the fact that if they are zerging me, I don't even give a fuck.
Impossible call.
The weird thing about
but when you're fighting someone and then you see the inbound,
that's true.
You're just like, bro.
That is probably the most complicated part about this Penny. As he is grabbing chips and makes the call with just ace jack of diamonds on a board with 4 clubs. What a call by Bryn Kenny.
He's the best. He really is the best. He's the tournament chip leader of that pot. Well deserved. Bryn Kenny, ladies and gentlemen.
He got there for taking everything from his neighbor.
All from Isaac Haxton. Winningest player in Triton history in terms of earnings.
That was a sick call. And some love and respect for that one, and rightfully so.
200 more, man. 200 more is very within reach.
What a call.
So good.
What a call.
There's not many people who can make that.
For my how much time did I spend in here?
Man, Sensei Bryn Kenny.
Yeah, I think I'm in here for a long time.
The minor downside of the turn was the most confusing part about it. Why did he bet 500k on the flop to go 475 on the turn? That was obviously a lot bigger.
Really good point. And some things didn't really add up, especially with the
Okay, we attack some plays and some don't. Some are not worth my time.
The downside on the turn.
Like those rank 9s, if they are bots, I don't give a fuck. Not worth my time.
Maybe a red 2.
I don't want to spend cooldown on them, so that just in case somebody actually that can fight and it's more worth is around and I don't have anything. Like you see, just now, there's a couple of general and even a supreme commander earlier, right? I could have killed him if I didn't waste cooldown on another person, you know?
Chips overall with 7.4 million behind.
Yeah, and also like I just mentioned, right? Gladiator, Templars, and Cleric, I don't really try to initiate because you just know that they can inbound.
It's like, let me get
so why waste cooldown?
One of our favorite moves, Randy. Move that got very popular in the online streets a couple of years ago. Raising some of the worst of your holdings on the big blind and the small blind into you. And it still works. The 9-4 offsuit takes it down. Isaac gets a tiny W.
So many people, yeah.
The man who finally found his way to a Triton trophy last September here in Korea. Getting the 100k PLO, I believe.
Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it.
Iroller's been delivering.
Fun start. What a great call by Bryn Kenny there. Yeah, the start was a little bit bumpy, obviously. There was a lot of energy in the room earlier today with closing out the Triton 1 main event as we followed the tournament for days. Then I sit down and it sounded like I was in a submarine, Randy, and I was having a panic attack. This is not how I want to spend my final hours with Randy. But everything got fixed. We can enjoy some poker. And Bryn Kenny is putting on a show so far. Now the only thing that would make it even better for me is to see my fellow Dutchie pick up some chips. And getting some weak holdings. We're down at 9-6 offsuit. Starting this hand with 10 bigs.
Quick. No bots here. Quickly get as much as possible.
Paxton out of position once again. That's why you want to play in position.
This is a moment where you're an amateur and your emotions get the best of you. You look to the left, you're all in. Wakes up with ace.
Alright. Here we go.
Queen Deuce offsuit versus Queen 8 offsuit between these two North American titans. Flop comes ace, ace, 10.
Actually, this part also have a lot of
more favorites. Flop and flop down. Do you remember the very famous first hand in the World Series of Poker event a long time ago? I think it was with Sam Farha and then a movie star.
Yeah.
First hand! And the flop comes ace, ace, 10. That's my favorite little poker videos ever.
That's exciting.
No ace 10 versus pocket 10s this time around. That would have made it exciting.
Oh, nice. A lot of people PvPing here. Quick, while they are PvPing. This is my chance.
10 queen for both players. Isaac probably had a little enough of trying to get brain of hands. They just hope that Queen High is best here.
I mean, usually it's best for both. They don't really have much reason to bet. King High is never folding, so you can't get better to fold. No reason to try to induce from some kind of high card that would never be good, like 6 high, 7 high.
It's crazy that gold Balois mats are so rare in open world.
Just lost Joe Enan on one of the outer tables, so he can no longer be player 1. I believe that will do it for the player 1 race overall. That has to go to the runner-up Jermaine and their volleyness. Let's see if these two gentlemen. I mean, what do you do? Like, so just get it over with. You know, it's all in out of spite.
I actually made this right now quite interesting. There's about 2 more 10s out there. I see an overbet somewhere, actually. Yeah, he's just trying to take it all for himself.
There's no way Bryn believes this. Bryn's like, what are you doing?
Call any faster? I played the board.
Yeah. Bryn's like, I know, me too. We really didn't have to do that.
It sucks that the moment you're cap AP, mobs don't give you rank points, you know. That's why I always do the 2000 mob at the beginning of the week. When you get your 500, when you get your 500k weekly reset, right? I always grind the 2000 mob first to get rank point. Because now that you cap AP, all these mobs don't give rank point, I feel like it's a waste.
Coming over. I believe we're down to our final 3 tables, Randy. 24 players remaining. We'll be covering the Triton 1 high roller for at least 4 more hours today. Perhaps many more. Depends how it goes. As we take a look at the final chip standings of the guys that we just watched. Nothing really to be done there for Johan. It's going to involve one hand open King Jack. Back then it was KT who made his life hell, defending his big line. And just open jamming. Nothing he could have done.
Nothing he could do.
I guess the real story of these first, give or take 30 minutes that we just saw of this Triton 1 high roller is the battle between Bryn Kenny and Isaac Axton. And that's going to be a really fun story to continue. But obviously we're down to our final 24
Oh, I'm done!
We play 800 poker.
Yay!
So we're going to have a
we
new
are free!
Table redraw. I guess they'll no longer be neighbors, at least for now.
I mean, there's always a chance with that redraw. We don't know. But I do have some fun stats or something I can show you on the screen right here. The results here is actually the performance of the very best players in 100K plus buy-ins. Bryn Kenny, no surprise, he's at the very top. He's won 42 million in 100K plus buy-ins. You know, he's played 37 events. And there's a huge gap from Bryn Kenny to Chidwick, who's got half the earnings. Jason Kuhn, a big star. Aaron Zhang, Ponakals, Badzikowski, Dan Smith, and Daniel DeVos also was at our featured table. So just the pure dominance from Bryn Kenny, and just connecting that to what we just witnessed was him kind of owning Haxton in that hand.
And what makes it very exciting is that if you just look at this list and you look at the players we've already seen over the last few days, knowing that tomorrow the Triton Super High Roller Series kicks off, Stephen Chidwick, he's here. I saw him play some short deck yesterday. Jason Kuhn, he's here. He was playing the short deck as well. I've seen Aaron Zhang around like it's it's really cool to see that all of these guys are here already. I mean, you've got 2 amazing weeks of poker ahead of you, Randy.
You sound a little jealous.
I am a little jealous, but I'll be watching. You know that. I'll be memeing and I'll be screaming over some pocket 4s if they do appear.
Yeah, of course. You know, that's going to be very exciting. We also have, what, the 100K main coming up in the Super Roll Series.
Actually, did I gain any rank? I'm so far behind ranking. I haven't PvP for like 2 to 3 days.
More tournaments for these guys to kind of represent.
Fuck me. I need to, like, by the end of the week, I need to get back to 200 because I need to buy medals.
By Brinkany in the first 30 minutes of us covering this 15K Triton 1 high
How far behind am I?
We are just waiting until everybody has found their seat.
300K?
We can continue the action. Really, I mean, even if they don't sit next to each other, it would be kind of fun to see Isaac Hexton and Brinkany still be at the same table. Would also maybe be fair for Isaac to this time have position on Brinkany.
Fuck, 300K is a lot.
I've populated all 3 tables remaining. It seems like the redraw is done.
Yeah, 300K is a lot.
Want to take a peek real quick?
I want to take a peek.
Yeah, it seems like Haxton is no longer seated with Brinkany. Brinkany's on table 2.
Oh shit, yo, that's like a new event right now.
For you.
I mean, there's a lot of.
I thought just now the event was the final event. I guess there's still a lot of poker to play.
Next to each other.
Yay, a lot more poker to watch. This is why I didn't want to stream today. Because there's so much poker to watch today. That's why I didn't want to stream today. But fuck it.
Dutchman, Manuel Fritz from Austria.
You guys will watch it with me. I don't care.
The PLO legend. Every table is fun at this point.
Yeah.
KT and Kenny stay close to each other.
Yeah, I don't think KT likes that though, because Brinkany's got direct position on him. But still, our feature table looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. Divorce, Haxton, Jiangyan, Saliba also at this table. Clemens Reuter has had phenomenal success. Triton Super High Roller Series.
Looking!
Paul Newey,
you like my ass? I love my ass.
1.9 mil.
He's in there.
Fuck, my character is so sweet, right?
I almost don't want to mention it, but Aran Bezanyan from Armenia, he's still in the
Isn't she the sweetest?
Doing fantastic. But
which view do you like?
A bit of a jinx to Aran, because every single time we hype up his stack or his run, it's gone down south rather quickly. So out of love and respect for Aran, we're just not going to talk about it too much.
Which view do you like?
Eye on it. You guys can follow Aran's journey. Over
you like low angle? You like this?
App. Let Aran just do his thing on the outer tables, Randy.
That's right. But he's doing very good in third. Oops.
Randy, mate, if it goes wrong now in the next 70 minutes before we go to our first break of the day, when it comes to the coverage of the Triton 1 High Roller, I want you to know that you're responsible, and I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna find him. I know where I can find Aaron.
I'm gonna lock my room. All right.
Yeah, you better hide, man. You don't mess with the Armenians, you know that.
All right, so this is the new featured table, and Haxton also not the table chip leader. That job belongs to Zhang Yang. Divorce. Not a bad hand.
Costa has actually picked up a nice Triton hoodie as well.
He knows it. Green deuce for Ma.
We've seen Ma. I recognize him. What can you tell the viewers about Paul Newey?
Well, you know, Paul Newey, he's actually one of the guys who plays like the really big binds when they first originated. He's actually a slot machine aficionado. He likes to kind of hang around there, thinks he's got an edge. But, you know, just an all-time legend of high rollers.
At like 2.4 back? No, sorry, 3.4.
Saliba wants to count on the button with pocket fives.
Makes the call. I mean, we heard Nacho Barbero say earlier this week that he's got an edge in Baccarat and Blackjack. He's very good at both games, and the casino loves him. I think that quote lives rent-free in my head.
Yeah, I remember that.
This one is the hardest jump.
Queen Jack of Clubs versus Pocket 5.
Nice!
The flop brings us 9-6.
Bro, this donut is hard, man. This is the hardest donut.
For Daniel Divorce.
That donut right there is the hardest mechanic in the game.
Favorite against the made hand. Pocket 5. Well, made hand might be an overstatement, but the best hand.
It is often difficult to continue on these low boards when you are the raiser from an early position. We know that Daniel definitely has the hand.
No, bro. I worked so hard for nothing.
Range, but then again, he's got queen high.
Yeah, I did the new raid. We cleared the first boss yesterday.
Gets cold.
Our people are not very geared, so we are only able to do the first boss yesterday.
Didn't 3-bet the button.
But now that they've done it, they are all like very enthusiastic to like gain eye level. So next week will be better.
For this price,
yeah, people are very motivated. They are like,
can definitely see a turn.
We should
there are some fun turns out there for
Let me know if you are doing content. I want to get more gear.
Yeah.
4 that is a club would be bad.
Like, it's a gear check. It's not a mechanical check. Mechanic is very easy. It's a gear check.
Oh, hello there.
I think 3009. You want at least 3009.
Justin Saliba finds
some of them are 3007, 3008. Yeah, I mean, I'm 3009, right?
When you just make one of these
Oh my
skulls,
god, I've been
you
wearing my
find a
wrong
pocket
gear the whole
pair,
time in PvP earlier.
You turn a set of 5s.
No wonder I'm getting owned.
At first, you're like, okay, I hope he doesn't have a bigger pocket pair. Now you're hoping they've got that big pocket pair.
I'm still beating ace queen, ace jack, ace king.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I hope he doesn't have those hands anymore. Check from divorce.
A set of 5s. There's a chance that he will go for a tiny bet. You want to grow
40%. Actually, I think the seal is better. Fuck the stun.
You find yourself at the final 24 of a Triton 1 high roller. 15k buy-in, almost 500 entries.
Yeah, should have changed it.
Set on the turn versus Daniel Devoris. You can turn it into a Netflix show.
A lot of times Saliba makes bets small, like you mentioned, because he knows the opponent is usually drawing dead. Give them some excuses to make a play at you.
This could become a very big hand. Daniel feels that Saliba is just trying to steal this one away.
Actually, is this skill
525k is the bet. It is obviously a serious
30% chance,
represents
bro.
20% of his
I
stack.
wish I can get this to level 16, man. Just to get Tremor Crush done. I wish.
When it starts crossing his mind, is there any merit to check down? What hands can he get the fold? Would a hand like pocket 8s bet and fold, or 7s?
What about a 9-7?
9-7 is probably not in Saliba's flatting range.
Fuck, 16 is also really good for this one.
That's true. 9-8, suited.
Maybe. I mean, 9-8
Wait.
suited without diamonds or clubs.
No, I can
Even
only
then,
get
he
to
might not
15,
flat
yeah.
those hands. I'm not really sure.
Is there a way I can get Tremor Crush with 16?
What if Saliba floated with some backdoor diamonds? Like, do they bet call? I think it's unclear. Clearly depends on how strong those backdoor diamonds would be. In the end, Divorce has got a draw. But it's just
you roll
queen
these
high,
to
so he's
get
up against
Tremor.
another draw he can fold out. Maybe better. But he's just gonna try to spike it.
Makes the call. We are playing for a lot
Yeah,
of
we roll
chips.
these to Tremor.
1.4 million chips in the middle. Daniel Devoris needs to find a club, and he finds the club. It's the deuce of clubs on an unpaired board on the river. I mean, this is just the end of justice.
Nah, when I transfer this ring to the gold, to the Tribunus one, then I will roll
Consider
Tremor.
a lead
Yeah.
making this flush.
I will then put it Philosopher's
I feel
Stone
like
and roll a
his hand
Tremor.
becomes a bit face up if he was to do so. But he is also very scared that Saliba
No
just
rush now,
checks
no
back
rush.
a big hand, fearing the flush. Because Divorce could have some ace-high flush draws, king-high flush draws that check called a small bet on a turn. But there's definitely a lot of merit to consider the lead. Hard to know what's kind of best though. He's going to jam, and what does Saliba do now?
How do you fold the set of 5s here?
Wait the page in,
Okay.
How do you
Oof.
let go of a set of 5s?
Fuck, man, tired. Big day, man. I grinded a lot of stuff today.
He's going to make the call, and he cannot.
Got a lot of things done. Checking my weekly.
What a sick
Oh
run-up.
shit! I forgot about. I forgot about the
Very
reef.
innocent. Justin Saliba turns a set, but gets rivered by the flush of Daniel Devoris.
This one is done. This one, who can?
That's cooler.
This one is done.
With SPR less than 1 there.
Yeah, fuck.
Nothing
One of
he
the
can
reef.
really
I need to do
with
one
a
of the
set
reef.
5s.
It's about the respect for his
I'm
opponent.
gonna go kill some bots. To get more medals. How many medals I have now? 69. Tonight, Nama. I can get 2 to 3
realizes
more.
Divorce is such a balanced player that maybe he had some busted diamonds that saw the club and just kind of went for it. You know, if someone was very straightforward,
I think I can get
maybe you
80
roll
this
4
week.
5s, but against this man, it's
Holy
very
shit! I actually get
dangerous to
so
make
much
moves like that.
silver medal this week.
Could
Gold
have
medal
been
this
similar
week.
to the move that Nikita
Hopefully
tried to
next
pull
week
off
I can
earlier.
buy
Just with the
my
ace-10 with the ace of
Tribunus
clubs, right?
so that I can
Like,
take
yeah,
this
it's
away.
very
This is
risky, but we
disgusting.
know these guys are crazy and
Yeah, yeah.
creative and good enough to
Like
make
here,
those
I
plays.
got okay. Like I'm gonna transfer
know
the
they can get the
Davati to my
respect from time
Tribunus,
to time.
and I'm gonna use the Tribunus for
Very
both
good point.
PVE and PvP. I might lose
It's a
some
sick hand
PvE
for
attack.
Justin.
I mean, it's not like I'm really putting it on.
This hand.
I'm gonna lose some eye level, but I'm gonna give one more line. And then my PvP is gonna be so much better also.
You took very long to shuffle. It should be an old devil.
What is it?
The old devil. 125. So
125.
One more discount. Oh, shortest stack at this table, and I believe the shortest stack of the field. And Gabriel Costa from Brazil. A beautiful white Triton hoodie. Looks down at pocket nines and will, of course, announce all in.
Nice.
Probably wish they would have played the new blind level.
Bruh, it's so cheap.
Well, he's gonna win the 575 here, so still a good result.
Should I just use it on my alt?
Of course. I doubt that Zhang Yang would ever fold here.
Ah, money's money.
To announce the call. Still a few guys to worry about. Isaac Haxton has almost as many chips as Young. Has way more chips. When Isaac has a hand, it's ace-3 of clubs. Bit of a funny spot here in the small blind.
It's a real situation. He probably does expect Young to call his whole range rather than isolate, given the 575 is big enough for the big.
Let me sell the last item so that I can switch my character.
Quick fold from Haxton. Divorce now, King Jack suited in the big. I think he probably flicks in these chips and take it post.
Bro, 7. Okay, I'm gonna wait. NCSoft actually already replied my query already. They say that they have been sending the report to the
flip up.
right department. So by tomorrow, I think.
Young is surprised to
when
see that he is
Monday
dominated
work day, they will look at my inquiry and see whether they will do anything.
Even 4 big blind stacks can find a hand.
2 billion, man.
We'll see.
124 now. Yeah.
Phew, if I play a gladiator, I would buy this right now.
With Haxton and Daniel DeForest, but
yeah, if I actually play a gladiator, I would buy this.
Top pair for Haxton.
22.
Yeah,
but for now, the 9s are still.
Yeah, right, people. I will let you know, man. Thanks. I will let you know. I will update you.
Just a river card away from a full double and then some. He even got called from the cutoff. River is the 3. And that means Gabriel Costa gets his full double. A little annoying there for Isaac Haxton, who was really taking his time. Okay, I know he always pretty much does that, but I believe that it was a bit of an interesting spot there. A couple bigs extra to play a suited ace.
Fold wrong, yeah?
Would have flopped top pair.
Wait.
Would have made this straight.
Kyra.
There are in fact 22 players left. There are in fact 22 players left. Yeah.
So 22.
23. Who did we lose?
Did we lose?
We lost Jamil from Canada. Jamil the Trill.
You know, had a lot of chips at one point.
And of course we lost Justin Saliba. That is correct.
If I switch character, lucky Kyra.
I almost forgot about it. It was so brutal. I never want to think back of it again.
Jamil lost a lot of his chips at face queen and spies and lost the rest of it with Funky Jackson.
I need a new wings to go with this outfit.
Ring Kenny.
Bryn Kenny actually check jam to open in a straight draw and hit runner flush against the overpair. By Jamil.
He check time for Bryn ever since we have returned. Or started covering, technically, because I mean, obviously the players had a break as well.
Holy fuck, this guy's 4-4-5-1. What the fuck?
In that 1 hour, Bryn Kenny has gone from 3 million chips to over 10.
And a chip lead.
Come on, pop.
What's happening in the casino over
Pop.
casino in Jeju, South Korea. We do know that Young is looking down at a beautiful hand.
It's been 3 hours, we haven't seen one. Pop.
Play for it all. Someone wants to.
Bro. When is Argos?
不收手机啊。
2 hours.
Some live music happening by the sounds of it.
It sounds like drumming. Like cymbals.
Gabriel Costa just got his double. Does not want to donate chips with 8 deuce of diamonds.
Is the music a celebration for Costa doubling?
I don't know. Perhaps a celebration for the end of Triton 1. As the second edition of Triton 1 is nearing its end. There is a chance, obviously, that we'll do the final table of this 15K high roller tomorrow. But today is officially the last day. Day 11 of Triton 1. It's a perfect build-up for the Triton Super High Roller Series that will start tomorrow. Of course, the action on the various channels, Kick, Twitch, YouTube.
Let me check whether they sent. Let me check whether they reply
brought to you guys by Alex Livingston, Henry Kilbane, Randy Nananoko Lu, and last but not least, Kevin Rabicek.
That's right. Swap one Kevin for another.
That's a good step up, to be fair. Hard to compete with that guy.
He's a good guy.
Why do we swap the Kevins out?
I don't think they work on.
What's that all about?
Obviously, I don't think
that my mom chose poorly
Sunday, but no harm checking.
Action gets folded to Gabriel Costa, who's one of the shortest stacks. He's got King Deuce offsuit. He could announce all in here. It's a little crazy, it's a really little reckless, but I like it.
Yeah, I just closed my eyes, but he's going to run into Ace Deuce. And
It happens.
Deuce needs to call.
I still have a lot of peace with it. It is what it is. We are so short. We don't want to be mega short forever.
Oh, you have 3 bucks? I have no idea. No, they'll make you take them off.
It's basically, by the way, for mass tournament life as well.
No, it's great. 1,150,000. 1.150.
He's not folding.
No.
Don't
It's a
worry
suited
about it.
ace even.
Don't worry about it, guys. I will.
Stop noise for.
He's trying to see if he can squeeze into a pay jump. It
Two
seems
players
like
have
far.
to be eliminated. Yeah, that's bad news for Costa. The deuce is dominated. I still like the jam there, Randy, from the small blind, even if we ran into it here. I have a lot of peace with it.
Yeah, King High usually good. Not this time, but he can get lucky. It is allowed.
This is very unfortunate. He doesn't have 2 life cards. Somehow his opponent has a deuce as well, just a better one. And what a flop that is for Ma. Casually flops the ace high flush draw.
See which character burns some energy.
Diamond's no longer good for Costa.
Okay. Bit of a sweat. We pick up some extra outs. We went from 3 outs to 2 outs. Back to 6. This would be a sick hand to win, by the way, for Costa. But the 7 of diamonds is not going to do it.
Yeah, I think it's actually very
It's
close.
close. 5, 8, 9.
You also have the nut flush.
1.15 here. Yeah.
Just want to make sure that we have no chip in a chest scenario.
This is 1.15.
Got eliminated. Confirmed.
Got up, thought he was dead. And they're like, wait a minute, you might have a chip left. He's like, do I? Nah, just kidding. Not a good run by Costa here.
I should finish up this croquet. This croquet will need 1 run.
We had him at the future table this week. Seems to be a very pleasant man to play some poker with.
Yeah. Came from Brazil. Cashes for $49,000.
I want to do 3 boss.
Pretty good payday for 15K buy-in.
In for 15, out for 49. That means 1 more player will be eliminated in 21st place, and then we'll have a
Yeah, I want to see whether I can get
$7,000. Hey, that's Martin Nielsen.
It's grinding.
What is he playing?
Probably a short deck event, knowing him.
That was one yesterday.
Finish up this PT.
Another one today. I believe it's a 50K short deck running on the side.
And then run some
Have at least
ferocious.
2,
Yeah.
maybe 3 short deck events lined up. Take a look at the Triton Poker Plus app.
Wait, what can you roll for this? Nah, I'm not rolling. I'm doing Ludra and then use the Ludra Singstone to roll.
It's a tough choice,
It's
no?
a tough
Yeah,
choice.
that's the nice thing about Ludra.
It's new.
Singstone.
Got a lot of hoodies.
Singstone for alt.
I like the hoodie though. It's
The hoodie is clean, man.
It's very clean.
This stuff.
Can I have both?
I believe you can actually, Randy. And you get discounts.
Yeah, I gotta carry these people. I got you guys. 3 boss. Hopefully, you can get some Raffle Mine.
7 offsuit.
Fucking hell, man. Raffle Mine is, Raffle Mine is 5 million.
Our coverage of this 15K high roller.
The blinds get a discount if they want to defend.
Lag? Holy. Oh.
50% off for King 9.
Am I
And it's
the
tough
only
to
one lagging?
defend King 9 against a man like Hexton who's opening from the cutoff. It's a close one. I think King 10, I definitely come along.
Kala!
This feels a little worse.
I still would probably call King 9 off of this stack, especially against.
Wait,
the
is it
big
just
stack
me or what?
opening. Got more situations where I might actually be ahead. You know, Haxton's got the stack to open like 9-8, 9-7, 10-9. Of course, the King X's he does lose to though, and he does not want to contend, which is great for Haxton.
Yep, that is this time around fantastic news for Haxton. I
cannot move.
Every big blind there is very valuable.
No, I cannot move. Guys, it's not. I don't want to move. I cannot move.
A few guys behind him when he opens, so that does suggest that he might have a somewhat decent holding. It was very close, but I also think that Paul knew he already made up his mind when he was indecisive, right? Where he's like, yes, no, you could see that it was right on the cusp for him. But in the moment that you're making it seem like it's such a close, do I or do I not, you're already giving Hexton a little too much information. And then it's better to just surrender.
Yeah, don't wear your heart on your sleeve and start to play post.
I cannot move.
I get it.
Okay, there we go.
You know, something else to note is that we are 21 remaining. We're on a direct pay jump to 56K if you can hold on. So there are reasons for Nui to play a little bit more tight right now.
Fantastic name. That's what I'm a fan of. Good jacket too, even though it's not as good as the jacket of Johannes.
You let him know that.
I will. I'll stand up for Johannes, you know that. Only gets out of the way with ace deuce offsuit. Action gets folded to our big blind. Young, who looks down at 9-6 up. I feel like it's an easier call for Young here, because that one big blind doesn't mean that much to him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But he'll let go. 9-6. Jeff takes it on 3. 21 players remaining. We'll have another redraw when we go down to 16. We'll play a little guessing game with me and all the people out there rendering.
Okay, let's do it.
Local time, 7 minutes past 7 p.m. What do you think is the time when we have the table redraw to the final 16? And then keep in mind that, of course, from 8 to 8:15 we have a 15-minute break.
Okay, so final 16 you say, right? 5 more eliminations. Probably will take an hour and a half from now. That's my guess.
Dude, why is it so laggy?
That's shorter. I actually think that before we enter the break.
Yeah, I'm having delay right now. It's crazy.
I mean, very possible.
I think it's like.
Tournaments have been running lately. Like people have been flying very.
Yeah, bro.
Don't
I'm
forget
just
that we have
stuttering. I
40-minute
cannot move
levels here.
sometimes.
It's not like the day 2 of the Triton 1 main event where we had the 1 hour levels. So blinds go up every 40 minutes at the moment. We are currently playing level 23.
Yeah, it's pretty laggy. I press shift, it's like 2 seconds.
Before the end of level 24, we're down to 60. Maybe we can put Paxton in 20 next week.
That's what you really want to see, right? That's why you asked me to begin.
Yo, the first Sanctuary boss is literally crowd cave boss.
I mean, they both still have very healthy
Yeah,
stats.
the first Sanctuary boss is literally a savage crowd cave. If crowd cave is normal mode, then the Sanctuary boss is savage. That's it.
Several ways for him to go about it. Starting
Exactly
with
same
15 bigs behind. It's a bit tricky because you kind of want to win more, but you definitely don't want to lose. Maybe a raise is the best way to go about it. That is exactly what Johannes decides to do. Increases the price by 200,000. I think I like this option the most.
Yeah, so.
Dude, you do mechanic, you're a bitch.
Jamming is good, but he wants to create situations to get a full double and to
Come
get
on,
that
Ruffle Mine!
to just limp call somehow.
What?
Jack is crushing.
What? Are you for real? Bro, what?
So we'll take a look at some outer table action.
Ain't no fucking way. I mean, the stats is also not bad.
Sergio Ido. Manuel Fritz.
Yeah, the stats is also not bad. I mean, no smite.
Elias Parsonen.
Free eye level though, you know.
I'm gonna get tables on as well. I only had one table open on my end.
Okay, we're also taking a peek at the other table.
In no way.
Maybe we've played a little too fast over at our future table.
Hey, tournament chip leader Bryn Kenny. Nice little smile.
He's doing good.
Yeah, deserve a superior stone.
And a call. What are we working with?
And I just keeping it like that. It's an alt, I don't care.
Went all in?
Yeah,
It's an alt, I'm not gonna put in more.
1.8 million. Valerie on the button in for 1.6.
Oh my god, dude, there's so many
Russian
orange.
has got, I see an ace king there.
Yep.
Dude, Crowd Cave is awesome, man. I'm telling you, Crowd Cave is the best.
No 5.
That looks. You don't think that's a 5? Is
Oh,
it ace 6?
It is a 5. No, it's a 3, right? 6, 8, 5
ace
lost.
king 1.
Yeah.
So it was ace 5 and there was a 3 on the board. It looked like there was a 5 on the board.
Yeah, I counted the number of diamonds. It was 5. I got
Yeah,
confused.
Crowd Cave's the best.
It was a 3 of diamonds. I apologize. What you watching there, Elis?
The stream.
He's got audio too. Hello.
Maybe he loves it when it comes to
Mainly just taking anything
like
for
that's right.
alt.
Let the world know.
Soul Sing. To Soul Bind, I mean.
So, Wong is down to crumbs.
How much did you do?
Got $1.75 remaining.
That's what's supposed to.
So Wong down to 1 big blind as Valerie Fokin from Russia gets his full double.
Alright, Bryn Kenny's got chips in front of him and cards. I guess I'm not surprised, even though he's under the gun. He's Bryn Kenny. Won't raise anything.
Especially when it comes to his neighbors.
KT's not scared, right?
There's no way this
small
character
blind,
just
he should probably
casually
be
got
a
an
little scared.
orange. There's no way. Fuck this shit.
Can he open it?
Hey, eye level though, no complaint, no complaint.
I think KT is just taking his time before he gets out of the way.
Yeah, you're right. What about Christopher Wynn?
German, Christopher Wynn on the big blind.
He's a very strong player.
You're gonna kick me? Oh wow, no kicking me, man.
That's the call. Queen Jack 4 with 2 hearts. That screams all Bryn Kenny.
Whether he's got or not,
Yeah.
he's probably gonna bet because he's got the chips.
And he's got the reputation.
Man, I'm sad that the female event is
Number
over,
1
man. There's some cute
everything.
poker player.
One and only
There's
Bryn
some
Kenny.
cute female.
200K.
The only thing that Bryn is missing is a Triton 1 trophy. He's pretty freaking close at the moment.
Dude, if he picks up a Triton 1 trophy, he really has everything.
Takes it down. His board. Smashes it. Easy game for Bryn. We might take a look at one more hint at the other outer table. Thought there was maybe some fireworks between Pooh and Fritz, but that is not happening. We're back to ours. The main reason for that little intermission was that
This game is gonna be
table
interesting.
has to stay fair. As we are down to the final 3.
Same hand, Jack, Jack, Deuce, Rainbow. Air boards. Pre-flop razor.
I feel like I've seen this before. Turn deuce, river deuce. And Haxton tries to steal it.
Actually puts over bet. Snap call by opponent. Yeah, we've seen that. I mean, Haxton can't afford
I cannot believe my this whole time I thought my macro didn't work. It's actually one option setting. That's why my macro didn't work. The moment I changed the setting, now my macro work and my ranger never run out of mana anymore.
Very helpful step. Announces the race.
He might find a way to just win that pot for himself.
Yeah, if you guys want your macro to work properly, like actually your left right click cycle.
Yeah,
Make sure you guys make these settings.
A little bit more of a boring
This one,
pot,
right?
but we've got a
This
game
one
going
you have
on
to
here.
turn it off.
That call with ace
Yeah,
high.
this thing over here,
That's a
use
pretty gangster
basic
call,
attack
man.
repeatedly. This shit fucks up your mouse macro.
Turn
You have to
brings
turn
us
this
the
off.
King of Hearts. It's a fun card
Yeah,
for
you need to
us.
turn that off. Or your character, you turn it off. The moment you turn that off, your left right click will cycle
First to
properly.
act.
If you realize that your ult is having mana issue and your left click is not coming out, even though your macro works for say your assassin, right, Eugene? You need to, your ult all need to change the setting. I think the pursue you can keep on, but the auto left click you have to turn off.
Are stories that are similar.
Yeah, this one, I think this is the main thing.
Deep into their role, they truly start to
I mean, you don't want to pursue target anyway. So
Hexton may just played his hand so strongly that he's a jack. But at one point, he starts believing he has a jack himself, Randy.
So let's check it over.
Would we really check race twice?
Yeah, that's why now my ranger don't run on the mana. Your ranger don't run. You don't run on the mana. You can actually put skills to do more things. You don't need the mana restoration anymore, right?
Goes bet 800k after Hexton checks it over. What a hand this is so far by Young. Showing us that he's not going to get pushed around by these stars.
Yeah, it's a really good read by him. Hexton had a jack, and he did choose to check raise the flop. He would just be betting the turn. That's why he checks. He's just going to auto give up.
What if he checks? The holy grail poke.
Achievement. Few have actually done successfully.
Phew, ranger needs some self-sustain,
Well
man.
done, strong hand there by Young. That's very impressive. The lead was brought by his opponent.
Should I make my left click heal myself? 7% of damage as HP.
The same hand.
7%. Wait, let me. You know what?
It's always hard. I feel
I'm
like
desperate. Let me see.
Boards, to put your opponent on the exact same hand. Well, the last hands that Hexton is ever thinking of is probably ace-8.
I'm desperate.
And I also imagine that Young doesn't expect Hexton to have ace-8 as played too.
I played on the future table once, and I don't know why. I just had the strongest feeling ever that my neighbor had the exact same hand.
Drill shot, burst shot is not enough.
So face up. And then in the river, see that I called, and I was like,
100 HP.
Okay. And we did both have king queen. It was just like top pair, king kicker. I watched the VOD back. He was like, did you hear that? What he just said, I think we have the same hand.
He called it before showdown.
I mean, healthy regen, you know?
That's a strange spot to call it exact hand.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh shit. Range DPS brain.
Played.
Forgot to do mechanic. No wonder Final Fantasy 14 physical range comes to mechanic also.
Hand like an absolute stud. And he takes down a big one. Hexton needs to stop the bleeding. Yes, 1 hour and 50 minutes ago, he was the, I would say, overwhelming chip leader of the remaining 30 players. He had almost 12 million chips, where no one else had over 8 million. He has now chipped down to 6.9. It's still very healthy. Still a lot more than most of these guys have. Oh,
wait, actually the regen kind of adds up. It's kind of shit though, but it's like having a potion.
Meanwhile, Reuter, ace-10, opens.
If I take multi-hit, do I heal more?
Reuter takes one down. Doing alright. Just slowly chipping up. I'd be a lot more worried, so cut you off there, but like if Hexton's story would have been someone that we're not that familiar with, I'm like, oh no, I guess this is going bad. The wheels are coming up. We know that Hexton has been here, he's done that. He has gone through this a million times, so I'm not worried about him going on tilt. So we swap out the dealers, and it gives us a little opportunity to give a shout out to QQPK, our title sponsor for Triton 1, as they are of course supporting the game at the highest level and bringing the action to poker fans around the world. For 11 days straight, we've had a couple of long days over here. We hope you guys have enjoyed all of our coverage. Of course, tomorrow the action will continue. No more Triton 1, then it's time for the Triton Super High Roller Series. And I'm sure we'll see a couple of those beautiful, handsome QQPK ambassadors in those fields. Punat is going to win an event.
I don't like to block first. Whatever.
Usually you're supposed to say no.
You don't want to block first because you can't trust these motherfuckers.
Someone that can get it.
Yeah, you see what I mean? See what I mean? This is why I don't want to block first. I want to block second and third. These parks can't be trusted blocking.
9 of diamonds.
Reuter trying to create a bit of a mini heater for himself. He's been picking up some pots. Take a look at the bottom of the leaderboard. We have not lost anyone since we've lost Gabriel.
God damn it,
Costas.
jump to me, man, so that these guys don't do mechanic. He's gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die. Oh my god, dude, they're gonna die, they're gonna die, they're gonna die, they're gonna die, he's gonna die, he's gonna die. Oh god, yep. Oh, thank god.
I feel like we've seen this before. King check. No, that one's just called. But then they open ripped it, so you still didn't have much
Where's
of a
the
choice.
gear, man? 10% my dick.
Well done by Ma. Takes it down 3 with the ace-9.
I mean, overall, a
Shortest
okay
stacks of the
group, I don't
field,
mind.
less than 20 bigs. Now basically a 20. KT still in the mix as well. He's also still one of our shortest stacks. Paul Newey.
Yo, Eugene, I cannot believe you got a bracelet. I cannot believe you got a bracelet. I cannot believe you got a
Posting
bracelet
his
from
big
one
blind, Randy.
box. What the
This
fuck?
could be a big hand for Paul Newey.
Still on that direct hay bubble. Hay jump.
Nah, poor me means big booba, right?
Got no problem with that. It's a mini bubble.
A little baby bubble.
Yes, man. You know, I see a hand like that, ace-8. I'm like, okay, he's trying to earn a star in our Triton Poker Plus app.
He was the first to get a Ludra also. Dude, I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know how you are so lucky, man. What did you do?
It's like, who doesn't have a star at this point?
We may have to sharpen up the criteria a little.
What's the
So look
secret,
at my
man?
list of favorites playing in like day 1B of the Triton High Roller.
Oh fuck! I
was
need to
like,
do one more.
okay, this
God
is
damn
becoming
it!
Counterproductive.
I did the crowd cave.
I've listed half the remaining
I need one more for PT.
Yeah. It's supposed to.
It's the mileage.
Minimize your usage on the Triton Poker Plus app.
It's the costumes that you buy.
The more tournaments we cover, the more unique, cool storylines.
But I
we
bought
see.
one more
And
costume
if
also. I didn't get
like,
shit.
even that one guy that just pulled 2 bounties but won 150k in bounties. Like, that's a cool story. Give him a star. Finished in 27th place, cash for 19k, but then won 150k in bounties. But yeah, if you cover a couple of mystery bounties, it starts adding up. There's a lot of different stories.
Who's going to get the cut first?
Why would you ask me that question, Randy?
Please tell us live.
I have not on-start anyone yet.
Block the doggo. Block the doggo. Block the doggo.
Maybe we just have to make some hardcore theory. If you sit out 3 Triton stops in a row, you lose your star.
Okay.
Hey.
Block the doggy.
Johannes ain't losing his star. He looks like he wins.
Oh, he's up against Reuters Ace King, and we're going to have a confrontation guaranteed.
Yep. The classic. We saw a deep.
Don't let the
Triton
dog out.
main event as well with 16 players remaining. Martin Nielsen with Ace King. I believe it was our eventual champ actually. We didn't have
Huh?
people come with queens.
Oh, what the fuck?
And Johannes is a
Bro, what is this hand? Dude,
Anywhere
this
with
hand is
queens.
insane.
Of course, kings are going to play. Of course, ace
Oh,
king
this is
good
gonna be a
play.
spicy. This is gonna be a spicy game.
I probably wouldn't with just 10 big blinds back.
Somebody's gonna get hurt real bad.
But the action is quite insane.
Bro, what a hand.
I'd be more worried if it was deeper stacks making plays, because then they have more to risk. Everyone has 20 or less.
Johannes requesting account, but Ma has quite a bit more after he got his full double with Ace Deuce versus King Deuce. And Gabriel Costa went all in.
I mean, okay, Strauber is probably not folding.
If he
Reuter.
folds this, it's the craziest fold I've ever seen.
It's a tough spot for Reuter, actually.
That is most certainly true, but
It's only 2 million more. The big blind being 150k. First, let's see if Strauber calls. Looks like he will.
There you
Strauber
go.
goes all in,
Yeah.
and I think Clemens Reuter already made up his mind before that he was going to go with it. Now he's facing all this action.
Yeah, so the fact that he's not snapping here goes to show that he respects Ma's range. He knows Strauber has a good hand too because
he's calling off.
He's calling off after insane action. I still think he'll make the call, but if Ma had like say 7, 8, 10 more big blinds, he might be able to actually fold Ace King as played.
I think Strauber had no decision. Clemens Reuter has a tiny decision here, but it's a decision more that comes down to, do I want to reduce variance or not?
Why is this rejected? 7% is too little.
Very
but I guess
difficult to make.
It's better than nothing, man. Ranger.
Gets away from this hand, right?
Do I really not have any more health leech?
That is somewhat healthy.
I mean, he's paying.
Come on, I want to see the flop.
So.
I want to see the flop.
But it also still puts him at the bottom of the leaderboard. He's wondering, throw a world drum up against queens and jacks.
Then you need to call.
Thing is, you might think that, like, what if somebody has queens? Oh,
nice
he folds
ace king. Amazing fold.
That is a great fold by
Yeah. You're not
gonna
for
now
win these two anyway.
One is gonna get the bad news. He needs help. There's the phase of Roman just let go of ace king with less than 20 bigs behind.
I mean, that's what to do with it. Put an ace out there.
Yeah.
Dropping one to queen out there.
You already know that the camera is going straight to his face if you have an ace on the flop. Flop dumps 10-10-7. Strava needs help. He is at risk.
What do you have? You check the half. Is ace king or jack?
The funniest, like the most interesting for me is that
rings the 4 of hearts.
What a shitty.
I feel like Reuter got rewarded there as well.
You know, the craziest thing for me is that some of these people will never know what each other have.
Strava eliminated.
And then when they tell you what they have, do you believe them, you know?
It would be low-key funny when you ask what Clemens had and he goes pocket queens. So then Strava actually has got 0 outs.
That's not funny to speak.
Alright, so Strava gets how much?
Strava walks away with $49,000. The rest of the field guarantees themselves 56. We have that 7K pay jump. Great fold by this man. Jacket, the shades, the great fold. All right, I'm giving out another star.
He deserves one. He certainly does. It's very rare do you see someone 3-bet.
Dude, I love playing range class, man. He's so fucking chill.
When a player jams for
it's almost like doing dungeon is free loot, you know?
Right.
When you play a range.
As you said, these guys give each other a lot of respect. Everybody knows what the field is capable of.
Yeah, it's the mind game, yeah. That's why it's like, you want to know, right? I mean, obviously you want to know, right? But then when you don't know and you don't know why you lose, it's like, god damn it, I wish I know. And then when they tell you, it's like, you know they're fucking lying, you know? You will never know, man.
Kawhi jammed queen 10 offsuit into Christopher Wynn, and Christopher Wynn rivered the king to beat queen 10. Queen 10 made a pair of queens on the flop.
At first, he didn't look like the man who won the hand, but...
Bro, wow. I want to do mechanic, man. The boss is like, nah.
Down to 500.
Just take a break. Just relax, you know? Bro, he doesn't want, the boss doesn't want me to do mechanic.
Ace 9 offsuit against Hollywood, Isaac Paxton.
How many miles?
Other than the game, they can check the vault or something. Yeah, true. Yeah.
What we do know is that the 6s flop best. 7 deuce 4 rainbow.
Ooh.
I think it's 6,000.
Wait, I don't think these are sellable ones.
Oh,
nice.
Queen on the turn does not change
Too much.
anything. Paul Newey from the UK
Too much
to find an
mine.
ace or a 9 on
I mean,
the
too
river.
much whale. Bro, I got 33 whale.
Secured a little pay jump there towards the end. Watching all that violence before.
And guys, enjoy.
it's official.
Will be the end of Paul Newey in the 15K Triton 1 high roller. Isaac Haxton chips up as he starts his path to recovery when it comes to being the chip leader. He's got his eyes on Brink Kenny.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to build a bigger stack before I play him once again. Good game, Newey. See you next time. I'm sure he's going to play some of the super high roller events.
That was a very gracious exit.
What?
A little knock. Good luck, guys. Only everyone could leave the tournaments like that.
I think they just don't deal hands imbalanced this late in the tournament regardless.
We've got...
I mean, they didn't say to pause. Block did waited a lot today, right? Only 5 hands.
Okay. Our table is catching up a hand, and then we're okay.
From it's so
It's
cheap
so
now.
fair over here at Triton that no one has anything to argue over either. Like, oh, that makes sense.
Counting hands on all tables to keep it fair. This hand is lagging one hand. So King 10 offsuit for a divorce.
No gear, man. I want gear, man.
This table one hand behind. So they make up for it. Daniel Divorce looks down at King 10 offsuit. Everybody now is just waiting. Do you think there is added equity? Like everybody is waiting for the tables to be rebalanced. Let me just take it down pre. No one has any interest in this one, right?
Yeah, but it's dangerous to do that against a big stack of hacks. Never mind. He just quickly folds. What do you have? 7 deuce.
Yeah, I take the hand for eye level, I think.
Gotta create new edges.
It's like I know about the last hand before the break where everybody just
I need a Rudra. I need some
grab a drink or have a smoke.
Reset coming.
Before we balance out the field.
Next week can do so much Rudra, feels good. All my characters can do Rudra already, feels good.
But
obviously I don't think I can do all. We need to let people go, right? But I'm surprised that yesterday no one wants to take my spot. And then I fucking got the bro.
Just pulled the ace king off correctly. But it's tournament live.
That hurts, man. That hurts my soul.
More satisfying. There was no ace on the flop turn or river.
Yeah, now I know how Stanny feels. When he got that. When he got the hard.
Okay, so we got a hand here. Elis Parson open from under the gun.
That poker player looks like Quasi. Wait, which one?
175k win in from Parson at the C-bet.
Wait, what? I mean, maybe it is Quasi. That's why Quasi quit content creation, you know?
C1 and C2 are not interested in the hand at all.
Which one?
No, they are not. It's like a 3 of hearts on the river. So ace, queen, deuce, 9, 3, 3 diamonds.
Oh, I can get 20 eye level here.
I haven't seen Way Red move. It's frozen.
It's locked in. Deep into the 15k high roller. Final 19
wow,
players.
actually take me, nice.
Every pot obviously becomes very impactful.
Wait, the green shirt guy?
He knows it's his turn, right?
Come on, move your head. I can't see him.
He's got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Based on the Triton tempo shot clock.
Ido's not even looking at the pot. Okay, there's the bet.
He's grabbing a lot of chips.
A ton of chips.
It's almost all of it. Is that an overbet? We had 1.2 million in the middle.
Shut the fuck up! That's not Quasi! That doesn't even look like him!
1.1, so
near pot.
Near pot. Gets up here, low man from Finland out of there.
Wait a second, it actually looks like Quasi. He looks like Quasi in his 50s. Oh my god. Yo, maybe when Quasi is 50, he will look like that.
Did not care. Okay.
Neoman, same hoodie, same seat. Do you think that Costa just passed on the hoodie?
This is a lucky hoodie. You're like, wait, but why are you leaving the table?
He's like, I got. He's like, I started listening to these commentators saying that he lose offsuit from the small blind is now like jams. I went free. Don't listen to the commentators and you'll be okay.
Well, the big line between deuce and Xiao.
Young is very close to, they say here in Korea.
Bro, man, people don't know that you need to block the door.
But then they shorten it.
Yeah, people doesn't know you need to block the door.
They're happy. Or they just want to give you a high score, I don't know.
You know it's in Korean, don't you? limited so far.
My Korean is incredibly limited. 5 words. And the pronunciation is horrible.
Soul.
Not yet. I've got 4 more hours to sneak it in. Why would you put
Yeah,
that
let's
in?
see. Now that I do the setting right,
I was struggling earlier.
even my
You had no idea how to
SM is doing proper left-right click also. Now I also don't run out of mana anymore. And on top of that, I can gain the Earth Tremor damage buff also. Yeah, it's pretty good. Actually, I
familiar
don't
faces
need.
and big names.
5.2 maybe. Yeah.
That means I don't need this mana anymore. You should take multi-hit.
Isaac Haxton answers the race at 350,000.
Yeah, 2 more damage.
That's a pretty big name. Daniel Devore is on the button.
All these agents in the 50 look the same. Looks like a fat quasi. Shut the fuck up.
About 8 million? 8 million?
We are all fat when we are old, okay?
A battle, I remember, in the Triton 1 main.
Yeah. Alright.
Wait, is somebody in chat in this party? Somebody say can't block the door if you have aggro. Wait, how the fuck do you know?
Yeah, because King Deuce.
Wait.
The hoodie in the small bar.
Is someone in here?
Little different with a card I've open and a button call, but you're spot on, Randy. That is indeed what happened. That would be my analysis. Oh my goodness. Henry and Alex are going to have a tough time with you. You know what they say, Randy? You're a product of your own environment. You spend a lot of time lately with people that drag you down. All right, you've got 2 weeks to recover.
Only go up from here.
Queen high for Isaac. It's not bad for Daniel.
For Arts too. The 8. He's queen.
He's got position.
It's true. Just sitting there with queen 6 of diamonds and nothing. Check and look. Please don't bet. Bet. I think you'll bet.
SM is so much better. You can do attack. Sometimes you will leech health. It's so much better. I feel like Rangers should also have that. I don't know why Rangers survivability is so bad.
Queen high is still ahead, but it's actually Daniel slightly favored in this hand. 50% of the time will go his way. Oftentimes, 0.5% of the time to chop. A single bet is good enough for Mr. DeVoris.
No, I almost. So did I.
Big board. It is.
Yeah, now I'm able to get this.
And they both had short.
Now I'm able to get this buff now. 10% more damage.
I will be happy if I miss it.
As that means he's still alive.
Exactly, and let's see what's happening here. Call. That is the end. Japanese player. Takechika Kawai, ace jack against Grin Kenny's pocket ace. Got it in for about 1.6 apiece. Kenny, he hit a set against top pair.
Flop the set on Jack 9-8. So Grin Kenny continues to get richer. That is bad news for everybody else in the field.
Bro, it must be so awesome to be like a poker player, right? You are rich. Look at that. You even get massage while playing? What the fuck?
Triton high roller series was already kicked off yesterday with some.
All these poker players must be millionaires, right? They must be all like fucking rich or something. How are they able to do this as a career?
Oh yeah.
I get sick of gaming conventions very often.
I'll play quite very much. Yeah, almost never. I got sick once last year, and that's it in the last 5 years.
Always sick, almost never. Sounds like it works out. That's the next. What? This man is sick of folding ace king, so he's announcing all in this time around. Very different action, of course.
Yo, it sucks that you have to use the stagger move. I dropped my buff because of that.
Hands. lose to this one.
And the Voras has announced all in.
Nice, everybody got hit. Who's gonna block this one? I'm not blocking this one.
No need to tank.
So here we go. Ace King of Hearts versus Ace Queen of Diamonds. Reuter gets it in good. The man who folded Ace King 3 earlier versus Kings and Queens. Is there justice in this world?
Does this guy know?
No, it does bring some chop outs. Still be okay with
Boss
it.
is dead already, do mechanics.
Nice and out on the turn.
He will chop with a 9 or a 4. And the Voras wins it all with a Queen. Another card, or of course, a Heart. It's Clemens Reuter who gets the Queen of Hearts on the river, and that is good enough for the Ace High flush.
That makes you wince a little bit.
Why is there so much wheel? I got way too wheel, man. I got enough wheel to craft until season 5.
18 anti-average four-handed at 4 a.m. It really good.
I bet Raffle wheel is cheap as fuck in the market bot.
Also, always nice to see your opponents out going from 3 to 2.
Nice to see your stack grow. What? Conclusion of the hand.
Probably even was a favorite.
Wait, so I should be happy getting wheel. It's 3 million each. I got 34.
If you before, you wouldn't have this situation.
If you're like on Beijing time,
that's how it works. Because he would have been out.
Or at least close to it.
In Siberia, it did end by 4, but here it was not going to happen.
What are you doing?
Starts on Isaac Haxton.
What's he doing, Criterion?
Looks down at Ace-9 offsuit under the gun.
You need to help me do Oka Crescent.
Daniel the Voras gets Ace King.
I need Oka Crescent before
Ace Queen suited to Ace
the
King
next
offsuit.
Fog Tower.
Ace Queen suited wasn't very good to Daniel. I feel like anyone else needs Queen's plus to even think of getting involved. And it's an under the gun open. It's the under the gun +1 3-bet this deep into the tournament.
What hasn't worked nicely for Haxton is the player of direct position. He's been winning a lot of pots. Previously it was Bryn Kenny, now it's Daniel DeVoris.
This lose of clubs is going to hit the muck immediately. 5-3 of course will not stick around. Miles on a great job of running up his stack. Let's not forget he had 1.1 million when he called up that shove of Costa. Ace do some diamonds. Up to over 5 million now.
Yo, this party damage is really good. What the hell? These guys are only 2003, 2004. These guys' damage are really good.
4 a.m.
Yeah, this guy got
The thing is, if it goes fast,
probably good Janus or proper gear. These guys' damage is so good.
They like, I don't know, whatever other shit. It's just always longer than you think and longer than the match.
That's what she said. It's always longer than you think.
We'll swap out the D-less. We've got approximately 20 more minutes of poker to go. Actually, it's 34 minutes of poker before everyone is allowed to take a little break. We'll be covering at least 4 more hours, I believe, of the Triton 1 high roller.
There's still 4 more hours of this stream? Fuck yeah. Yeah, you guys are going to be watching poker with me for the next 4 hours.
Triton 1 fun before it will only be the Triton Super High Roller Series.
I thought just now the event was the last event of the tournament.
Originally, the plan was to finish here today, but it seems very unlikely. You hear
Oh, that means this one might not, even if this one don't finish today, tomorrow there's still...
Late, 4 a.m.
I've seen people play poker at 4 a.m.
I'm not saying it's impossible.
My longest night at the office was with Vider, final table of the 1W championship.
That was like 5:30 or so?
Yeah. Found the winner at 5:35 a.m.
But you enjoyed it?
I loved it. I generally loved it. It was not my favorite final table of the week. That was the 5K Mystery Bounty, the Yuna show. I think that is unrivaled. Perhaps this one will be even better tomorrow, and I'll obviously be watching it. But I really enjoyed the final table of the 1W championship. I think it was awesome to see that kind of a series to make it over to Triton as well. A little bit sad we didn't have the chance to cover any PLO on stream this week, because I would love to talk PLO with you, Randy. Perhaps we can sneak that in Cyprus later this year.
Dude, these eyes can't perfect dodge properly, man. I don't know how to perfect dodge that shit.
Put in your request.
Yeah. Probably forwarded my request.
But I imagine you're going to be watching the PLO main that will have later in this series.
Absolutely.
Game. You can watch the very best PLO players.
Once I'm like involved in following a certain tournament, there's so much poker happening around the world. On every continent, it feels like
oh god, I saw my pet.
To watch. It's a fun cash game, or this is some sort of an MTP that's been going. But like for instance, if I'm just watching 4 or 6 hours of the Triton 1 high roller, I want to now know who wins it. Like now I'm already invested in these stories.
You don't want to watch half the movie to not watch the ending, right?
You know, you see the man fold, ace king offsuit pre-flop, he's correct. Now I want to know how this ends. Like, and he just finds a double. I want to see how far Reuter gets. I want to see if Isaac Hexton can battle back against Bryn Kenny. The Bryn got the best of him a few times.
Well, right now we're seeing if Reuter wants to come along with 8-7 suited. He will not. Relatively snug. In hijack.
Devoras looks down at ace-4 offsuit on the big line.
One of those hands is sometimes actually a 3-bet in the big.
This is a hijack open.
Yeah. We'll see.
It probably work, but Daniel will just make the call.
Yeah, that's
Help!
standard.
That's fair. The flop will come King, King, 3.
It's kind of weird for these four pair. Almost another ace highs. Actually beats Queen Jack, Jack 10. That probably would open from the hijack.
It's kind of weird for 5s as well.
Yeah, but for 5s, it's a pretty solid board.
It's solid but weird. If you do get called.
If you get called, I guess you put your opponent on a king or an ace high.
Bro, Venn diagrams this shit, man.
Makes sense, but there's the fold. I don't think Divorce folds to a C-bet if he was up against a button open. The button open has more unpaired hands, like...
Oh my fucking god, of course. Bro, just stand in the bottom.
We've got 18 players remaining. If one more player gets eliminated, there is another tiny pay jump as we go from 56 to 63.
Yeah, I don't want to get bleed. I don't want to take damage. Yeah, just kill 2 of your teammates. Fucking hell, why not?
490 entrants. That is, I think, way more than we were discussing earlier this week. Like, you know, at the end of Triton 1, I have the high roller running as well. It's going to be fun because we have a couple of the big names that are here for the Triton Super High Roller Series. They'll obviously give it a shot. That's a nice way to get your feet wet, get things going. 490 was quite a bit more than I expected originally. I thought it'd be like 300 to 350.
I agree. I was told that they didn't expect such a big field. And also, just given the pace of eliminations as of late.
Bruh, where are the gear, man?
Seems like there's a good chance we get to those final 2 tables quicker than
I do this to get gear for my... Oh, man. I'm not getting anything.
The final table, the more things will slow down. But the final 2, I believe that can happen rather quickly. But then we have 2 full tables. This action gets folded to Isaac Hexton. Where does the Hollywood Hexton thing come from? I know it's been around for like 20 years.
425.
I don't know who actually gave him that name, Hollywood Isaac Hexton, but I think it was during those times when he had the really long hair. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes. Well, he looked a bit like Harry Potter.
He's got like a ton of nicknames.
Last piece,
like
right?
One
I mean, most likely gonna PT, but after this last piece, then I don't have to run this dungeon anymore. I'm gonna go back.
That's a fun
I'm gonna
one,
go
right?
back
Like
to
one
Crowd
only
Cave.
Jungle Man says.
Yeah. Once this set of gears done, I'm going back to Crowd Cave.
King, Queen suited for Ang Yang. King, Queen of Spades and his beautiful Triton.
I initially wanted to run the Transcendence, but bruh, the Transcendent is so long.
Triton Super High Roller Series hoodie.
The Transcendent takes so much time.
You gotta pick one up if you get
I
the chance.
will. Actually, my suitcase is getting real full. That's a bit of a problem. But I'll start packing tonight once we are done. Tomorrow we've got all day. Flop comes 5 deuce, and then I'll see how much I can bring home. Like, I actually came here with a relatively empty suitcase, but they already gave us so much stuff.
Yeah, with the plan to bring home some gear, right?
But I do still want more. You're right. Oh, let's see if I can find my hands on one. They have my size. That seems to be the issue very often. Action is on Isaac Hexton. Announces a bet of 575,000 chips.
Yeah, the bigger bet trying to dissuade floats, right? Because it's quite detrimental to the 20 big blind stack. Suited, it's not bad against a button suit, right?
Got some fun turn cards to play. So Aion decides to stick on the line after playing exciting turn. Now brings the 4 of clubs. That is not what King Queen of Spades was looking for.
Also not what 9-8 was looking for in terms of double barrel in the lid.
I also don't think 9-8 was supposed to bet 575 on that one.
That's a good point. So why did Haxton bet more on the flop? Is it because he was trying to do a one and done? Because if Haxton had like ace king high, I don't know if he goes for the bigger sizing.
I feel like Haxton is gonna fire again.
More run can
he really wants to get one through. He's got 5.8 million behind.
One last run. Okay.
2.3 million in the middle. Announces a bet of 1.15 and he takes it down. Power poker by Isaac Haxton. Well played.
He's still good. Realizes that, look, ace highs are probably going to check call, but they're not going to call again.
Yeah, strong hand.
Yeah, strong.
I think so.
This man looks like he feels like he just got robbed, and he's right.
Or like, yeah, like soy cured.
Bet again.
Salty. Yeah, I think it's soy cured.
Isaac seems very nice to everyone at the table.
He's a friendly guy. He's just not friendly when he's playing with you in terms of letting you keep your chips.
I mean, kind of defeats the purpose of the game if he was. He'd be wasting our time.
We could have a couple free big blinds.
You know, I enjoyed that conversation about foodies and food so much. Have a walk.
Yeah, have a walk.
Like I got ace jack off in the small blind, but you seem like a good name.
I'm sure stacks are like, why?
Yeah.
Alright, ace king.
This man's got a subscription on ace king.
Reoccurring. Not a one-time delivery, is it?
Yeah, it's once in orbit. The rest of the table is wondering where do they sign up. So once more, this man looks down at 2 spades. The last one was a little prettier. Queen 7 of spades is nowhere near as good as king queen. Looks down at 9-4 offsuit. He can put them all, Ma. Feeling a bit of a heater. This one is going to pick him up.
Okay, look at the ace king in another orbit. Wait, Clemens.
Let us know where he signed up for the movement. I got a little spam, but I don't get the ace king spam.
That's the one where you don't click unsubscribe.
No. Thumbs up. Give it a star, you give it a
priority. Push notifications.
Right now, the shortest stack of the remaining 18 players is Valery Fokin from Russia. He has 8 big.
Wait, why does these people do so much damage?
And Sun from China has 9 bigs. They are the 2 shortest.
Oh, the ranger is also 2.9.
Kenny's still at the top. Am I still not allowed to
No,
talk about RN?
no.
Because he's second.
Yeah.
He has almost the same chips as Brink Kenny.
Randy, I generally believe that we have been a bit of a jinx and a curse to Aaron. Every single time we hype up his stack on other tables, we tell the story of Aaron, things go wrong. Let's just see what happens if we don't talk about Aaron, unless we truly have to talk about Aaron.
Already talked about him.
Yeah, Aaron Bezalian, a great guy, loves Triton 1 merge. We love him. Good luck at the other table. We'll talk to him during the final.
I got you! Nope. I'm sorry, you were too far away.
Steal.
Manuel Fritz is in the top 8.
I hope he saw that I tried.
You see Manuel had a couple of deep runs. He was at the final 20 players, I believe, of the 5K mystery bounty. He was short. He was one of the biggest stacks. And then ran ace king into aces. Final 20. Lost most of his chips there.
That's right. He got 13. 21K and 17.5 in bounties.
But he was like a top 4 stack when we had like 70 players remaining. So that's obviously a bit of a disappointing exit for Manuel. I'm excited to see him potentially make it to the final table of this 15K high roller. Very fun player. Probably one of the strongest. in this entire field, obviously. Everyone is good here. But Manimo's good.
Pony up 2K to play this one.
Gets fallen into Mark.
You don't have 500k left. Yeah, thank you.
And it sucks, doesn't matter how much he's playing.
Playing proper poker, it doesn't even matter what you're holding.
You're that guy.
No, I'm not that guy. Not deep.
Wait, what the fuck? You can glide through like that?
7 deuce. Oh, just don't play with 7 deuce, 3 deuce.
10-8 of diamonds versus 9-8 offsuit.
Oh, baby ask, baby gets. The last piece. I don't even need to wait for PD. No, no movement speed. Okay, that's a reroll hell.
And you realize it's a dream.
It's okay, next week Ludra, I will reroll it.
Little something for both. Got shot for
More ruffle
Climax,
wheel.
but it's Young who will continue betting. It's hard to continue here with the black 9-8.
Yeah, but it's blind versus blind. It's more likely that hitting an 8 or 9 is good. He knows a 6 is good, and you don't actually have to be worried about tainted outs as much. Wide confrontation, 6 of hearts you're very happy with, even if it comes.
Because of that, and then we'll toss in the 250k. It's a little over one big.
Phew, this character only run like 1 PT worth of
Jack of clubs.
Ferocious Dead Man, and I got everything, including the guard. That's crazy lucky.
Gut shot acquired for Young, and Clemens has a double cutter.
This SM alt is just blasted.
Now makes a straight with a 10 or a 6, but he's still sitting here on the turn with 9 high.
Might be looking to try to steal the spot. Does not. Good for Young.
That's good. I don't care about mixing it.
And that is actually a bit of a disaster card. Clemens Reuter. As he does make a pair.
Actually, I should put all level 5 just to. I mean.
If Young goes for a very
good
thin
stone
value
just
bet,
to.
then Reuter will
Pet
pay
eye
it
level.
Seems like Young has already checked. He's happy.
I actually think Clemens can consider a bet, but
Yeah,
he's going to check it back.
just
He's going
to
to be
pet eye
very
level.
happy once he sees the 10-8. Kicker will play. He was about to turn it up.
Not that happy.
Well, he showed him.
I think he was happy at first when he saw his opponent turn a hand over rather quickly, and he's like, hey, I think my 8 is good. And then received the news that it is not good. Did we lose?
Did.
Wong?
Think so. Tap of the table. No chips in front of him.
And all the chips go to Ilis Parsinen from Finland.
Yeah, as long as he's. I mean, I'm just padding eye level.
Eliminated. He actually had pocket aces against 8-5 suited of Parsinen, King 10, Jack 7, 6, 3 hearts. That's a dirty way to lose your last 2.7 million. Good game, Wong. And hello, PLO legend with new friends.
But we gotta wait until.
This is shaping up to be a pretty legendary final
when
table,
everyone, like, starts losing
which
at
we should
27
get to
minutes,
tonight.
Right.
Oh yeah, we'll get there tonight, guaranteed.
8-handed poker, but a 9-handed final table, I assume, Randy.
Yep.
Unless we switch it up once more. I know we like to.
They won't do that to you.
Keep us guessing. 7-handed poker, but 8-handed final table. It's 8-handed poker, 9 final table.
It's always plus
Bro,
one.
what the fuck? I just got
So
4.
17 remaining, and you said final 16 is a redraw?
I mean, that's what it should be. 2 times 8 is 16.
One more to go.
I've messed up a couple of very easy calculations.
I
this
just got
week,
4
but
passive.
I'm relatively confident in the 2x8.
Okay.
Just like Young is confident that he can open things up with Jack 10 offset from the button.
Maybe Clemens plays back with ace-9. It's quite a good hand, but he is a little bit deeper than he would like to make a play from the
Nah,
side.
no movement speed.
He doesn't strike me as a guy who would come over the top here and announces all in. Especially
1.3.
not.
Yeah, more
He
survivability.
does not announce all in,
It's
but he
Mike.
does announce the 3-bet to 1.3 million.
Yeah, he felt it's a bit too excessive to outright jam, but it still looks pretty strong. He's got a key blocker, that ace. Just looking at 3-bet fold.
Embossing stone.
Hoping he can take it down pre-flop. Young's got chips. It is a pretty hefty race.
Not a great hand, Jack 10 offsuit.
Next week.
It's hard
Can
to
I
call
push
as
it to
well
3,000
after the-
actually?
Yeah. All
10,
in. What?
20, 25.
Nice move
Nah, not enough.
by Clemens Reuter as he continues to play well and look good at this future table. So we are getting closer to the final table. 17 players remaining. That's correct, guys. This is a fun field. Very happy that our coverage did not stop after the Triton 1 main event was concluded earlier today.
Do you have your chip stacked to like 18s or is the board wrong? No, the board is just wrong. Okay.
Maybe buy. Should I buy some gold item? Nah.
4.45.
Buying gold item to reroll for all is probably the most stupid thing you want to do.
I got there. Yeah, the board says you have 19 for some reason.
Seems like they got access to the same board as we do.
Okay, let's take a look outside.
I see Brink Kenny, but he doesn't have cards, but I still see Brink Kenny.
You still see him. Chris Wynn's got cards.
Not as good as Brink Kenny without cards.
I want to break this one down because I know
Alright.
the glamour is good.
Alright. Shootagum. Sorry.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Okay,
This looks so good.
This one is actually Paulie V involved against Chris Wynn.
Lithuania versus Germany.
Mighty Kunis.
The board is
the pants looks
9-4-3
amazing.
Rainbow.
Pre-flop razor was Chris
Yeah, the pants looks amazing.
into Paulie's big blind. Okay, called.
Paulius has defended.
No,
Card.
no ski.
It's a 3 of diamonds. Are you counting diamonds?
You counted the diamonds?
You really counted 5 diamonds and thought you saw the 5 of diamonds without looking at the number?
I try not to forget about that. I mean, I try to forget about that. The 9-4-3-3.
I've just never heard anybody do that. That's just so crazy.
But you understand the mistake.
No, I'm not gonna make it. Wait,
my mistake is
what
just
the
that
fuck?
I look at the card, I'm like, it looks like the 5, but it could very well be.
I ran out.
I
There's
literally
no way I ran out
counted
of teleport
the
scrolls.
diamonds as well. So like, is that the 11 of spades? You know, the 9 of spades?
Wait, I ran out of teleport scrolls.
Action got checked over to German Chris. Maybe he was inspired by all the great Vietnamese performances this week, and he's like, I want to go by win this week as well. The bet is 1.4 million.
It looks very strong on 9-4-3-3.
So he's the pre-flop raiser, and Paulius has just defended. Big blind checked on 9-4-3. Chris bet, Paulius called. Checks once more on the turn, and Chris continues to fire and bets big, 1.4 million. 4.7 behind, there is 3.5
Yo, I
in the
at
middle
least
now.
finally
Yeah,
burned
so
all
Chris's
the
value range is mainly
season
over pairs,
Odell, right?
or maybe
Tens,
an
jacks.
ace-9, 10s jacks, yes.
Yeah, I burned all the
Paulie
season
with the
Odell.
call, so
Wow.
Paulie likely has the 9.
I need to do
Picked
this
up
one, man.
diamonds with like an ace-5 of diamonds.
Ascension
As I
Trolley
really
is
need to see the end of
1
that
mil, 1
hand.
ticket.
The river, by the
This
way,
is
brought out
25
a
mil
queen
here.
of hearts. We'll obviously let you guys know
I need to do
who
it.
made the correct call there or the incorrect call. You can follow all the action over at the beautiful Triton Poker Plus app. If you guys don't have it yet,
We're going back out there?
We have to go back out there. There is over 5 million chips in the middle.
Yes.
This one is probably next season and
Paulius
go
does
to buy this
check
wing.
once more.
The rare card you said was the queen, right?
Yep, Queen of Hearts.
Is there more
I wanna buy
bets
skins,
coming in?
man.
The triple?
This man is playing it like he's got an absolute monster.
I want to
Why
buy
not?
accessories.
Aces, kings,
Accessories
or ace,
DPS
queen at
increase.
Okay, well first,
This is almost this is
count
1%
his stack,
DPS increase here.
deciding whether to triple or not.
But I also feel like I need to buy.
He looks like he wants to
this.
triple, doesn't he?
If
Not
he
anymore.
checks, then jacks and tens are a bit more.
Yeah,
likely
the
to
transfer stone for.
Yeah, but then again, Jackson.
Oh, it's a fragment.
Go for value still. Queen
For
doesn't
heroic
really
gear, it's quite
rate
hard to
be in
get.
Paulie's range.
That is true, but it keeps it small. Let's see what Paulie has had.
That's a 9 ace, I believe.
That's the top pair.
Top pair something kicker. Oh no, it's pocket nines.
Wow.
Never folding, right? flop top set.
Paulie has flopped top
Okay,
set.
guys, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat real quick. I'll be right back.
And it went check on the river. Chris loses a big
eat.
one, but he's kind of happy that he didn't decide to go
I'm
for
hungry.
all of it there.
It seems like Chris was probably bluffing.
Could this be some missed Broadway cards?
Probably missed diamonds or maybe ace-5 that doubled. He's smashing away on his text like, yeah, I'm still in. I didn't bluff into a full house.
Guy flopped upset and turned a full house. Chris takes it like an absolute champ.
Yeah,
That's a
the
large
massage
spot,
was so good.
5 million chips. So those guys put in the middle. And it goes to the man from Lithuania, Paulius, as he becomes one of the biggest stacks immediately. Take a look at the leaderboard. As we follow the outer table action. As things need to stay fair over here at Triton 1. We want to make sure that the future table doesn't play way more hands than these tables do.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think we found the reason why this table was lacking.
Yeah, and someone taking extra time. That's Sun. Okay, so it's folded over to Paulie V. Limps into KT.
Oh, Sage, what up, man?
Both playing very healthy stacks. KT on
Bro, don't hold
6.7,
me.
Paulie's on 8.4 million.
He looks cool, doesn't he?
I'm just watching poker and
Looks like he
chilling.
could be a
there.
race car driver.
That's why I
I don't know if he is.
Probably not. He looks like a poker player to me.
A7-6 with 2 spades.
hoping to get a call by this jack of clubs. So hoping to get a call with like jack of clubs or something. Yeah. Yeah.
One check so far.
Yeah, it's always nice when you see like
2 checks.
how he rolls the cards, you know it's no good. Yeah, like gives up.
Bro, why this table doesn't show us the
Ace of spades.
Third spade, 2 aces, but it's small blind, big
Dude,
blind.
bring us back to the feature table.
In there.
We can't see shit
Pre-flop.
for this.
Jack too though, that makes it like much worse. Jack in my end. And I'm at the bottom of my range.
It's a long hand.
With the stone bottom.
Other tables would have played 2-3 hands by now.
Yeah.
You can't feel good about the bottom when you get called versus bottom of the range.
This hand not as exciting as the previous one.
Oh no,
KT will
Sage,
check it
no.
over. The river brings another spade. Is this gonna give us some firework then? 4 spades on the board, Randy.
I mean, it's a good reason to actually consider a stab if you don't got a spade in hand.
Bro, I'm just chilling
Blind
today,
was
man.
blind, so many offsuit hands that just whiffed.
Thanks for that. Thanks for the raid.
17 players remaining. 1 elimination away from just being down to 2 tables.
I'm just eating right now, playing Aion
Looks
and
like
watching
that is
poker, man. I'm
here.
just relaxing.
Courtesy of Paulius Vitakunis.
As he says, this was courtesy of Chris, who was betting into me when I flopped upset.
Those are his chips.
Yeah.
And they're going to earn me more, hopefully. KT's thinking
Oh,
about
yeah,
it,
good
so
stream, man.
It
Thanks a lot.
seems like he's got a tiny spade.
he might even just have a random pair. I think Tiny Spade always calls
Even
quickly.
a deuce of spades or a trio of spades.
Yeah, okay, what do we got? Oh,
I think
KT's
that's a big
mucking.
spade.
Queen of Spades.
That is a very big spade.
Queen of Spades, 10 of Club.
KT wondering, how did I end up losing chips in this hand? I wasn't even interested.
He gave me all 5 cards. Punished.
For the longest time, it felt that KT had no interest in that hand at all. And was still forced to put in some chips in the river.
This table was like, okay, they finally finished that hand. Can we play the next one? Seems like we will not.
Look at Manuel
All
Fritz.
tables are now coded up.
C3.
Copy on data, please.
Second on this time.
Okay.
It's a bit awkward for everyone right now as we are 1 elimination away.
Not show up on day 1 or bust once and decide to go to bed and come back on day 2.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Oh, are you going fast?
Turn out and
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, this is.
Oh, yeah, I hope you see that, man.
Okay, wake up. Mini folds.
Yeah, I think Young was.
I hope I don't
very
regret
so the other
going.
table action as well.
I regretted going. But I'm
Gotta
not
get a
there
redraw,
yet.
so
But I
I
hope when I
pay
get
the
there,
big
I don't
blind next
regret
hand.
going.
So right now it's 6-6-5, right? Which table is the one with 5? The one of Manuel Fritz, I guess, because that one looked a bit empty.
Not this one.
And we've got 6 here.
That's the hand to raise. Did he cut off? Ace rag.
Roger is about to call the hotline, because he has not received Ace King in 3 hands.
Excuse me, my Ace King has not been delivered yet. Can I talk to customer service?
The Boris will get out of the way with 5 deuce. Next hand. I think it's coming for Clemens.
Clemens actually an avid musician, if I recall correctly. He's deep in the guitar, I believe. But hold on, KT.
At risk?
Yes.
Upside down.
Sun's got all his chips in there too, I believe.
Seat 1 versus Seat 3, 2 of the shortest stacks. The remaining players.
Sun had Ace King against KT's Queen Jack. They got it all in pre. King 10-4, 10-6. So Queen Jack with the open ended did not get there.
How much all in? 1325.
I mean, playing Aion 2 with a VPN. The first Aion was probably my all-time favorite just for the combat system alone. Yep.
Lovely double for
I
Sun.
love Aion 1.
I don't know who that
Aion
is.
1 will forever be one of the MMO that I will forever talk
Never
about.
seen him before.
Oh, that's Iron
Like,
Onion.
I doubt he's still around.
there isn't a lot of game, right?
We're gonna do Iron and Solid.
That will make me like stop playing Final Fantasy 11 for the 1 or 2 years, you know. Only Aion 1. My wife also played Aion 1.
We've jinxed him.
Aion 1 was Aion 1 was way ahead of his time, man.
Iron until we are forced to talk about Iron.
I'm so glad that Aion 2 actually came out, you know. We were all like just waiting for it.
Until he's at the FT, then we start talking about
I'm so glad that the game actually came out.
See if it works.
We just talked about him though.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Clemens Reuter. Seems like they misunderstood him on the hotline as he looks down at Ace.
Yeah, hopefully the global release will be good.
Let's go.
That's half an order.
Yeah.
Hopefully the global release take a lot of current patch quality of life and stuff and implement it on the get-go. Hopefully we don't get to play in global. The Taiwan release. It will be bad.
He's like, you're Daniel DeVoris, you can figure it out.
Can't count.
The current version is okay. The current season 2 and everything is okay. Hopefully the game launches
I
with,
wouldn't say anything either from looking at it. Ace Deuce of Diamonds.
you know, the latest
is asking me
patch
how much
stuff
I have.
in global. Hopefully.
Open mock.
I'll be like, I have a round. Please just give me a walk.
This is not a Gamba stream. I'm watching poker. I'm not gambling.
Because he's got a nice hand.
DeVoris flops good. King high flush.
If you don't like it, get the fuck out of here. I don't care.
Straight rolls to work with, an overcard to the board. There really is nothing there for the
I've been watching poker for 13 years.
Rightfully so. Didn't want to answer the question. This is very shit that I'm now. 3.5.
You don't have to.
I'm not gambling.
3.5 and don't forget it.
Nice flop for Daniel. Very easy to continue betting on that board. These guys are with 6, but they're still playing faster than the table with 5. Actually, it's the other table with 6. Seems like KT and Sun are potentially running it back. Yes, we will give a big shout out to our title sponsor of Triton 1, QQPK. We want to thank them for making these.
See, Switch, this is why I tell you don't host me, man. I don't want to deal with this shit. I don't want to be rude to your viewers, you know.
The coverage. We couldn't do it without them. Thank you, QQPK, for supporting the game at the highest level and bring the action to us.
Don't ever host me.
Around the world. Neil Poker Path. QQPK. Snuck it in once more. There you have it, Ren.
Our time's running out, my friend.
You mean our time together?
Our time together.
You're not staying on for the next 2 hours?
No, I'm staying. Aren't you leaving?
I was supposed to leave. However, the person who was going to replace me is busy, so I'm staying for 2 more hours already.
It's a good day. Final 17, 15K high roller. I got hyped all of a sudden. Young.
Nice. It felt like this was genuine. It felt like you were actually going to miss me. All right, we'll talk about that later. We'll catch up in the break. We have Young opening things up at 7-6 of diamonds, but it's Young who finds pocket kings.
How much you playing?
Yeah, I was thinking that. He's like, this is when they should ask me.
It's not much, just 3.5.
Announces the 3-bet to 2 million, puts in over half of his stack. I guess it's tricky because he wants action, And if he bets very small, then maybe it turns into a big multi-way party, which he's not interested in. If he goes all in, he scares people away. But the 3-bet for over half of his stack also looks incredibly strong.
Yeah, it's practically jamming all in. He's like, come on. Don't look pained. Make a dumb call with 7-6 suited, please. And he will not.
Young will get out of the way with 7-6 of diamonds. Still got a lot of hair. I'm a little jealous.
It's got a strong hair game.
I used to have that much hair in the 90s.
You're lacking as I look over at you.
Hey.
Room for improvement, buddy.
I know. Keep your eyes glued to the screen. We've got Climax, who once more only has half of what he ordered.
Yep. Now just put the ace and the king together.
He's like, that's it, we're canceling.
Oh no, it's a different genre, man. Final Fantasy is a Japanese game. Japanese game will never have this type of optimization, character customization. This type of character customization is only mainly for like Southeast Asian, like China, Korean game. Japanese game don't do stuff like this.
But nobody was at risk.
It's like
7 more minutes to go of poker.
Western games also don't embrace
Will we have
over sexy characters, you know?
Not assist, but strong enough.
If you do this in America, if you do this in New World, if you do this in Ashes of Creation, Twitter will call you a sexist.
Young getting a walk on ace queen of
It's just a culture thingy. Koreans don't give a fuck.
Out of all, like,
Korean cares about women looking beautiful and
that
sexy.
Doesn't tilt me too bad.
But the idea doesn't fly in the West, sadly. And then Japan is just conservative. Japan is just we mainly focus on putting out a fun-to-play game. Character customization is
someone
not.
at risk at the outer table, and I assume that's a shorter
It's
stack
not part of the game.
Fokin.
In Korea games,
against idols, ace-6,
character
there's an ace
customization
right
is
on
part
the
of the
flop.
game.
That will kind of do it. Not much of a sweat for Fokin, as he and his body, I assume, are going to leave the tournament floor immediately.
You're pretty sad. Then you better don't play Aion 2
His body is still here.
Global
We
then.
don't talk about that.
Aion 2 Global is gonna die. Oh my
and
god.
that means that we are down to our final 16.
Holy!
And that means that we will do a table redraw. There's a chance that we get double future table action as well.
Aion 2 is gonna die in Global also.
Coverage, Randy.
No Korean game will ever made it in the West.
It is a bit awkward because this will always take a little while. But we also have
Americans
cannot
cannot play Korean anymore.
5 minutes.
16 remaining.
Okay, I'm done with dinner. Oh.
63K on tap.
I'm so hungry.
You actually get 71K if you get to the top 15.
Let's take a look. Currently, we still have 6 players at this table, but obviously 2 of them will be added. I assume that they break the smallest table that only had 4 left. And I guess we just redraw everything, so it doesn't matter. Do you think that Haxton and Bryn Kenny will get reunited?
That's what the storyline that you want to see, right? Bryn Kenny versus Haxton, still both in the mix. Bryn Kenny currently in 3rd on overall leaderboard. Isaac Haxton in 5th. And chip leader is Aaron Majanian.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I only look at number 2, so I believe our chip leader is Polius from Lithuania. Let's do it. Go on, one time, Randy. Give that man some run good. He deserves it.
Yeah, but you know, it's cool to see him like battling in the bigger binds.
How that people like looking at pretty looking characters, the audacity of wanting to look at attractive figures. I will never understand the crowd who would rather have unattractive characters filling games. It's not about.
So it's not just going to be like table.
It's never about whether.
Apparently, everyone just looked at each other and said,
hey, to the Westerners, right? It's never about whether a character in-game can or should look sexy or not. It's just the fact that it's kind of like projecting. Like Westerners love to project.
We'll be back in 10 minutes.
If I can't look this good, the character in-game cannot look this good because it will make me feel bad.
You need to eat, and
our community would not want a character to look this good because it will make us all look bad.
It is confirmed, guys. So this is going to be a much longer break. break. This will be the only really long break we have at the final day of Triton 1.
Whereas like most
poker players do need to eat.
Like Southeast Asian players or Asian players or people in the East, right? When they see games like this, they are like, oh my god, yo, this is not something that we can see in real life. This is awesome. But to a Westerner, it's like, this is unrealistic. Real girls wouldn't look like that. And therefore, it shouldn't be in game.
Will continue. So there's so much poker to still enjoy, but it is the final day of Triton 1. We'll see you guys in 40.
40 minutes break? Okay.
Is where legends reside.
I guess they are taking a 40 minutes dinner break or something.
Only a few stand in the spotlight.
Home Sweet's just won his fifth.
But most begin at a different table, a stage of its own.
They have to eat? Yeah, true. It's 4 a.m. over there though. Oh, I don't want to make my own party, man. Just let me in one. I just want to leech. Bro, why the... Are there really no groups? I like how when they kick you, they will tell you they kick you. That is so fucking toxic. Definitely a culture thing. I have someone's family ask me not to wear thigh-high stockings to their family dinner. I was like, what, lol? These prude-ass Americans are so weird. I was wearing them with shorts, lol. It's just America, man. It's just Westerners, man. Westerners are very weird. Westerners have a very weird... I don't want to say this, man. I'm going to offend you guys, you know. Westerners have this very weird thing of... They are very sensitive. Like... You guys are... It's so crazy to me that you guys are supposed to be the more advanced human beings, you know. But it turned out that the Westerners have actually the most weird thing. I'm not even talking about conservative thinking. You guys are just weird. Like, you guys are looking at things way too literal and not... You Westerners are supposed to be the one that is open-minded. But it turns out that you guys are the most close-minded person in the world. Asians are supposed to be the most conservative people and most conservative mindset. Yet, we are more open to like understanding, you know? Like for example, right, an Asian family will be more old tradition. Oh, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do this. Oh, you want to do this? Okay. You know? America is, or Western is supposed to be like the more open-minded that we can do anything. It should be fine. Everything should be able to fight. People will see why. No. On the contrary, it's not. It's very weird. As an Asian, I find that very weird. Because I grew up thinking that Westerners are supposed to be the one that is more open-minded. To be the one that is more like go do crazy stuff, you know? Turns out not, man. It's the opposite. Like Asians are moving forward, Americans are moving backward. I keep saying Americans, I'm sorry. I mean, like Westerners are actually moving backwards. I cannot believe we have reached a point in life, right, where a video game, a fantasy game that is, you know, a video game that is like fantasy theme. Oh, you cannot do this. Oh, this is unrealistic. Bro, no shit. It's a fantasy game. The one thing that blows my mind is when Stellar Blade came out. I say this a lot, right? I mean, I use Stellar Blade as an example, right? Because it's a Korean dev. And also we are playing Aion, right? So you know it's a Korean dev. The thing that I couldn't stop laughing, right, is when the Westerners are blasting the Stellar Blade director for making Eve too sexy because it's not realistic. No girls look like this in real life. And then the director have a sexy, hot wife that look just like Eve. And I'm like, that right there is the funniest shit, man. Yeah. I don't think those people are majority. Hopefully, yeah, I know. Hopefully not. Hopefully those are the people that is just like a vocal minority, hopefully. But hey, these are the loudest vocal minority that, you know, people are talking most about, right? You know, people, whether you're dumb, people, whether you're stupid, people will retweet and it's like, this is so fucking stupid. These are the people getting the most attention, right? You know what I mean? Or if outfits are based on real body model, yeah. Oh my god, Uma Musume, these are real life horses. How dare you make them become anime waifus? Why not? Because it's fun? Because Japanese don't mind it? I mean, it's not like Psy Games went out their way to upset you to do this, right? Psy Games actually go up to the owner and like, can we make your horse like a Uma Musume? And they were given yes, because you know why? It's fun. It's for lols, it's for shits and giggles, it's for fun, because it's a game. Nah, I can never understand why people will like this. Yo, Zandan, you want to do the cradle? Yeah. Invite me. I'll try to burn energy. And also, I'm farming for the potential stone and philosopher stone. Yeah. Couldn't do it earlier in the week because transcendence, right? Dude, transcendence is such a chore now, man, because of the Machutan. Every week, if you can run 28, you want to run 28. Otherwise, you have to run minimum 14, you know? So annoying. And stage 4 takes so long also. Yes, you can. You can cross-invite. Just have to put in the server tag. Like Arthars and then square bracket, NEM, and then close square bracket. Yeah, I know. That's why. That's what. I mean, dude. I don't think I think I barely scratched the surface of understanding how Americans think online. And honestly speaking, man, I don't need any more, man. I really don't need any more. I think I am glad that I'm only barely scratching the surface, and I'm glad that I just have to look at, read, and listen to some of this really stupid shit. Even though it's already limited, but I think I have enough. Yeah. Reading Twitter, reading Reddit, I think is enough. Yeah. I do not want to get myself engaged in more of this like platform. I think that's more than enough. Like, I am done with Twitter. I can't. I go to Twitter nowadays to look at some fan art, look at some artist art and stuff. Bro, I can't read those fucking American like political shit, man. It's so. It's see, I don't want to say it because, you know, here we are, right? Maybe some political people in chat is gonna be like, oh, how dare you say that? You don't care about human rights. Bro, I didn't say that. I just don't want to engage in any political things that has nothing to do with me, man. I'm from Singapore, man. I have no idea how you guys view politics and how you guys take it seriously. Man, I don't care. I don't care how you guys care. Don't drag me into this shit. I don't want to read it. Yeah. Don't put your problem onto me. I don't care. I really don't care. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just playing video games, man. I just minding my own business on the complete opposite side of the world, you know? You see, you are the problem. It's because you don't care. You are part of the problem. It is because of people like you that don't care, which is why our country becomes like that. Bro, chill. I'm not American. Just because you're not American doesn't mean you don't care. We are human beings. Oh God, here we go. Bro, there are people on Twitter that literally tag me because they don't agree with some of my friends, right? Like, you know, like for example, okay, Llama Thought, right? Llama Thought is full on politics now already, right? Yeah, Llama is not even a gaming streamer or whatever. Llama is just a political streamer now, you know what I mean? And then when they don't agree with Llama, right? That's fine, I don't care. Oh, Llama are friends with people like him who are lefties. I'm like, what the fuck is a leftist? Bro, I'm not even an American. I don't even know what that means. Leave me out of your shit, man. Fuck, actually, how many do I have already? I think I've got quite a lot already. Wait, 10 per accessory, right? You were saying? So, it's 1 million per step. It's 4 steps. So, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4? So, 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus... Okay, that's 10. So, one piece of accessory... One piece of gear is 10 potential stone. Fuck. It's all team sports. If you're not in my team, you are in the enemy team. Yeah. It's sad, man. It's really sad how Twitter become like that. Yeah. And then... Oh, man. Should I show it to you? Yeah, boy. Hey. You know, just when you think that politics is already bad enough on social media, right? And then you just want to, like, enjoy... Oh God, can I actually scroll it? And then you just want to enjoy video games also, right? Oh God! Okay, wait, guys. This might not be a good idea. Whew. See, I like Twitter, man. I love Twitter. I love Twitter for stuff like this. Oh my God. Dude, Mihono Bourbon. Oof, I like her so much. Mihono Bourbon is so cute. Holy shit. Okay, not a good idea to share my... Okay, what I want to show you is, you know, people, bro, even when I play video games, right, and right now we have RE9, right, people are like, oh my God, Leon is with Claire, no, Leon is with, Ada, and then when you play Final Fantasy VII Remake, Oh man, this is also another thing. This is also another thing that really saddens me. This is also another thing that really saddens me. Bro. I love Sabby. Sabby is a friend. But dude, Sabby couldn't shut up about FF7 remake. Now, I don't know whether Sabby is rage baiting or is Sabby just gone rogue, you know? He really hate FF7 remake. And I'm like, can we just play games? You know what I mean? Can I not read this? Can I not see the internet go crazy on why some people like OG, some people hate remake, some people think that Cloud should be with Tifa or Cloud should have been with Arif. Can we not? Bro, we already got enough political problem in real life already. Can we not have political problem with who Cloud is gonna end up being with? What is wrong with the internet, man? Seriously, what is wrong with the internet? FF7 is a political game, by the way, by the fandom. Oh shit, really? Thank God, man. I can't, man. I mean, everybody got his fandom. And all of these fandom, in my opinion, are all cringe. I'm not saying that they are right or wrong. I just think that it's very cringe that they become so obsessed into something that shouldn't even be a problem in the first place. It's a fucking video game. I don't think people understand why they are playing video games. Like, there shouldn't be any, like... I mean, if you like it, you should have some affection towards the game, yes. But there shouldn't be some there shouldn't be some unhealthy obsession over it, you know? There shouldn't be some, like, way too over-attached to something like that, you know what I mean? If it's bad, if it's bad. If it's good, it's good. That should be the end of it. Which server? Nemon, NEM. Just type Arthars and then square bracket NEM and then close square bracket. I think that will work. Yeah, like that, yeah. Scrolling Twitter is gambling a ban, yeah. Oh. You see, guys? This is why I love Twitter, man. Oh my God. Tuning in at the right time. Bro. No one wants to join. 3,009 plus. You want to know why no one wants to join? Because you never type a single Chinese word, just like this. Okay, let me tell you something. Now, I'm not saying that you guys are doing a bad thing, right? How can you guys do something bad if you guys don't know? Okay, if you are playing on Taiwan server, it is the same as you are playing on Final Fantasy 14 Mana Data Center. Okay? You have to make an effort to blend in. I'm not trying to tell you to be a fake Chinese or telling you to be like, you know, no. I'm just telling you to like, if you go to a Japanese company, you don't just say hi. You need to tell them Yoroshiku, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter whether you're Japanese or not. It's just a culture. If you go to Mana Data Center and you open PF, and there's like 500 Japanese PF, don't be the one guy that opened an English PF. Nobody ain't joining that shit. You know? Yeah, so you need to make an effort. It sucks to go to Google, translate, ChatGPT, and, you know, add in a few Chinese words. You know what I mean? Yes, like that. Even like that, yes. Even like that, yeah. Even like that, it doesn't matter. Just to show that you are, you know? This is why Bakama Chromite got bad reputation. Bakama and Chromite in Taiwan server is the same reputation as Tomberry Kujata. Yeah. You regret playing a Bakama? Hey, I don't know what to say, man. I told you guys already. I told you guys already. Don't put your head into that stupid Aion 2 unofficial Discord. That Aion 2 unofficial Discord is run by a bunch of monkeys. I don't even know. How do I know those people are monkeys? Some of these people we heard and played before in NA, EU, Aion Classic already. Those people don't represent anything. Those people are just big ego people that think that they make a difference. They debated you guys to go play on Chromie, debated you guys to go play on Bakama. They are never gonna stay. They are fucking Westerners. They are fucking monkeys. They are idiots. Why would you go join them? By going to Bakama and Chromie, you guys destroyed. You guys literally destroyed and killed 2 servers, by the way. Yeah. I don't know how many more there are, but literally, you guys killed 2 Taiwan servers. What was lesson number 1 I told you guys earlier? You blend in. You don't assert. You are the minority. This is a Taiwan server. You don't go to Mana data center and make it into Tomberry. You don't go down there and try to big dig your way through as a minority of the community. You don't do that. You blend in, you respect, you play with them. You don't take their space and make it your own playground. You join them in the playground. You join them in their playground. You coexist. That is just etiquette. That is just social etiquette number 1, man. When you play an MMO that is like, not your region, You're playing in Korea, you need to respect the Korean rules. Don't go there type English. You need to blend in with them. You need to play the way they play. You need to respect their culture. Why don't they do that? Let's just say, for example, you go to a Korea server and you play not this tile. They don't do what Taiwan servers do, right? Everybody happy-go-lucky, one person eat all the ops, everybody gets second place, right? They don't do that in Korea. They go there and they try hard. You don't just go down there and be like, oh my god, why don't you guys do this, you stupid Korea? Bro, you are the minority. Shut the fuck up. But isn't that what Americans do, big dick? Hey, you guys do you, right? I'm just telling you, right? Like, I'm just telling you what you should or should not do. I'm not telling you what you must do, man. You guys can do whatever you want. At the end of the day, you guys are the one that get upset. You guys are the one that get left out. You guys are the one that quit. You guys are the one that hate one another. I'm not gonna tell you how you live and breathe, man. I'm a Singaporean. I'm not an American. I'm just a bystander. I'm just a tourist. Okay, you guys do it. I go open. Let me chill. Let me do the hard part. Yeah. Yo, what up, man? Rugal, by the way. Yo, Rugal, how come? Wait, why are you not a VIP? Founder gifter, not a VIP. There you go. You are now a VIP. Just don't spam like Xeno chat. Just now, I think someone from Xeno chat is already spamming already. Yeah. Thanks, Easy, for timing him out. Don't need to be any nationality to be stupid enough to walk into someone else's house and start rearranging the furniture. Yeah. Exactly. You know, I tell you all these things, right? Not because I'm smarter than you. No. It's because I was like you guys. When I first played Final Fantasy 11, in fact, you know what? When I first played MMORPG, it was a Western MMORPG. And I also live and breathe in the NA server as if like it's an Asia server. I talk the way I would talk in the Asia server. And I get a culture shock at how, oh my god, why are you fucking Americans so stupid? Why are you Westerners so stupid? Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? And after that, I realized that, wait, why did I type that? This is their place. This is not mine. They do this is because this is how you guys play video game. Who am I to come into your community and tell you how to play your game, you know? I should be understanding why you guys play the game like that. I should be understanding why you guys behave like that, you know? So then when I go play again, also the first time, there's always the first time, right? Oh, I forgot to open. Shit. And then when I go play on JP FF11, right, it's the same thing. I was like, just like, you know, I now learn the Westerner's way, right, you know? And then when I go to JP and I play in, you know, in town, you know, in bus stop, in Juno, and then I'm like shouting, right? Looking for party, you know? And then I was like, wait a second, how come Japanese don't talk in public chat? How do they invite people? How do they make party? Oh, you went? Ah, shit. You know? And then I have to learn again. I'm like, okay, Americans don't, okay, Japanese don't do that. Japanese don't make parties in Xiao chat. Japanese don't trade stuff in Xiao chat. You know, it's a behind the scene thingy. You need to know where they are doing it and then you do it there. So you need to do /SEA, look for command and stuff, you know? And then I'm like, oh, so this is how you do it. This is how you guys in Japan do these things. You need to learn. Yeah. It's not that I'm smarter than you. It's not like, you know, I'm gatekeeping you, telling you what to do. Is because I myself is like you guys. You know, now, why am I like going to NA and play games and then going to JP to play games? I got no choice. I'm not an American. I'm not a European. I'm not a Japanese. You know, Singapore don't have our own like big gaming community, right? Whenever there's a game that comes out, we are always going over to play. People are not coming to us to play. We are always going over. We are a small country in the world. Our community is small, you know. So whenever like a big AAA game comes out, is usually where we have to go over to play, you know. So we experience more of this stuff, right? But you Americans don't have to experience stuff like that, right? You Americans are like, yeah, this is a Western release, you know. This server is in the West. The community is an American community, you know. You guys don't understand how it's like to like have to go over to play, you know. That's why when you guys play in JP server, you guys are rude. When you guys now play in Taiwan server, you guys are rude, you know. Now you are not rude because you choose to be rude. You guys are rude by like, oh shit. You guys are rude not because you guys are actually like behaving rude, right? You guys are just rude because you guys don't respect or understand their culture. And then you guys are behaving like this is your turf, you know? That's quote unquote rude. But you know, it's not that you guys do it on purpose, right? You guys just thought it's fine, you know? Yo, Rugal, thanks for the gift, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for the 5 gifties. I am just like you guys before, right? I disrespect communities also. You know? When I first time played in NA, when I first time played in JP, I also, you know, quote unquote disrespected the community, you know? That's why I know. It takes one to know one. I'm surprised that this is so cheap. It's a 74 accessories. I thought alts would buy it, you know? I mean, fuck, man, it's so cheap. Oz can just buy it now. 58k only? I'm finally a VIP, but I'm gonna recommend. Bro, I'm pretty sure I asked you before, you Rugal. I'm pretty sure I asked you before. Because I had a rule. If you are a founder, or if you gifted a lot of subs in the channel, I need to make you as a VIP. And then I think you were like, no, I don't want to be a VIP. I'm pretty sure you said that before. Yeah. Ugh. No Philosopher's Stones. Actually, I don't even need anything from here anymore. It's just that this is the only dungeon that is the latest, you know? And I need a lot of these, right? Actually, I have no fucking idea how many I need. Or rather, how many I already have. I mean, probably not much. You have 6 only. Oh, mod? Oh, yeah. I think I asked you before whether you want to be a mod, right? Fuck! Uh-oh. How does one... How do we go back? I never been here before. Is this thing gonna... Okay. I got too greedy, man. I got too greedy. But okay, you cannot sprint on the rock. You can't sprint on the rock. I try to sprint, they don't let me sprint on the rock. Yeah, you can't sprint on the rock. Oh, they disable movement speed actually. Yeah, you can't sprint. You can't dash. Rock. Bro, what the fuck? I jumped, man. I guess they don't want you to cheese the jump puzzle with movement speed jobs, you know? Yeah, I'm used to running fast. I'm not used to run like a pleb. I can't wait to listen to the English voice acting of this game. I cannot wait to impale you with blue. Deva. It's gonna be so fucking cringe. Witness the might of Bakama. Yo, Rugal, do you still play FF14 actually? All of my OG 10 years ago. Yo, actually this is my no, April. April is my 11 years, 11 years? 11 years partnership, man. All those OGs are gone already. There's only like a handful of you left. And I don't even think any one of you are playing Final Fantasy 14. I don't even think. I am 99.99999% sure. All of my OG viewers, supporters, none of you guys play Final Fantasy 14 anymore already. I'm like the only one left. This channel started as a 14 stream, and I'm the only one left playing 14. I keep getting all these BOE, but they're so worthless now. Oh wow! Holy shit, that's big. Ooh. Another ego. Big. Very, very good, man. You started following since UCOP came out, the Taka era. Would you still play 14 if not for streaming? That's the question. Yeah. I mean, I am an MMORPG enjoyer. I am converted into an MMORPG enjoyer since I first played MMORPG in year 2001. Assurance Call. 2001 Assurance Call. Yeah. Ever since I just play MMO. That's how I got into Star Wars Galaxy, Dark Age of Camelot, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 11, Aion, and yada yada. In my early days when I was a kid, all I played is single player games. Like I literally played every single Western RPG, JRPG in the world. Literally.
Have a good stream, mate.
Yeah. But the moment I play MMORPG, I stopped playing, stop focusing on single player games, yeah. So if I'm not streaming, yes, I will be playing Final Fantasy 14 a while, yeah. 100%. $1.1, yeah, I know this shit sells. Material always sells. Like you don't need to undercut it, it always sells. Yo, Steamed, thanks so much for the 2 months, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome back, thank you, thank you. Black coffee or tea without sugar? Ooh. Tea without tea without sugar. What the fuck?
Rugal 144 just gifted 10 subs.
Bruh. Thanks for the 10 gifty, man. Oh my god, Robo got 1. Schwartz got 1. Nice. Yo, thanks a lot, man. Holy shit. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, thank you. Before FanFest, I need to make sure that I finish everything I need to finish before FanFest. I'm going to NA FanFest for like 5 days. So I need to make sure that before I fly, I need to finish all my Aion stuff. And then when I come back, I still can finish all my Aion stuff. Yeah. I'm going on a... Fuck, I need to check the dates. I think I'm going on a Tuesday. Fuck, man, that means it's going to be maintenance. Before weekly. I wish I could still spend that much time on MMO, but I love PvP MMO, and as we can see, there's no good PvP MMO. Yup. You're right. It sucks. MMO is just a dying genre, sadly. And the only way MMORPG can get even any attention from the current age of gamers is it needs to be theme park. It can't be an old school. It doesn't work anymore. And theme park MMO suck. Theme park MMO is just you check it out once. You don't have to really try it. They don't want you to play too much. They just want you to play enough. And because of that, they no longer make content that is like long, you know. They make content that is just like fast, in and out, instant gratification. We make it easy so that you can immediately get rewarded, and then we don't have to put in too much effort because you guys don't want to put in effort anyway. So like the developers are okay with putting half-ass content, and then the players are okay with half-ass content, right? And that is sadly, bro, what the fuck, man? And that is sadly just not. That is just sadly not what, bro. What is wrong with this game? That is just sadly not what players want these days. Yeah, all MMORPG players don't like it. But do we have a choice? No. That's why we still play WoW, that's why we still play 14. You know? Lineage 2 is still going. Oh yeah, of course, of course. All this, none of this MMORPG died. MMORPG don't die. They only die if it's like really, you know. There's only a few MMORPG over the years that quote-unquote really die, right? You see, Dark Age of Camelot is still a thing today. I mean, Asheron's Core died. They shut it down already, right? Obviously, Ashes of Creation died. Blast Online died. But otherwise, a lot of big MMORPG didn't really die. Like Guild Wars. Okay, I don't know whether Guild Wars 1 died, but you know, Guild Wars 2 is still going. I don't know whether Lineage 1 died, but Lineage 2 is still going. You know what I mean? MMORPG don't really just die. They don't just like completely shut down and not being supported anymore, you know. Like there are still people that makes like, you know, private servers and stuff. They don't just die. It's just whether they are popular or whether, you know, people still play them. But MMOs don't just die. Unofficial server, dude, I'm telling you, man, Russians are crazy, man. Russians are like one of the most dedicated MMO community out there. Yeah, like Russians are, they are built a little bit different. I'm not saying in like a good way or something, right? But the Russian treat MMO very different from a lot of other like gaming communities. Like they are kind of dedicated. They stick around. When it comes to an MMORPG that is like still going strong, a lot of people are still playing it. It's always the Russians. They are built very differently when it comes to MMO. Dude, 2 Gladiator is so fucking stupid. Overheat slam for days. Dude, how many Raffle Wheel am I getting? Can I get some Raffle Eagle instead? So that I can prepare for next season free crafting? The Russians are keeping old games still alive. Yeah. Russians are very, very different, yeah. Like, I think they just love MMOs. Yeah, they just love MMOs. You know, like how a specific community or country loves gacha games, Russians love MMOs. They love hacking too. Suka! Oh shit, you're Midnight, you are a Russian? Oh shit! Comrade! Okay, why is Comrade like a Russian emote thingy? Tovarisk! I have no idea what that means. How do you say yes in Russia? Da! Oh yeah. I remember that word in Jason Bourne. Bourne Supremacy. Da. I don't know if it's any different from any other region. It's more like hacks are not even slightly regulated and a kid can download hacks without any... I mean, it's probably a culture, right? It's like how Japanese... It's like how Japanese you have access to porn when you go to the family mart, you know? You know what I mean? You go to a mangaya, and then they have, you know, doujin for anybody to buy. It's probably the same thing, right? Same logic, not the same thing, same logic, right? Accessibility, right? It's like how if you go to South Korea, getting a plastic surgery done is almost like going to 7-Eleven to buy a Slurpee, you know? Same thing, right? Oh my god, you are also Russian? Just bet, bro. How many Russian viewers do I have? Holy fuck. You guys are the same people that keep talking shit to me, man. You guys have this Russian streamer called Arthars, right? And that motherfucker literally stole the name from Blizzard. Yet I keep getting all those Russian viewers that is like, Papich, you are not my Papich. You are fake Arthars. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? You stole our Papich name. Bro, your streamer stole the name from the Lich King. Fucking Russians, man. And then when I say that in World of Warcraft, they reported me and I got banned. By the way, I got banned. I got banned on Twitch when I was playing World of Warcraft because there were Russian viewers that came to my channel and talked shit like that. You are not Papich. You are fake. You are fake. And I called them out. You know, and then I'm like, you Russians are so fucking stupid. You Russians can't even tell whether I'm Asian or Russian. You guys see my face cam and then you're like, Papich, your face cam? I'm like, no, I'm not Russian, you idiot. And then they mass reported me, by the way. I got banned on Twitch. I got banned on Twitch for hateful political conduct. Yeah, you want to know why Twitch banned me during that time? Because Twitch need to make a statement. You want to know why they want to make a statement? Because that was the first time Donald Trump was president. Yeah. And Twitch, for the first time, have to like hold on to like political regulation. And they banned me. And guess what Twitch has become today? Yeah, Twitch doesn't even ban Hassan. Good fucking riddance. Hassan has immunity. Yes! Raffle mind. You see, bro, I just complained and I got raffle mind. I'm getting so much mad here, man. It's crazy. Yeah, no. That guy's community is the reason why that guy got banned on Twitch. Because his community... Oh, what the... Dude, this thing is 1.8 million? What the fuck? Yeah, that guy's community is so toxic is the reason why Twitch banned his community. Twitch banned his channel. Twitch banned that Russian streamer channel because their community is way too toxic. Way too much harassment. Yeah. And then when they got banned, right? They come to my channel and they think that I am him. Oh, Papich, you're back on Twitch. New username and face cam. I'm like, bro, do I sound Russian? Do I look like a Russian? Jesus Christ. Yeah. That Russian streamer community is next level. It's so bad. It is so bad that he got banned. Oh, we ran yesterday already, Starboy. We ran the first boss. We got half the people in the group not enough eye level for the second boss. And we lack a Chanter / Templar for the second team. So they are taking more damage. Yeah. So now we need to fix it. Either we get a Templar, which I mean we are not going to replace people, right? We are not going to find a Cleric and a Chanter from nowhere, right? I'm sorry, a Templar and a Chanter from nowhere, right? So the only thing left is they need eye level. Yeah. I would say 3009 is minimum to do the content reliably. 3009. 3007 is you gotta get one shot. Yeah. Maybe with a Templar and Chanter, maybe you won't get one shot, but nah. 3009. You need 3009. The new Sanctuary is a 3009, 4000 content. To be effective. I'm not saying that you need it, you need to be. I'm just saying that it will be comfy. It will be less stressful. Yeah. How did it go? We killed the first boss. Second boss is actually, no cap, second boss is actually easier than the first boss. In terms of like execution and in terms of like reading its move and dodging its shit, but the boss, it's a gear check. The second boss is a gear check. The second boss just do ridiculous amount of damage. You get grazed by the boss, you are dead. Basically. Yeah, so that's why I say gear check. And I think if you got the gear for second boss, you got gear for the third boss. Yeah. First boss is probably the most mechanical heavy and quote unquote hardest to see. Yeah, the first boss is a visual nightmare, man. The second boss is way easier to see stuff. Yeah, you need eye level. This sanctuary is a gear check. Mainly a gear check. The first boss is the first boss gear check is not that bad, but the first boss has a heavy mechanic check. Heavier mechanic check, yeah. If you are like a Final Fantasy 14 World of Warcraft player, then not a problem, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I think the boss is easy as fuck. I don't think Aion 2 has got savage mythic level of content yet. EX maybe? More of like a dungeon EX level at most. But gear check. Yeah. This game so the current difficulty with this game so far is gear check. What does this map look like from Monster Hunter? Nah, it's just an ice cave. Wait, why are you guys not here yet? What the hell is going on? What's going on there? Anybody in chat has a Ludra weapon, I will buy from you 500 mil. Anyone? If you have a Ludra weapon, if you have a BOE Ludra weapon, I'll buy it from you 500 mil. Viewer price, yeah, a streamer price. Still thinking I should craft noble mate. Nah, bro. If I'm you, right, Zadan? If I am you, right? And if I don't care about Splendid, I would just sell all the mats and buy the Horn Dragon. Yeah. Now, if you really care about getting Splendid and you want to gamble for it and you are ready to maybe either number one, not get Splendid, or number two, fail the craft, then you better have that preparation. But let's just say if you are just like, oh man, I don't want to lose my mats, I just want to craft and I want to at least get a horn, then I would suggest you sell the mats and buy the weapon. Yeah. Wait. Better question, anybody in chat still plays Aion 2? I have no idea. Probably not. I mean, you guys are Westerners. You guys are not gonna play this game long enough. You guys are never gonna play this game more than me. Longer than me. Oh, in due course, in due time. Because I'm not a Westerner. I'm an Asian. I'm still playing. I mean in general. I'm not saying all Americans. I'm not saying... Why do I keep saying American? I'm not saying all Westerners. I'm saying in general. Right? Like, you know, when this game comes to the West, when this game get global release, obviously we are gonna say, yeah, this game is dead on arrival in NA, right? Yeah, NA, this game is not gonna work in NA, right? This game is gonna have like no people playing after, you know, after 6-7 months, right? I'm not saying that the server is just dead and zero Westerner, right? Obviously there will be some of you guys that will still keep the server running and like the game, play the game, right? I'm talking about it in general. Bruh. Give me one more orange, man. My current orange shoulder and glove is really bad. If I can get a good initial roll orange shoulder and glove, that means okay, right now I have 2 rerolls on 2 pieces I need to do. If I can get one piece that comes with, say, a crit damage boost or combat speed, at least I know that the second piece I can put in the resource, you know? I don't want to put in resource on both pieces. That's why I'm not using them yet. My shoulder and glove, my Fader Shadow shoulder and glove is really fucking bad. Like, the base stats is really shit. Yeah, 3 runs is fine. Yeah. I'm also, I mean, I burned a lot of good energy already. Yeah, that's fine. Good enough for me. I'm 65 runs already. Shit. That means I only got 18 more runs after this. Yeah, I need to keep it for my odds. Yeah, I think this week I burned... Yeah, this week I done all my homework already, I think. The last homework I need to do is rifting. That is the last thing I need to do. So, my next 2-3 days before the reset, I think I can just dedicate to rifting. Yeah, which is nice, you know? Every 3 hours, I just play the game 1 hour, yeah. This week I done a lot, man. This week because of the Sanctuary. That's why we push a lot this week. I played a lot this week. But yeah, perfect. Thanks for hosting, man. These runs are really fast. I really appreciate it. Thank you for letting me run the map and then, you know, shit dies so fast. Yeah, efficient energy burning. Who is this? 可爱女人 Kawaii onna no hito? Ah! You are telling me if I run... Bro. If you are telling me if I run before I jump the rock, I maintain the speed. But if I am on the rock, I lose the speed. Fucking hell, this game. I swear to God. It's okay, the Americans can go play their Madden, NBA too. Yeah, right, dude! That is the thing that blows my mind. Like, all these Americans always like, this game is bad, that game is bad. I cannot believe you're still doing this. I will never play that. You motherfuckers are playing FIFA. And you guys are still playing Call of Duty. You guys are still playing Warcraft. And these are the same people that is criticizing others of, I cannot believe you're doing this. I cannot believe you're playing that. Like, are you guys for real? Blows my mind, you know? Oh shit, man. I haven't even opened the teleport. Fuck me. Yeah. Next week, yeah. I usually run my conquest a little bit later in the week. Because early in the week, I have to do my odd stuff, right? Mainly, yeah, I mean, and also now with the new Machutan at the big... Oh, yo. You know what we should do, Zardan? If you want, we should start. We can do Transcendence 4 together. Yeah. I hate running without a cleric. And you are a cleric, right? And you're pretty geared, right? So yeah, we should run Transcendence 4 together. No, not this week. This week I also finished already. I finished burning already. I'm talking like next week. Next week we should do Transcendence together. Transcendence 4. And then I can ask a few people whether they want to run. Like Eugene don't mind running 4, but Eugene has got very limited playtime a day. So Eugene is like, he just slammed 3. But I know some people could use 4, you know. 4 is huge, man, actually. Every 5 run, you get 1 more Majutan. It's actually pretty big. 1 week, you're going to run 28 times. 28 times is 7. That means you get 7 more Majutan a week, yeah. It's actually quite big. Quite a lot. You can only play on Saturday? Yeah, we can see what we can do. I mean, I'll be streaming it. A banana pudding. Bro, they need to come up with 3 things they need to come up really fast. Server transfer, class change, and then maybe faction change. These are the 3 services they really need to get it out as fast as they can. I'm not saying that the game needs it, but yeah. We need to see these 3 things happen. Class change, man. They say that class change is already almost done, by the way. But right now, the community is 50-50% split on whether they should roll it out. But, I mean, 50-50% is more than enough. And also, if they, bro, you are not going to spend the time and effort to make the system happen and then don't roll it out. You are going to make the system and then you're just going to wait for the community to say go. And obviously, it's gonna happen. So I cannot wait for the class change. Because let me tell you, our problem for Sanctuary 2 solve immediately when the class change comes out. Because half of our roster do not want to play the class they are playing right now. I mean, with the current state of Chanter, I don't mind playing. I don't mind sticking to Chanter. I do not mind. Like, if you tell me 2 weeks ago, I would say I'm gonna change to Gladiator. But now, 2 weeks later, the state of Chanter, I actually don't mind staying Chanter. Chanter is actually pretty fucking good now. Okay, I think I just complained about it and I actually got it. Oh, no, never mind. That's not the... Bro. You know, it's really sad that I keep getting ego. You know what I mean? Bro, it's... Fuck, man. I just realized, where is my sublimation? I keep getting this. I need this. Bleh. Can I zoom in on my teammate? Oh. Dude. Huh? Holy shit. How much oil did you apply to your character? Max? Max oil? Oh my god. That is not a person, that's a battering ram. Oh, I got a Philosopher's Stone. Nice. Feels good. Yo, YouMad, did you know what I do? Did I tell you what I did? Yesterday my assassin got the... Wait, were you there? Yesterday my assassin was filling in the roster for the Ludra. Because they fucked up the roster, right? So there's a spot, right? So then I brought my assassin in, and then the Ludra longsword drop. So I'm never gonna... I mean, I will run to PT, but I'm never gonna upgrade that weapon, right? You know? Obviously, I'm not gonna waste 150 million to upgrade an alt Ludra weapon, right? So you know what I did? I took the item, and I passed it to my main, and then I went to the shop, and I sell away the weapon. And then I wrote into NCSoft and say I accidentally sold the weapon to the shop. Can you please restore for me? So I am seeing that, I mean, they will 100% restore it, right? I want to see whether when they restore it to me, is it going to be the exact same weapon with the exact same perimeters? Which means that the, oh fuck, which means that the weapon is going to bind still to my assassin, or if they restore, whether then the longsword will become bounded to me. And then if it is, I can use it to craft my Ludra stuff. I will let you know the result when they get back to me. You know me, man. You know me in Aion 1. You know me in Aion 1. You know about the Tahabata incident. You know me. I will try, man. I will try. What, I mean, what is the worst case? Worst case, they return me the weapon with the exact same perimeter and then fuck it, right? I waste a restoration, but I don't care. I then give back to my assassin, I guess, you know? But hey, worth a shot. Worth a shot. No, they won't ban me, no. Dude. I mean, unless they are listening to this stream, then obviously I'm just joking. I just made up the story. Bro. I accidentally sold it, man. I regret it, man. Oh my god. I pretend to make up this story so that I sound smart, but actually I'm stupid. I accidentally sold the weapon, man. Please restore it for me. There's one guy in the chat who is already snitching. Dude, give me one more orange. Give me one more orange. Come on. I'm here for 3 things. Potential Stone, Sublimation, Philosopher's Stone. But I wouldn't mind a orange good roll. Can you use the weapon in the morph? No, you can't. Ever since they implemented the transfer stones for the transfer system, they also took away the ability that alts could use weapon to craft boxes. Because I remember, right, before the transfer stone system came in, and then when they first implemented the PT box for Fire Temple, I remember seeing when my main had Fire Temple weapon and I put it in there, I remember seeing my SM could use it. That's why I keep one chromite item in my SM bank. Yeah. Then after they implemented the transfer stone, that option, it grayed out. I cannot use it anymore. Yeah. That is why we run Rudra on our ult. And we push eye level because we wanted to, you know, transfer the item so that our main can craft a weapon. But they took it away. You cannot do it anymore. I don't know. I mean, did they mention it in patch notes? I don't know, right? Did they mention it in like Q&A and stuff? I don't know. But it used to be able to, but now you can't anymore. Shit. Nah. Then I need 20 of this. I need 20 of these to get both my bracelet done, right? I haven't got much weapon, man. Weapon also need 10, right? Yeah, I only got 4. 4, 8. Okay, last run. Yeah, guys, last run, I'm out. Last run, I'm out. I'm gonna go watch some poker, relax a bit. Tomorrow, I want to wake up and stream FF14 tomorrow. Do you like the spammy nature of left and right click? Yeah. The left and right click, okay. Okay, this is Aion 2. So I'm gonna compare this game to Aion 1, right? I'm not gonna compare this game to like say Warcraft, how you do your Fueler GCD, or Final Fantasy 14, how you do your Fueler GCD, right? Your left and right click in Aion 1 is literally your auto attack. Heavy auto attack and light auto attack, right? If you ask me, do I prefer to weave in left and right click or weave in auto attacks in between Aion 1, I rather do Aion 2. This is not troublesome, this is not tiring, and this is not that try hard, right? A macro can fix it. And also, the in-game macro already can do it for you. Whereas like in Aion 1, now, Aion 1 weaving is a part of the skill set, it's part of the fun. But that shit's annoying, man. Like, bro, that shit is annoying, man, you know? Now, if you want me to do it in PvP, is one thing. You want me to do it in PvE, is one thing. You want me to do it on farming, is another thing. It's like, you want me to do it in leveling? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the weaving in Aion 1 is fun, but way over troublesome, in my opinion, right? So if I compare to Aion 1, I would say Aion 2 left right click at least feels more chill. You know? Watching poker, huh? Yeah, I watch poker. I watch poker for 13 years. I've been watching poker since the YouTube days. You want to know what I don't like though? I don't like the spamming nature of specific skills. Let's address 2 of them. Overhead Slam and Dark Crush. I do not enjoy spamming those. I don't mind spamming left and right click in this game. I hate spamming Dark Crush. Like, spamming auto attack at least makes sense. Spamming Dark Crush as like your main damage output, spamming just one button overhead slam on Gladiator as like your damage main output, I think is lazy design. I don't think that's what the player wants also. I don't think the players enjoy spamming one button to do majority of their damage, you know? I am in Xeno streamer therapy. I keep relapsing. Bro, stop spamming, man. I see you the first time. I'm not ball. I saw you the first time. I don't need you to spam 10,000 messages so that maybe Xeno will see you. Okay? This boss is a fucking troll, man. He always does this and then does this. Fuck, man, why is this specific boss always have this problem? You technically just hold left click and press everything else normally. Yeah, you can do that also, yeah. Or you just let the game do it for you. But nah, it's not good. And I just now point out like one of the problem people cannot weave properly. You know like how some people always say that their macro don't work, their weave is not properly. Yeah, because there's one option that fucks up your macro and your weaving. In the option, right, there is a pursue target, and then below the pursue target there is automatically use basic attack. That one you need to turn off. If you don't bro, what? If you don't turn off that option, oh no, we are dead. Do you have raise? If you turn off that option, you cannot weave properly. Yeah, your macro, in-game macro, and your mouse macro will not work. You have to turn it off. Yeah, the automatic option is trash, yeah. So if you play ults, all your ults, you must make sure you turn it off. I think the pursuing is okay. I think it's the automatic basic attack. That one is you must turn off. Or your weaving will not work. No orange. Bro, I'm running out of space. What the hell? So this option right here, if you want to weave properly, this option must be off. I think maybe you can on this, but this must be off. I mean, personally, I just off both. I don't want to accidentally walk into an AoE, you know? Yeah. This, just off these two, yeah. Maybe if you play PvP, maybe you can turn the pursue on as a melee, maybe. But PvE, you don't want to pursue target. Bro, pursue target gets you killed, man. It's so unfair, Clary have no gap closer. I mean, Ranger also doesn't have gap closer. I mean, SM also doesn't have gap closer. Nah! Nah. Wait, maybe I think I know what you're talking about. Wait, does Cleric not have this? Does Cleric not have an assault move? Oh, have? I mean, that should get closer. Yeah, that should get closer. I mean, if you really want to get closer. What the shit? Why is this so expensive? Wow, armor is more expensive than accessories. Could have been 2 sublimation, man. Why is my inventory so bad? Fuck man, I need to eat some of this chicken. Yeah, good shit, man. Yo, thanks for the runs, man. Thanks for the runs. Nice. Yeah, burn and healthily burn a lot of energy and some tickets. Yeah, this is good. Very, very good. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, I think that's it for Aion too. I think today, I think the only thing left for me to do is do some rifting later. Do some rifting and kill some bots, get my medals. How does this compare to the first game? I mean, the first game is a way more technical, try hard, grindy. Okay, let me put it this way. Aion 1 is vanilla WoW. Aion 2 is retail WoW. like something like that, yeah. Game is slower, game is more inconvenient, game was more try hard, game was more slow, game was more grindy. Yeah, Aion 1. Aion 2 is more modern, more chill, easier to play, easier to access things, you know, easier to get. You basically can do everything in this game yourself. You can do you have access to everything and you can do everything in this game yourself. Aion 1 you can't. Aion 1 most of the time you need to do something together. You can't just do anything by yourself. Not all classes anyway, yeah. And also, the most important thing, this game looks amazing compared to Aion 1. Oof. The S is nicer. The booba is better. Oof. And the character looks nice. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I think I'm done. I think all my ults are fully done. The only thing left I really need to do until reset now is... Oh fuck, I also missed Argo. God damn it. Oh, there's Nama in 1 hour. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go chill a bit. Wait, actually, before I go, let me go check Argos. Maybe Argo drifted. It was censored in global release. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, man, I fucked up, man. We do too much. We did way too much. I forgot an Argo. Nah, it's fine. I just cannot miss Nama. Nama is 5 medals. Nama is 10 medals a week, man. Can't miss it. Yeah, as I was saying, the only thing left for me to do this week is yeah, just one of these. I don't expect to get both, but later in the wee hours by myself, I will try to finish at least one. And then see whether, you know, tomorrow or something, whether they will come and attack. Or later at 11, see whether they will come and attack and try to finish this one. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow, man. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow we will do some FF14. Tomorrow we do FF14 stream. Tomorrow I need to work out a little bit also today. And then tomorrow swimming, FF14. And then, yeah. Alright, GG. See you guys later. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Thanks so much for all the subs. Thanks so much for all the resubs. Thanks for the host switch if you're still here. Same for Gaming Crow, if you're still here, thanks so much for the host. And Rugal, thanks so much for the gifted subs, man. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Peace! Wait, let me host Waifu. I think Waifu is streaming. Oh, I have Waifu off already. Okay, then.